Good morning, you guys. Good morning. Welcome to the Wiley Show. Guys, it's so good to see y'all again. Oh, I was up all night taking notes, watching different videos, getting the content ready for y'all for this beautiful morning. I want to say I woke up this morning. I want to say thank you. And it's a blessing to be above ground. It's a blessing, definitely, to be here. So I want to say thank you all for y'all that are here. I want to say good morning, good morning, good morning. We have a full show today where we're going to be talking about Jay Silly versus TashaK. We also going to be talking about Kyle. We're going to be getting into Kyle. His mother is speaking out again. We're going to be talking about that as well. Okay, we're going to be getting into a whole lot in this live today. So y'all buckle your seatbelts and get ready for this live. But I'm going to say just good morning, everybody. Okay, when you come in the room, click that like button. We are 5 million viewers strong. And I want to say thank you. Okay, 5 million viewers strong. I want to thank everybody that contributes to the channel, sent us beautiful notes. Thank you to those that sent beautiful notes from the UK. I want to give it from the Netherlands. I want to thank everybody from across the country for sending your love. You all, I'm encouraged. And I said, if I could do 5 million, I could do 10 million. Okay. And we're a couple of hundred subscribers away from 20,000 subscribers. So I want to say thank you all for that support. And I'm saying I'm going to be pressing the gas a little harder so we can reach our goal. Okay, we want to get to 20K by July 4th. And we can do that with your help. If you're not subscribed, click that subscribe button. So let us first get into Caillou. Y'all know the young man. Let me see if y'all can post the young man from That's So Raven. Y'all know his character. Let me see if I can pull up his picture. Give me a second. Wait yet. All right. Y'all know this brother. Let me pull up his picture. So he have some allegations against him right now that he allegedly, sent a picture to a 13-year-old, a ping pic to a 13-year-old minor. So his mother is saying this. Now, this is what his mother said this morning. Shout out to the Neighborhood Talk, because the Neighborhood Talk posted this, and I just want to play it real quick. Give me a second. Shout out to one of the greatest blogs out there in the nation, the Neighborhood Talk. Love Caillou for the Neighborhood Talk. All right. So where's the mother? What did she say? Where's that at? Okay, here we go.
Just want to clarify something. I didn't make myself clear on my video yesterday about people want to know, how does Kyle know this family and how does he know this little girl? Well, Kyle met the mom, Kendra Andreas, when he was 16 years old in California. She came to California. Kyle met her. They developed a relationship, started having sex. Kyle was 16. She's 7 years older than him. The relationship lasted over several years, not consistently, but over the years. That's how Kyle knows her. So he knows the mother. He had an intimate sexual relationship with the mother, even though he consented to having sex with her at 16. In the state of California, that's illegal because a minor can't consent to sex. So that's how Kyle knows this mother, Kendra Andreas, and he never sent anything to a minor. This is an old attempt from the extortion from 2019.
OMG. Okay, guys, OMG. So, okay, let's get Caillou. Let's get him off the screen. So we get it. So we can dive into. So what Caillou's mother is describing, that he had a sexual relationship with the mother, and the mother is trying to extort them for money. And since she can't get the money, she is alleged that he inappropriately sent pictures to her 13-year-old daughter. So this is what's going on. But my thing is this to the mama, and I want to say this. If it's an open case, why are you keep talking? One thing that I can say about Caillou, he's not talking. He's not doing a social media post. He's not doing a press tour at all. And that's the best way. But mama, he need to call his mama up and tell his mama to stop talking. Stop talking. Because if you knew your baby was screwing a grown woman at 16, why didn't you stop it then? Why didn't you go to the authorities? It seems to me that it's quite convenient that you want to say they had a sexual relationship start at 16 and you didn't stop it. You need to stop talking because it's making you look like an unfit mother, that you were unfit. So mama, stop talking. When you're dealing with something serious like this, you deal with a crisis management team. Pay people that are used to dealing with crisis and they have an amazing track record. Don't hire the crisis manager that R. Kelly hired, that scam artist, but hire a crisis manager that is used to dealing with crisis, that know how to handle the situation, that know how to handle PR, that know how to move around. Okay? I'm just being real with you on that. But you're speaking, talking about, well, he had a relationship when he was 16 with her, and that's illegal in California, and she trying to extort us out of money because of this woman pull out receipts that Kyle, put his picture back up, sent her daughter some inappropriate pics, then you as the mama gonna be looking crazy. Because if the mama come out and say, here goes some pictures right here, and this is an open case, by the way, I don't know why people want to talk and speak on these open cases. When a case is open, you shouldn't be talking. Keep your mouth shut. Because if she come out and post evidence and receipts that he, in fact, sent some inappropriate pics to a minor, then you're going to be looking crazy. Now, I get it. You trying to protect your son's bag. He probably paying for your wigs. Let me look and see how she look. Hold on 1 second. Okay, probably paying for that beautiful house that you in. Probably paying for your car note. Probably paying for your mortgage. So you trying to protect the bag, but it's other ways to do this. When it's an open case. This ain't no closed case. This case was open back in 2019. So I can understand if the case was closed and the mama trying to defame his character, then I can understand you coming out and you defending your baby. But when it's an open case, let your attorney handle it and you get out there and get a crisis management team and have somebody to deal with this and learn how to deal with this crisis because it is a crisis. Now, I don't know if he sent the pics or not, but all I know is the DA took up the case and this case is open. So I don't know. He missed a court date. I forgot to report on this yesterday. Caillou, he missed a court date. He had a court date originally, I think a couple of weeks ago. Was it a week or two ago? And he did not show up. So I'm definitely going to see when is it, what's going to happen. Is going to put a warrant out for his arrest? I don't know. But I know they said he missed that court date and they tried to get a statement from his team and they have a response. So we should get more information on this. I'm definitely going to tell y'all and continue to talk about this story, continue to break it down right here exclusively on the Wiley Show. And I'm going to tell that mama with that ponytail, that clipped on ponytail in her head to stop talking. If I had his mama Instagram, I'll be right there. She down in the neighborhood talk comments, comment in the neighborhood talk. She got something to say. I'm like, what in the world you going down there in the comments? Where that video at? Do they still got that video up? She in the please let that comment still be up. I should have screenshotted it. Okay. Where's okay? They said I don't no, I don't even have that comment because she had responded to somebody in the comments. Let me see if they still got it up. Okay. All right. No, I don't have that comment. But she had posted a comment and they screenshotted it. Is this there? Oh, here it go. She said somebody comment in the neighborhood talk. Okay, this is what they said. One of the neighbors in the neighborhood said this. Did he or did he not send an explicit video? Wait a minute. It's not a pic. It's an explicit video to a 13-year-old. Let's stay on topic. Then the mama, Boyo family said this quote. No, he knows the mom. She said the mom's name because she was sleeping with Kyle when he was 16 while she was 23, which is illegal in California. That's how he knows the mom. But what the matter is, he's a grown man now. So what you're talking about is irrelevant. What we want to know, did Kyle, Corey from That's So Raven, send an explicit pink video to a 13-year-old? That's what we want to know. We want to know hashtag, did he send the video? We want to know that. Mama, stay on topic. You trying to throw this woman under the bus and you missing the elephant in the room. She don't have charges for sleeping with a 16-year-old. The man is grown. We're talking about, did your son send an explicit video of him choking his chicken to a 13-year-old? That is the question. But you in the mess because you're commenting on the situation. You're not helping your son at all. And you haven't produced not one receipt. Now, if you had a receipt of her trying to extort your family out of millions, then I'd be like, okay, girl, you come up with some receipts. But you ain't produced not one receipt of her trying to extort you all out of millions. And I don't even know if Kyle even worth millions of dollars. I mean, come on, he's on all black network. They ain't really making no money like that. It ain't like his Netflix. It ain't like his Amazon. I don't think that brother even got $1 million in the bank. Or he may do got $1 million. I don't know. But I didn't see no receipts of this woman that you're alleging that she tried to extort you out of millions. And if that's true, why didn't you go to the authorities and say, hey, she's trying to extort us out of money, because that is a crime? So did you go to the authorities, or did you run with that clip-on ponytail to the neighborhood talk on the internet? Did you go to the authorities, or did you run on the internet? Which one is it? Because the DA picked up the case. And the DA ain't going to be picking up no case with no evidence. They're going to look like a whack DA. Especially when it's concerning a celebrity. I'm just saying. Truth be told, he does not have. I don't know if he have $1 million. He don't look like he got $1 million. So I'm just talking about, because I saw it in the news scene. I'm like, this mama talking too much. I got up early this morning. The producer sending me the clip talking about the mama still talking. I'm like, why the mama keep on here talking? Why is the mama up here talking? Oh, my bad. His net worth is $3 million. His net worth is $3 million. And he got a birthday that's coming up too. He's 29 years old. He got a birthday that's coming up on August 28th. He better hope not to go to prison and drop that soap. Because, you know, they don't deal good with people that be preying on children. So I hope he don't drop the soap. I hope he, you know, because if he get guilty, I hope he don't drop the soap. But I'm definitely going to keep y'all updated on this case. This is another trial that the Wiley Show is going to have to cover. We're going to be covering the Kyle case. We're going to be covering the Kaylin Walker case. We're going to be covering the R. Kelly case. We're also going to be covering Cardi B. You know, I don't know how to pronounce her name. Whatever. Versus TashaK. We're going to be covering that case. So it's a lot of cases we're going to be covering. There's a lot of people that got a lot of cases. So we definitely going to have to break this down, people. So I have to break that to y'all. Some people are upset about it. Some people believe it. Some people don't believe it. They say he looks weird. He looks like a guy that would do something like that. You know what I'm saying? So who knows? I don't know. What I would say, I'm going to hold my judgment for right now. And usually I come out and say, he's guilty. He's not guilty. He's guilty. I'm going to sleep on this case a couple of days. Give me about a couple of more days to sleep on it. And I will come back with a live and give my prediction if the man is guilty or not guilty. Because I don't want him calling into our show, talking about he's a black man. It could be me. Said you don't know all the evidence. Why are you saying that I'm guilty? I don't want this man calling on my Blog Talk Radio, talking about how innocent he is, doing the press tour, sending me all different type of clips and all that, talking about he's innocent and all that type of good stuff. So what I'm going to do for this particular case, I'm going to sleep on it for a couple of more days. I'm going to do some more research. And once I come to it with my research team, once we come to a conclusion, we will come back and we will either say he's guilty or not guilty. We do our predictions here. Okay. All right, let's move on. Whew. Let's get into Jason Lee versus TashaK. Both of these people has been in the media, and they both have been going at each other's throat. Okay, I want to first start with Jason Lee video. Jason Lee was the first one to come out and to say that he has some things to say about TashaK, and he said some things about her. He said a whole lot of stuff about her, but a little backstory. Jason Lee was on vacation, and shout out to Mob Radio. Her team posted a video of Jason literally doing this. You know, he's falling out, drooling at the mouth. And she posted a video of him. I'm like, is that Jason Lee? Well, you know, what's going on? You know. And all the caption was, he on coke, heroin. They was posting all these allegations. The man was like, and then another blog posted a clip. He had Safari on there. Safari, you so beautiful. You got a big old. He was talking about his peen. You so beautiful and sexy, Safari. And Safari was like, whoa, bro, tune into the BT Awards. Boy, Jason, you crazy. You know, he clicked off the live because Jason was talking about this man, this heterosexual man, talking about how big his peen is and how sexy he is. And he's like, bro, whoa, me too. Get out of here. Time's up. No, bro, no. So he gets off the line. Then Jason go on his show, gagging with Jason Lee. You know, he go on there and he said, listen. He said, I just got the plane from Mexico. And he said, TashaK, pull up a chair. And at first of all, I was looking, I'm like, Jason Lee, you look tired. Like, go to sleep first before you about to drag. He looks stressed. He looked very tired. But anyway, let's break it down what he said. He said, I just got the plane from Mexico. TashaK, pull up her chair. So I pull up my chair, get my notebook and my ink pen, and I start writing my notes. He said, and then he said, I'm the king of the internet. Then he picked up a crown. He put a crown on his head. I'm the king of the internet. Picked up a crown. He said, and Tasha, I have a picture of your house. He said he had a picture of her house. And I'm like, oh shit, this is getting real. Like, all right. I had to keep pausing. He said he had a picture of TashaK house. I'm just running out. He said, and then he got some more documents. And I know about the bankruptcy. And I said, oh shit. He said, he knows something about a bankruptcy. Let me sit down. And I clicked on the pause and I wrote that in my notebook. Then he said, your little baby, little B word. He called the baby a B word. I said, now, wait a minute. What did the baby do? All the baby do is goo goo, gaga, mama, da. The baby don't get on there talking about, hey, winos. We're going to be getting into some things. The baby didn't do nothing. The baby didn't post no clip. The baby didn't post the video of him nodding down, slobbing at the little baby didn't post that. The little precious baby didn't post no video. So why the baby gotta be your little baby, little B word? And I'm like, okay. Then he said, yo, P word is a B. I said, how do you know her yoni is a B? How do you know her yoni if you never had her yoni? But anyway, he said that. I'm writing in my notes. And then he said, I'm going to give you credit because you know how to shoot a commercial. Shout out to Kiwi Studios. He did give y'all credit. He know how she said that y'all know how to shoot a commercial. Then he said, BET offered me $20,000 to do an Instagram live with Safari. Okay, you know, JC always be bringing up the people that he know. $20,000, and then he started to talk about his former employees that work over there at KB Studios. He said one of the chick got bad skin, and then he jumped into and said this. I'm pulling up on Mob Radio, and we suing you too, because we know you stay in Texas. I'm like, what do Mob Radio got to do with it? And then I remember Mob's World, that's Mob Radio platform. You know what I'm saying? You know, they posted about Jason Lee. They had the shady caption. And then he said this to about Nicki Minaj fans. He said, quote, F the Barbs. Y'all Barbs is up there in foster care. Y'all do all that talking. Y'all in the basement in foster care. And I'm like, weren't you in foster care? And I know a lot of Barbs that's not in foster care. I'm a Barb. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not in foster care. And then he said, Tasha, you got a 7,000 square foot house, and I have a I think he said he have a 7,000 square. Did he say he have a 7,000 square foot house? But he was talking about his house. He said his house is worth millions. But anybody know your house, you're probably paying 3 times for a house in California versus a house in Georgia. So obviously you get a bargain in Georgia than you do in California. People is actually leaving California by the droves because the price is so high. The cost of living is so high. But I want to focus on a couple of things. He said he's staying in a $4 million home. But I'm like this. You know me, I sit down and I watch everything. And I'm watching some of these celebrities, and I'm not going to drag them because I see a lot of them over there on Bingo, and they over there begging. Ooh, send me some beans. Send me some beans. We almost at 1 million. And I look at some of these celebrities. It was one celebrity. I had to go on her DM. I said, sister, it's nothing that you can do but just sit here on Bingo begging for beans. I said, no, sis, that is not a good look. That's not a good look. Don't get on that begging. Get on there, try to sing. Get on your piano. But please don't get on that begging. You are above that, sister. You are above that. And no, don't be doing no stuff like that. That don't look right. Send me some beans. Send me the starships. And I'm like, you on that begging like that? No. You'll come out better getting back on WeTV. You'll come out better getting back on WeTV. Get you a show. Get back on the talk. Get back on the reel. But don't be on Bingo begging. I cried for that one because I saw when she was in that begging, send me some beans, send me some. She was really begging. I'm like, get your butt in that studio, release you an album, and go on tour. What you begging on the app for? And no views. The people ain't even watching over there. Anyway, so Jason Lee doing all this talking about he gonna sue Tasha because they put in the caption of him on coke, heroin, and stuff like that. To me, when I looked at the video, it looked like he was under some type of alcohol beverage on top. He was under something because he was drooling, he was falling out. He was up there flirting with a straight man. And I heard that they said Tasha. I heard they said TashaK was tagging Foxo. He said TashaK was tagging Foxo and was tagging BET. So she's tagging Foxo and BET. So I'm laughing. This stuff is funny. So I go over there to TashaK platform. TashaK was like, yeah, Wallace, you know, you loose booty this and you S-word this and you nothing. You wish you had a house like this. You written out an Airbnb and I heard you got that package. Is it the Amazon package? Is it a Kroger package? I said, what kind of package? What's talking about the package? The package. She said, I heard you got that package. I'm like, oh, what kind of package? Is it an Amazon package, Hulu package, Netflix package? What kind of package? What the world? I'm like, oh my God. They are really fighting. They're really going at it. TashaK got on her hat, look like she just left Mexico, got on her hat, look like she ready to get out there singing. She got on her hat. She said, oh, my baby sleeps, so let me go. She all in her kitchen, got her water, just dragging Jason. I'm like, oh my Lord. I'm looking at them both. I'm literally laughing at them both. I'm like, this is a kiki. This is something. This is so entertaining. And so people was in there, you know, they was liking, they was watching, they was sharing, they was thumbs upping. And TashaK was, I heard from a birdie that TashaK wanted to call in. And Jason let her call in. And I'm like, Jason. And I sent Jason a message. I'm like, if she's calling to your show, skip your ego, bruh. Bring her on the StreamYard. Y'all go edit on the StreamYard. It's good for ratings. It's good for clicks and views. Because I would love to see her confront you on StreamYard. Now let's talk about her staff members that she got working for. All of her staff members, some beautiful, thick women over there. Good looking. None of them got bad skin. If they did have bad acne, that Pangea wash solved all that. Because them staff members that work over there at KB Studio, they all look good. They all look. I saw them on at a pocket. All of them look good, thick, beautiful. None of them had bad skin. None of them look bony. They look like they're eating real well over there at KB Studio. They all look. I ain't see nobody on that bad skin. And the thing about it is, what I didn't like, I was cringe. I cringed at this. He was like, did they have bad skin? The staff didn't want to answer. Don't let your staff be in a mess. They there to work. They don't want to be in your mess. And one thing that TashaK said that I agree with, that Melissa Ford, this is why she left Hollywood Unlocked. She got tired being in the mess. She got tired of Jason Lee getting into all these altercations and get to this mess because it make them look bad. That's why Melissa Ford was like, listen, I need a break. And she went over to Fox Soul, got her own show, and she ain't got to deal with these people and all this mess and stuff like this. I'm live right now. She ain't got to deal with all that mess. And that's why I agree with Melissa Ford. That was the best move that she can make. And one thing about Jason Lee, you are a celebrity. You're going to be talked about. It is what it is. You are a celebrity. You are a public figure. You talk a lot of mess about a lot of celebrities. So anytime you fall out or you get dizzy, they're going to talk about you. It is what it is. And it was public. And then you say, I'm going to sue this person. I'm going to sue that person. That's not going to scare TashaK. TashaK is in a lawsuit with one of the biggest celebrities in the world with Cardi B. If she didn't get scared by Cardi B and all of her lawyers, she ain't going to be scared with your lawyer. I'm just saying what I'm saying. And then he was like, well, don't post this. This is what I like. I listen to everything. So Jason Lee was live. He was like, don't post the video with the caption, because then if you post the video with what they say in the caption, then I ain't gonna be able to sue them, because they're gonna be like, you posted this, so why can we post it? So one of the staff members, while they was laughing, they just posted a clip of the caption of them talking about he on drugs. They posted all on the video. They posted it all up on the video. And that was the same video clip that she didn't want to do it. So he's just going to all these different bloggers. You're going to be spending a lot of money because, first of all, you got to serve them in a state. All these people that you're going, they live in different states. If you got money like that to do all that, go right ahead, brother. But you're going to be in there for years. Look how long it's taken Cardi B to go with TashaK. It's going on 3 years now. Whether it's right or wrong, 3 years. Now, all that's going on. Then we got to get into, what's that lady name? Oh, my God, because it was a lot of tea going on yesterday. Ooh, folks want to call me when I'm live. They always do this when I'm live. When I'm just talking to myself, walking around pacing, I don't get a phone call. But as soon as I'm live, the phone be buzzing. Okay, Jesse Woo. So Jesse Woo. So Jessie Woo, y'all know who Jessie Woo is. I don't know who this chick is, but all I know, her and Cardi B get into a beef. Now watch this stuff. Watch how this stuff turned out. She said, well, you said your team was trying to come at Nicki and all this. Then Cardi B talking about, you liar. I never tried to come at Nicki. You are a liar. And all, and she going back and forth, the woo. And I'm like, who is this Jessie? Who is this Jessie Woo? Like, what's going on? Next thing I know, I get an update from Unwind with Tasha K. This chick is on Unwind with Tasha K in the basement doing an interview. They didn't release a clip of Jessie Woo in the basement doing an interview, taking selfies, drinking wine. And I'm like, this is so calculated. How you had this problem and you coincidentally on Tasha, knowing that Tasha and Cardi don't get along, and you on that platform. I'm like, whoa, ma'am. I never heard of this chick. Who is this chick? And then she tried to get on there. I don't know who in Kiwi Studios. I don't know if it was the husband. I don't know if Tasha K told that woman to get up there and sing, because the woman cannot sing. I said, who told her to get that mic and get up there and start singing? Please stop, because you can't sing. Can't. She's trying to sing. I'm like, what is she trying to? She cannot sing. Let me see if I can post. What was that? Do I have that in here? So this is what Jessie Woo said. I got this right. I'm gonna play it under this way.
So many people that you guys will never know their names that have been behind the demise of so many people's careers. Like, I'll give you an example, and this is me spilling tea. I'll never forget years ago, 4 years ago, I met someone that was on Cardi's team back in 2017. And they literally told me, like, this is something that was told to me.
What they tell you?
That, yeah, like, putting Cardi out, our goal was to knock Nicki out. And that was the first time I heard that topic. Then not too long later, the whole Nicki and Cardi thing happened. And I remember just thinking to myself, yo, like, so-and-so told me, like, this is what they were trying to do. And then you have these two women. There will be so many people that you guys will never know their names that have been behind the demise of so many people's careers. Like, I'll give you an example, and this is me spilling tea. I'll never forget years ago.
You hear that? And then she said, then these the receipts of her. Let me get to the voice note.
Cardi, it's just too much for me to type. But basically, if you watch the full clip, like, I'm just talking about how we need unity with women in hip hop. That's number one. Number two, Shaft wasn't the person who told me that. It was actually B-Hop who told me that. So that's what I was just talking about. I wasn't talking about, like, I wasn't saying, like, that was your goal. Like, if you watch the video, I'm saying, like, that was not your goal. It was literally, from what I was told, it was people pinning you guys up. Hey, Cardi, it's just too much for me to.
And this is something. I'm looking like, and then she was like, well, B-Hop told, this is Jessie Woo. B-Hop told me he introduced you to Beyonce and that you had a collab with her because he introduced you to her. Like, of course he's going to say that. And then this is Cardi. Here you go, line again. Because I met Beyonce at Made in America, and the song is a well-known rumor on the internet. So you just making up shit. So Cardi B going back and forth. And see, this is the thing I want to tell Cardi. The reason why the Tashas, the reason why the neighborhood talk, they do these pieces and bring up Nicki and they put you in mess because they know you're going to respond. You are still one of the A-list celebrities that still act like you just coming up in the underground. And you got to respond to everything. You have a tendency of responding. What you need to do is stop responding to people. Because they're going to keep on name dropping Nicki, and they're going to keep naming, and you're going to just don't respond to it. The more you respond, the more it becomes a headline. The more it becomes a story. Now this Jessie Woo, wasn't nobody checking for Jessie Woo. Wasn't checking for it at all. She ain't selling no records. She ain't on no Billboard charts. She ain't at no concert. She ain't having no meet and greets. And now she's on one of the leading platforms about to do an interview because you responded. So now the world want to hear, well, what do Jessie got to say? So what did she say about Nikki? And you know, Nikki's sitting out there sucking it all up. Nikki and them just sucking it all up, just watching and just seeing everything. I never said nothing about Nicki Minaj. Then you said her name. I'm like, oh, Cardi, this is just bad, Cardi. You need to just celebrate that you're pregnant. Keep focus on that. And then these vloggers. Now, I can't confirm this, but I'm keep seeing screenshots of where it said Cardi B sponsor a pregnancy post. Let me break that down. On Instagram, you can pay to have your post sponsored so it can get more clicks and views and more engagements. I've done that a couple of times for the Wiley Show. So they're showing screenshots that Cardi B have paid money to sponsor a post. The reason why I don't believe it, because down my timeline, I didn't see no sponsor posts. I went on my other Instagram page. I didn't see nothing that says sponsored by Cardi B on my timeline. But what these bloggers do, they will create that, edit it, Photoshop it, and it'll spread like wildfire. Then you got Cardi B already talking about, well, Nikki, I never said it about Nicki Minaj. It just add more fuel. It just add more fuel to the fire. And the reason why they talk about Cardi B, because they know she was fine. But she ain't the only one. JT, another one. I love JT. JT is a beautiful woman. But that girl, they love making fun of JT because JT gonna respond. So JT was live. She was at the BET Awards, and she must have a cricket lining or a fade on her wig. It was like her lace front wig and an uneven lining, or a lining that looked like a football post or some, like when you threw the football into the post. Like it looked really weird. It looked like she went to a barber and they just messed up her lining and her lace front. So they zoomed into her hair. They didn't talk about her it's time for the twerkulator. They ain't talking about none of that. They focus on JT hair, talking about she need to fire her hairstylist. So Ra Ali, she posted something on her page. And what did JT do? She went on her Instagram. You big wild back, Ra. You big wild back. She started dissing Riley. I was like, JT, stop responding to the noise. Stop responding to the trolls. The more you respond, the more they pick on you. When they know they can't get a response, they're going to move on down the road. They're going to keep moving down the road. But whoever did that, they should be fired, because you shouldn't have your lace front with that liner like that. They should be fired. They got to make sure your hair is laid. Even Lil' Kim hair was together. Even her makeup was together. I don't know who did JT hair. They definitely need to be fired. I'm like, what barber did she go to? What barber who did that to her lining? Who did that to that woman? Anyway, but let's get back to Jason Lee and TashaK. Whoever said you want, I'm entertained by this. I'm entertained by this. And Jason Lee blaming Nicki, talk about Nicki Minaj just trying to do this because I'm fans of Cardi, regardless, okay, of what you feel about these women. I'm entertained by it all. Okay. They said Tay need to be fired for that one. That was embarrassing. I'm very, very much so. All right, so we're gonna open up the phone lines, but I want to give a special shout out to TashaK, special shout out to Jason Lee, because they're both entertaining. For people that say, "Oh, TashaK don't have no support, or she ain't got no reach," she have reach. Okay, and when you say you the king of the internet, let's look at the ratings. 1 second, I'm gonna do something really quickly. I'm gonna go to Hollywood Unlocked and I'm gonna read their ratings, their total numbers. I'm gonna just do total numbers. Hollywood Unlocked is an international brand backed by a multi-millionaire, got 284,000 subscribers. Total views, 60 million views. Let's go with the 60 million views. Let's go to UnWineWithTashaK. That is not backed by no Floyd Mayweather at all, just backed by her, the winos and the sponsors that she built from herself. Is she got over 171 million. 171 million. That's twice the amount of total views that UnWineWithTashaK had accumulated. And they're backed by Black-owned businesses. They don't just have a multi-million-dollar sponsor. TashaK didn't come in the business. She didn't have Floyd Mayweather giving money to a brand. Jason Lee come up is different. He had people to finance his career. TashaK had to come from the bottom and build her way up to the top. Now that's a fact. And as a black woman, round of applause. And the thing about it, Jason was like, send me a letter, send me a list of her sponsors, and we're going to email her sponsors. Them sponsors don't give a damn about what TashaK says on the platform. They know exactly what TashaK is. They've been a sponsor for years. Only thing they care about is those people getting that that Pangea spray, Yoni spray, that they get that olive leaf extract. Okay? That they get them Adam and Eve thing and make them come at 3 a.m. That's all they care about. It's how much them winos is buying our products. And the more them winos are buying them products, they are going to stay as a sponsor with UnWineWithTashaK because it's a moneymaker. A lot of those brands that sponsor with TashaK would not be worth millions if they didn't go and work with TashaK. A lot of their orders come from them winos. Her sponsors know exactly who she is. Because they up there drinking wine. I mean, it is what it is. Where how she do no commercial? Oh, I went down and the yoni was so good and fresh. And I said, what are you using? Pangea wash? I mean, her commercials are top notch. Top notch. I don't care how much mess that woman talk, you're gonna be entertained over there. And this ain't kissing no butt. You're gonna be entertained. The commercials gonna entertain. You wake up at 3 a.m, go on to Olive and Eve so you can make you come or something of that. Then she go in her kitchen. She's saying, I got all these different teas, wine, all these different drinks. The way how she drink it, the way how she slip it down, like, I want that too. What kind of drink is she drinking? I want that too. I want to get the tea because the way how she be breaking it out, I'll be drinking this and it's really good. Wino. I took 3 shots. Yes. Took 3 shots of olive leaf. I took me a shot of the Pangea. Yeah. But you like the Pangea? You like the Pangea? Pangea real good. Pangea real good. Right, Teddy? It makes me want to buy it because she promotes it so well. I want to give me some of that Pangea wash and spray it on down there. Because that Pangea guy, if it's attracting him, I want to attract that. Let me spray some down there. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh Lord. Okay. I'm gonna give you some of that Pangea wax. I'm gonna give it to one of my friends in Chicago. Give us some of that Pangea wash. All right. Definitely gonna put it down. I want to see, is it real good and fresh, like he said. So I want to make sure so I can do a commercial, so I could be in one of her commercials. I want to be in one of TashaK commercials. Sure. And whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. I'm telling you, man. Go down and he said it was, quote, good and fresh. That's what that meant. He said it was so good and fresh. I said, man, I want some of that Pangea. He said it was good and fresh, and it tells you, like, what are you using? Woo wee. Anyway. All right. Look at these people. They said, I bought it. It's worth it. It's worth it. Look at these people. They letting you know they bought it and it's worth it. But the thing about it is with Jason, that the reason he going at her body parts, but you're not into women. And this is the thing. Why Why did he bring up Storm Monroe? It's like Storm just he just get attacked for he don't bother a soul. Storm just being his platform, talk to his storm chasers, talking to Judge Joe Brown. He just doing his content, building his channel, working out, building up his channel, his brand with sponsors. He calls out Storm, call that man an S word, an F word, talking about, I know he's, how do you know this stuff? Now you say, Jason Lee, you say you're going to sue somebody for slander, right? But then you're going to say Storm is gay, Storm is an F word, Storm is an S word. But where's your proof that Storm is sleeping with men? You haven't posted not a shred of evidence. If you don't want people to think that you on coke, crack, or heroin, why would you in return attack Storm? But then in your commentary, you didn't like it when they were coming at Lil Nas X. So why is it that you're going to try to use as a word with Storm that he's gay, he's this and this, as a read? This is Pride Month. You should be appreciative. If he is, you supposed to embrace your brother. But why are you saying that as a read? But then in that same breath, y'all should say this about Lil Nas X. But you just call Storm an F word. You just call Storm an S word. You say that Storm like to get humped by men. But then you say, don't y'all say this about Lil Nas X? How can you preach that when you laid in your commentary, you jacked up, and then you said you wanted to, quote, fight Storm. You want to fight the man. For what reason? I didn't get the whole thing that you want to fight Storm. Because when I went to Storm Instagram page, he didn't say nothing about you when you was dozing off. And all you could have said was, listen, y'all, I had too much to drink. You know, I had too many tequilas. Or you could have said, I took my high blood pressure medicine, or I ate too much salt or something. I was exhausted for doing all this content. But I apologize to Safari. I apologize to the Hollywood Unlocked family. Apologize to my employees. But you're going around just dragging folks. I'm suing you. You're going to be doing a whole lot of lawsuits. And that stuff costs money. Now, Floyd, if you got money like that, come on over here at the Wiley Show, too. If you got money to just throw away, because that's going to be a waste of time with all them different lawsuits. All right? This show proof at all. Nobody had ever showed evidence that Storm like men. They just say that, and they use that, and it's mostly gay men that do it because they don't think people can like women. So they think every gay guy, they think every man is have to be gay that does celebrity gossip, and that's wrong. That's unfair. And another thing, what I didn't like for Safari is owed an apology because there's nowhere in the world that he should have been like, oh, you got a big peen. Oh, you're so, why would you do that? That's so unprofessional. I remember when I started doing radio and blog talk, I started doing any internet radio, and I was moved around, and this one publisher said, he said, Wiley, and I'm going to bring my client on your show. Do not ask him if he a top or a bottom. Do not ask him that because he's have nothing against the LGBT community, but don't ask him them type of questions. So he's going to end the interview. So I have always had in my mind to respect people that come on your platform. Do not be that guy to be flirting with your guests. So I heard you got a big old peen. All right, you're so beautiful, especially if a person is not in the lifestyle, because number one, that's unprofessional, and number two, that's trashy. Number one, that's unprofessional. Number two, that's trashy to do when you represent this brand. All right. Good morning, y'all. This is the morning show. Make sure y'all like the video real quick. Like the video. Like the video. Okay? And as I told people, I tell people about Jason. He promised people that I can get you in Hollywood. I'm going to get you there. But in reality, he don't get other people in Hollywood. Name me other people that he had put on in Hollywood. I can name Tasha, who she had put on people and got people deals and opportunities. TashaK got a record of people that she put on. Jason promised these people, I could put you in Hollywood, I could put you in this. When they left, when those staff members left Hollywood Unlocked, Jason, it is a fact you didn't pay them, right? This is allegedly, this is according to their story, their testimony, that they did not get no check from you. They were unpaid interns. They went over to Kibi Studios. They get a check every week. I think that woman said, we get our check every month or every week. She said, we never miss a deposit. We always get our stuff. And then TashaK said, let's go out for some crabs, and let's go out for this, let's go out to eat and all this. We met the team. They get paid over there. And she pays them well. No complaints. But when they said it was over there, one woman said, I was over there working with Hollywood Unlocked, and I had to carry these cases of water, and it was so hot outside. It was just so hot. And I had to carry that water, and I had to carry it. They didn't help me. And I was like, oh my gosh, but you going over there to Kibi Studios where you got some air conditioning, where they're going to have sponsors to bring deliveries over there, and that you not have to go there and walk and carry all that water. Because Georgia is better parking, it's more space. You're not congested downtown. We work from home. That's one of the women said that. She was beautiful too. I'm like, they had you walking, baby? They had you walking? She said she had to walk. She had to walk and carry. I can just imagine her just struggling with the case of water and sweating. Because, you know, California get hot. Anyway. We're going to go to the phone lines. I'm done, y'all. I've been on here for an hour. We're going to open up the lines. We're going to let y'all call in real quick. Okay. They get free Pangea wash, free olive leaf extract. They get connection with the celebrities. Okay. All right. Yeah, that worker, she said she had to pay for her own parking. I ain't trying to talk about it. That's what the sorry employee said. She had to pay for her own parking. So, oh my God. Oh my gosh. So I guess one of the former employees over there at Hollywood Unlocked, she did an interview with Storm. So she was over there at Floyd Mayweather party, and I guess she tried to move around, take pictures, interview people, and the assistant was like, you shouldn't do this. You don't move around, like, get out of these celebrity face, pretty much dragged the woman. I said, oh my gosh. So they were just really spilling the tea. Now, one of those employees came out and speak negative about that TashaK is a bad businesswoman. Because TashaK is a great businesswoman. She's when it's come to her business, the woman is spot on 100%. You may not always agree, but her business, as a businesswoman, I'll give her a round of applause. Okay? All right, so we're going to open up these phone lines and allow y'all to call in. I'm going to say good morning to y'all. Make sure y'all thumbs up the video. Okay? I think I said everything. We're going to let the viewers call in. I want y'all to give me y'all, what do y'all think about the situation? Okay? Let me go into my avatar because I got to switch cameras in order for me to take the phone calls. And on my new computer, so I get it. Well, I have to keep doing it this way. All right, so let me go and do this. All right. Let me see if anybody called in. All right, so if you're calling in, the number is 646-716-8447. That is the number. All right. And we definitely keep the conversation going. From looking at her house, she does great in business. Yes. Look at the kitchen. Look at the rooms. Look at the studio. Look at the lights. The production is definitely there. And let me tell you, Tasha was a big help of getting us to the 5 million viewers. So we want to thank her. Absolutely. Can we just drop something for TashaK really quickly? Give me a second. She definitely had helped us get to the 5 million views. Okay. We definitely want to thank her right then and there. Definitely want to thank her. She was one of the ones that helped us get there. She did. They can say whatever they want to say, baby. That TashaK have definitely been a help over there. Without her, we would not have gotten to 5 billion views. She have been a big help to us, definitely. All right, absolutely. She was like how Luther Vandross treated Vogue and Toto. Oh my gosh. Just low key, Dr. Sasuke let us know the city yeah. And my thing is this: when you have to go low like that, obviously what she said resonated with him. Maybe he had got a phone call from Fox Soul or an email like, "Are you okay? Why did you do this?" Obviously something, because I don't think he'll try to dox her and bring all that stuff out like that, because obviously what she said, it shook him a little bit. It made him feel some type of way, because when he got up there and he said she stayed here and she had a bankruptcy. And I'm like, it's plenty successful people that had bankruptcies. Black folks the only one be trying to use bankruptcy as a read. Come on now. All right, we sent the call-in number to Jason and to Tasha. So if they want to call in, they're welcome, or they can come on the link as well, because we don't mind. 1555, call you on the air. Hello. Can you turn me down the back?
Nicki Minaj.
Can you
TashaK let me tell you, Nicki Minaj been paying TashaK to sabotage Cardi B. TashaK is a bitch. Nicki Minaj is a bitch.
Hold on, wait. Whoa, hold, lady from Trinidad. Hold up. First of all, you ain't gonna use that word, okay? Don't get on here cussing. It's the morning time. I'm gonna let you come on because I'm respectful, because you from the islands. All right, go ahead on with that disrespectful language. It's too early in the morning. You didn't even send me no super chat. You up there calling in cussing like that, lady? Bye. I don't know what I think she's from the Trinidad or something like that. Just getting on that cussing like that. You from Nicki Minaj hometown or the islands. Did you hear that? That woman just came on here. She just started cussing. Like, man, we ain't, She came on and just started cussing. And then she had the audacity to cuss out Nicki. Nicki didn't even do nothing. Nicki didn't even say nothing. We love Nicki Minaj over here. Okay? Nicki Minaj is a great sister. And we love her. Her music is awesome. And when I tell you that we love the Barbs, we love the Barbs. And we don't want the Barbs to unsubscribe. They came back. They had subscribed back. We had lost 200, and the 279 of them came back home. So we're going to make sure we stay on their good side. So you ain't going to come over here disrespecting the queen. Not this morning. No. Absolutely not. I'm about to unhide my numbers when we get that 20K. You ain't about to get me messed up with the Barbs, lady. You take that somewhere else. Okay? Not over here on this show. We just got the Barbs back on our good side. Okay? And you think I'm about to all this hard work that we building? We not about to go backwards. We know the Barbs are strong, and we love the Barbs. Barbs, I love you. I learned my lesson. So you can go ahead with all that. Man, ain't about to unsubscribe and cuss me out like they did. Can you imagine how they cussed me out for a good old 2 weeks? I never seen them over. They had me in different videos and different groups just dragging me for filth. They was just dragging me for filth, naming that woman full name. And you not coming to Nicki Minaj, Wiley, and you look like this. You be blowing your nose in your shirts, and you got the nerve to talk about Nicki Minaj. You wish you got the money. Like, I'm like, whoa, I'm so sorry. I couldn't even go to sleep. I said, let me get a guard at my door. They said they're going to come and beat me up. And they said a whole bunch of stuff. No. We love the Barbs over here. Okay. Oh, Lord. All right. So we're going to bring this show to a close. I just had to come on here this morning and speak to y'all. I love the morning show. It's really lit talking to y'all this morning. Make sure y'all subscribe. And I just definitely love y'all. All right, so we're gonna drop the number again. If we get another caller, we'll stay on for a couple of more minutes. But please be on here and be respectful to the queen. Okay, and we like Cardi. We like both of them because at the same time, I'm not gonna get on here because I'm gonna be going to the gym this morning. And when I go to that gym, I'm gonna be playing Cardi B as well as Nicki, as well as Foxy Brown, as well as the Brat, as well as Eve, as well as Queen Latifah, as well as all those artists, as well as the City Girls. I'm gonna play all their music. Erica Banks, I'm gonna play all their music. Period. All right, 5419, calling on the air. Good morning. Good morning, 5419.
Good morning. How are you?
Doing great. How are you doing this lovely morning?
Child, I just woke up and got on the line, and I couldn't believe what had happened last night. I'm just in awe. You know, I love Jason Lee, and I really love TashaK. You know what I just hit the play button for Jason Lee. I couldn't believe what all he was saying, and then TashaK responded to it all. She's a queen to me. You know, some things that Jason Lee said, I don't agree with. And, you know, it's just really, they're both two good journalists to me. And my mouth is on the floor. And I can't believe this stuff is really going down like this.
That's how it goes in this business. It's not the first time, and it will not be the last time when I watch it. The only thing I don't agree with is to talk about somebody's kids, because at the same time, you know what I'm saying, the kids ain't got nothing to do with that. They're not content creators. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He did hit below, and when she responded last night, I could tell she was livid. She was livid.
Because he don't even have kids himself to be coming at her children. You know what I'm saying? That's like a low blow. Like, the kids ain't got nothing to do with this. Keep it on Tasha. You know what I'm saying? Talk about her, but don't leave our kids out of it.
Right. And her husband.
Yeah, her husband ain't got nothing to do with it either, because he's not a content creator.
Just leave that out of that. Leave. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it between y'all two. But you know, Jason, I guess he's messy like that. You know what I'm saying?
I think he was embarrassed. Let's be clear. The reason why he went hard, because he was embarrassed. The celebrities was laughing because it picked up a lot of traction.
Oh yeah, he was very embarrassed. He was very embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? And like she said, you know, he mad because, you know, she called him sleeping. You know. However, you know, he hit below the belt on some things, and my jaw is on the floor. I can't believe this stuff is going down like this. I can't believe this. Child, I'm sitting up here with my son. I cannot believe this stuff is going down like this. You hear me?
Can you answer one question though? Are you entertained? Are you entertained by it?
I am very entertained.
That's what I like to hear. Yes.
I mean, like I said, I'm a fan of TashaK. But last night I was just scrolling, and I said, let me just see what Jason Lee is talking about. And I was like, oh my God. You know, and he brought the guns with him, baby. I was like, oh my God. I couldn't believe, you know, all the things that he was saying about TashaK. I couldn't believe it, child.
Can't believe it.
My dog is still on the floor because they're both great journalists. And I'm like, oh my God, y'all really? Has it really come down to this? But baby, this is unfolding for real. It just got real.
It just got real. Well, good morning to you, sis. All right, good morning. Thank you for calling in.
And thank you for having me on your show.
All right, no problem. Okay, we're going to go to the next caller. 5430, caller, you on air.
Good morning, Wiley.
Good morning.
Well, I just wanted to say a couple things. I like them both. I mean, they're both mess talkers, but what it is that I am a woman, and the cross between this is you leave kids alone. That was the first B move, because even women don't talk about kids or anybody that has a heart or self-conscious that's not in that messed up mode. He was ballistic, but the disrespect is this. I don't care if you gay, a transgender, but you walking around here as a male, you are a man, and all the B's that came out your mouth, that's a disrespect, because I couldn't even listen to all the B's, because as a woman, I don't care what color I am, no woman deserves to get called a B, because see, you want a type of person that looks like you want to put hands on women because you really think you a woman, and you're not. That's the first disrespect. I don't care. You can drag a person, but at this point, as being a journalist, your vocabulary needs to exceed. And I don't need to. If I want to hear some clownery, I'll watch World Star and B. That's all you can say. You're not going to use your education. We're not going to talk. My lordy, that was just stupid, okay? Because your emotions, you were sounding like a B. See, what he was talking about, he was sounding like, and it was nasty and disgusting. And that was the problem that I had, that she got you so far out your emotions, you turned into the B that you thought you was talking about. That was all I wanted to say.
Well, good morning to you. Thank you so much for your comment.
Okay, give God the glory.
God the glory, yes. Thank you. Okay. All right, bye-bye. Yeah, he did say a lot. He called the baby a B. Yes, he did. And that's a quote. I quote directly from his mouth. Anonymous, you live on air.
Good morning, Wally.
Good morning.
Yes, I don't know. A man, no matter how hard a man tries to be a woman, he still can't be a woman. That's everybody's preference on, what they are, what they are trying to become. I agree with the last caller about the baby, calling the baby a B and stuff like that. But I just wanted to say that TashaK is a bitch and you a bitch ass nigga.
You always do that every day. You call in like that. Ma'am, you are a fan of the show. Whew, every day that woman calls in. I would have, that is a fan. This woman calls in. I don't understand her logic. She would wait in behind queue, calls in, and then she'd be disrespectful. And she calls in weekly. Lady, you are a fan. And she's still talking. You on mute. Let me bring you back on. You call in every day and you be cussing. Every day. Every day you call in, you cuss. That's sad. How old are you, ma'am? Can you ask, what's your age? How old are you?
Oh, I'm off mute now?
How old are you?
TashaK said Kwame Brown.
How old are you? I asked you a question.
TashaK, I got proof of it.
How old are you?
Make your show
How
blow up.
old are you? How old are you? I'm going to put you back on mute until you answer my question. How old are you, ma'am? How old are you?
Why? What difference?
All right, I'm going to get you out because you don't answer my question. You got to answer my question, ma'am, because you get up early in the morning. You be listening to my show in the middle of the night, and you are a stan of the show. Anytime I go live, you right there. And I definitely, when I have my meet and greet, I'm going to have security because I definitely don't want you showing up. Period. So you answer my question, and then she probably going to call back in anyhow. 8600, call you on the air.
Hello.
Hey, you live on the Wiley Show. Good morning.
Hey, I just want to say I think TashaK is messy, period. That's all I have to say.
That's all you want to say? Well, that's a good thing because this mess is good. Don't you watch her?
Yeah, but she could be a little messy.
But you watch for the mess. What if she? But do you watch Wendy Williams?
Yeah.
You watch because it's a mess.
I just said it.
It's good.
I know. I'm just thinking. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean,
what's wrong with being messy?
I don't know. I just say that for the fun of it.
You just say that.
She's still talented. But at the same time, she's talented. So hopefully she'll be on a real TV one day.
Well, she's on the real TV, ma'am. Don't you have a flash screen? Don't you have a flash screen TV?
Yeah,
Do you watch her
I'm
on?
talking about start. Huh?
Do you watch her on your television screen?
Sometimes I do. Every once in a while.
Well, she's on
But
television,
I'm not a fan of her. Uh-huh.
and she's in HD.
What's the AC?
She in HD, high definition. She's in
Oh.
good, high quality television. She's on television already.
I know, but maybe she'll be on like Wendy Williams.
Well,
You know,
she makes
I
a
don't know.
lot of money. She don't have to answer all these different network rules and all this FCC or whatever. She's her own boss.
That's true.
Would you rather
That's
make
true.
your own rules, and when you want to record, you ain't got to worry about going to a studio every day? You could do it in your own house and make all this money. That's a blessing.
Yeah, that's true.
Would you rather have that, or
Somebody
would you
say
rather
Wiley.
go into a studio?
I'm looking at the chat. Somebody said, Wiley, hang up.
No, don't hang up. I just want to hear your voice, but it's a good morning. Did you drink your coffee this morning? Because you sound like you're a little sleepy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I sure did.
Wow. Do you think I'm messy?
Not really. No, I was just joking. I'm just playing around.
Okay.
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 Thank you.
Well, thank you.
Bye-bye.
I love her. Oh, that was great. It was great. Good morning, Anonymous. You live on air. I asked her if I'm messy. Because she called in, she said, TashaK is messy. Baby, you watch her for the mess. That's why she got what she got, because she messy. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, God. Can y'all hear me talking about, oh, she messy and something like that? Oh, we want to thank the producers for calling in. We are all messy, okay? Oh, we are all messy. That's it. The celebrity gossip. You definitely have to be messy. I love messy. It just, be corporate with it, okay? I had to put on my CNA voice and all that, talking about anybody else want to call in. Now, I'm doing this morning show, but most of y'all at work, so I understand y'all can't call in because I'm at work. I understand. They said Jason got served. Oh my God. I was just reading here. They said, "Why you messy?" I'm reading y'all comments here. Oh my gosh. Stop comparing people to Wendy. Wendy can't talk like them. Somebody thinks this. Okay. I'm reading y'all comments. All right. Oh my gosh, we was real busy. Don't forget, tonight we're going to be on. Tonight we're doing 2 men and a lady. So I want to definitely see y'all in the building tonight. Let's go to the last 4. 9867. Good morning.
Good morning, Wiley and Chad. How are you doing, everyone?
Good.
So, Wiley, your very, very first caller that called, she was like, she's Jamaican. She wasn't Trinidadian. The reason why she was saying that is because I don't know, but there's a YouTuber who was talking about the whole debacle of Jessie Woo and Cardi B. And then, Jessie Woo is about to do a segment with TashaK. So TashaK posted a picture of her and Jessie Woo. And then this YouTuber were like, oh, Tasha's doing everything in her power to destroy Cardi B, and how she linked up with Jessie Woo, and how, this is going to cause stress on Cardi B's pregnancy and things of that nature. And the reason why that caller talked about Nicki Minaj is because they feel like Nicki Minaj is behind all of this being a bully.
I don't think
so there's
Nicki,
a YouTuber that always comment on those types of
can I
stuff,
say
and
this?
I think that's why
That Jessie Woo interview is not going to destroy Cardi. The only person that can destroy her is Cardi B herself. Can't nobody. She is a legend in the making. She got millions of followers that she built. She have a contract. She got #1 records. So all it is, no, I don't see any evidence that Nicki is pushing this. I think that she liked to see that Cardi B on the offensive saying her name, but I don't think Nicki is behind the scenes that girl go and drag Cardi. I don't think Nicki is doing that. I don't think she would leave a paper trail, but she know if you want to be in my good graces, drag Cardi, if that makes sense.
Precisely. And unfortunately, that's what the other YouTuber were talking about. So that's why that caller probably called in, because I feel like I know what, if she's talking about, oh, Nicki this and Nicki that.
But she had to call her B. I'm like, come on, all that. Respect the platform. You could have said all that without saying the B word. We could have had a whole conversation.
That's true. That's true. But you know, like people, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm so disappointed she was Jamaican because I'm Jamaican. But yeah,
I thought she was from Trinidad. Now, I have a subscriber, a moderator that's from Trinidad, and they said that caller is from Trinidad. She says she's not Jamaican. So
when I heard the accent, she sounds Jamaican because Trinidadians have like a sing-song accent.
Okay.
Like it's kind of like a melody in a way.
Oh,
I can't explain it.
I don't know.
I think Jamaican accent is a little bit harsher.
I'm gonna ask her the next time she call in.
Yeah. I mean, I think I know which one you're talking about because as soon as I hear Trini accent, I know they're Trini. So like they have like a sing-song type of accent. It's beautiful, but like a sing-song type of accent. It's kind of like higher in a way. Compared to Jamaican, that's kind of a little bit not rough, but it's more direct. I can't explain it, but when you grow up in New York, you get accustomed to the different accents.
Okay.
As far as this Jason Lee and TashaK debacle, I don't know. Like Jason Lee, first of all, I'm tired of like some gay men coming at a black woman all the time and then pitter pattern. I'm hearing that that Jason Lee is suing TashaK or what have you. I think he's doing it for clicks and views and stuff. But I never really see these men have the same energy against straight black men.
Well, the energy that he had for that straight black man, he wanted to know how big his Sasha's was. That's the energy that he had for Safari. He wanted to know how big that Sasha's was.
yeah, but it's kind of like I feel like it's a pattern.
I don't know,
maybe it's who I'm following, but I always feel like TashaK, a lot of like gay black men are always coming for her or always have a problem with her, and I don't really see any straight black men talking about TashaK or trying to sue her or go on their platforms. I don't know. Maybe this to me is just weird, but I don't see that. I don't see some gay black men have that same energy. It's kind of like they feel comfortable coming after a woman, but I don't see you doing the same thing with men. You
think so?
With straight black men.
Okay.
You said what? I
said that's your opinion on that.
It's just me. Do you think so, Wiley? Like, I mean, if you look at who having beef with TashaK, it's sometimes black women YouTubers and black gay men YouTubers. Isn't that weird? It's kind of like stay in your lane. No? Okay. Maybe
listen. I don't know to answer your question on there, but typically I don't see a lot of straight guys in this sector like that. I don't see them going out of Quamo Brown. Is this like Kwame Brown? I don't really see nobody really.
Okay, it's Kwame. Exactly. It's kind of like
but me and Tommy Sotomayor, we had got into it one time because he called me a fat F word, so I had to drag him.
Yeah. I just feel like I feel like although some of them can be feminine, I don't think any man should go against a woman. And I feel like they always target dark-skinned women at that. I don't know if it's internal hate. I have no idea. But that's what I noticed. And it's kind of like, hopefully Jason Lee doesn't win this sue and stuff. I heard he was disrespecting her son as well. And that's a punk move. Like, that's a punk move. It's kind of like, okay, I feel like if you have anything to say, just talk about me. Like, you don't got to talk about my kids, right? And I feel like this is why YouTubers, and this is why Monica has the avatar, right? That's why she has the avatar, and she hiding behind her avatar. That all tea time debacle that happened a couple of weeks ago, and people think she's actually a white woman, like, and won't be surprised. I won't be surprised if she's actually a gay white male, and didn't know how to put on that voice. But with that said, I think that's all I have to say this morning, Wiley. And that caller always come in and disrespect you. It's just a weird habit. She says what she has to say, and at the end, she just insults you.
Right.
And I'm like, why are you calling in the Wiley Show all
She
the
called,
time?
and you mean it? That means you have your notification on. That means you on the text list because she always there. Like if I open up the phone line, she'll be the only one in queue for a while, and then she'll be nice, and then she'll drag. She's a fan. She just might as well just come out and just be a full-fledged fan and just be supportive of the show.
Exactly. It's how that's her spiel. It's how like every time I hear her, I know she's gonna come with the F boy stuff. Like I just know she's gonna come with something, and it never fails. Wiley, you're right. She'll wait online. She's never the first on the call. She's in the middle of the callers, which means she has to wait and then get her thoughts and then disrespect you. And she does it all. She just loves your sexy voice. That's what it is. Right. She probably have a crush on you, Wiley. She probably could give you that $100 million that we all want to manifest on your behalf.
I hope so. Please do. Know.
She might write that check. She might write that check. She may have wealth. You know, she probably Oprah chick and get that bread.
Yes.
Okay.
Give us
all right, then, Wiley.
Thank you.
I'm glad you had the show this morning. And shout out to everyone in the chat.
Good morning.
Thank you for calling in. We have 375 people
Thank you.
in the chat. And don't forget to smash that like button.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Bye-bye.
You're welcome.
Good morning. Yes, she always. Okay. Good morning, Anonymous. You live on air.
Good morning, Wiley.
Good morning.
Okay, so I agree with the Voice of New York. So let's talk about the whole Cardi B thing. I think that there's a whole conspiracy. Cardi B posted pregnancy pictures. She came out posting that she was pregnant. The whole world was excited. She got 10, 12, 14, 15 million views. Likes on her pictures and her posts. Then after that, Jesse Wu come out and make these allegations, alleging that, somebody in Cardi B's camp said that, Cardi B was, put in the industry to take down Nicki Minaj, right? So then after that, Cardi B proved that that was not true. They exchanged messages back and forth. Even the person that Jesse Wu claimed told her that came out and said that that was a lie, that they had never spoke to Jesse Wu. So then it looks like the same day, because if you look at Jesse Wu's Instagram, or, when she went live, the same clothes that she has on there is the same clothes that she has on in the picture that Tasha has posted on her page. So it looks like a big old conspiracy. Then you got Ra. Ra is saying that Cardi pictures is, paid advertisement. When I look on her pictures, I don't see anything about no type of advertisement. You know what I'm saying? So even if Nicki Minaj per se doesn't have anything directly to do with it, it's going to seem like she's definitely in the midst of it, because it's so coincidental that, Cardi B had been silent all of this time. And then the moment that she steps out and posts pictures and expose that she's pregnant to the world, the next day, then here's this whole debacle about, her allegedly, coming up against Nicki Minaj, for the label and trying to take Nicki Minaj down, trying to create this Nicki Minaj Cardi B beef, trying to get some type of buzz back out in the street. I don't know if it's because Nicki got new music that is about to be released. She has a documentary. I really don't know, but it just seems like a conspiracy, and it's just so coincidental. And, TashaK now is doing an interview, even though she's in a lawsuit with Cardi B, That don't make no sense to me. So it just seems like a whole cahoots conspiracy, and then all of those people are connected to Nicki Minaj, Jesse Wu, Ra Ali, TashaK. They all connected to her. And we'll see when that interview drops. But TashaK is definitely messy for that. You know what I'm saying? Now, the Jason Lee thing. Jason Lee, for one, he sexually harassed Safari. You know what I'm saying? Like, that right there has to be talked about, because he sexually harassed that man on live in front of thousands of people. You know what I'm saying? And that right there is offensive.
Really? So that is okay. I didn't want to say that. So that's considered to be sexual harassment. Because if I was at work and if I say, because I remember when I was in high school, right? I was working in a building, like they used to pay me like $8 or $9 an hour, and it was a program to help build stuff at the playgrounds, to build swings and all that. And the supervisor told me, what he said, Marquise, I heard you have the biggest C word in Chicago. He's talking about my private area. And I told my mom, and they said that's sexual harassment. So if yeah, that's what I thought it was, but I didn't want to say it. But that's what it sounded like.
Yes, that is sexual harassment, and he can be sued for that. And he definitely can be sued. He don't see like how, all of these corporate American men that is being taken down by women for sexual harassment allegations. That is sexual harassment. He got paid $20,000 to have an interview, so that means that he was on a job. He had a job to do. So he sexually harassed that man on a job. You understand? And then the thing about it is, it just seems, it's kind of like ironic because if you listen to his live, he said that BET sent him the other half of the money after he did that with Safari. So it's like, was BET in on this whole, him, talking about Safari Teen? Like, why would they even pay him the remaining balance for even sexually harassing that man on live? But I don't know.
And it's questionable that if BET ever paid him the money.
It would be a big outrage.
Right, because it would be a big outrage. And I don't believe that BET paid him 20. That just don't sound right. That don't sound right to me.
Well, he said on his live that thank you for sending me the rest of the money. So now I don't know exactly what dollar figure they paid him. He said 20,000. I'm not sure.
You're right about that. If they paid him to do that, that's a work thing.
He did say thank you for sending me the rest of the money.
Yeah, you got to be really careful.
Sending him the rest of the money after he did that. You know what I'm saying? That's shame on them. Like what type of agenda is it that they're trying to push to make that heterosexual man uncomfortable? You know what I'm saying? Like for what, a viral moment?
That's a good point.
Why does it have to be at the expense of a heterosexual man?
That's a good point. Oh, that's a good point you made, caller. Very good point. Because if that was roles were reversed, and if I was on the line with Sweetie and I said, "Oh, Sweetie, I know your box is real sweet. I know your box, and we're doing an interview," that would be outrage.
That's harassment.
You don't do that.
Absolutely would be outrage. Yeah. We'll be trying to get your behind off of that.
Yes, like you don't do that. I heard that your box is real wet and fresh. Like you can't do that. Gotta be careful.
And then he started licking his tongue. Did you see how he was sexually licking his tongue?
Oh my God, I did see that.
That was disgusting. Excuse my French. That was disgusting for him to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like you like men, that's cool. That's your preference. But do not force or push, what you like on somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't do that. You had a job just to interview him, not to sexually harass him, which is what you did. You're talking about the size of his penis, and then you're making sexual suggestions to him by licking out your tongue, basically saying how you want to suck him.
Ooh. All right. Well, thank you so much for calling.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good point.
Hold on. I want to talk about how he spoke on Tasha.
Okay.
So now here's my thing, right? How he spoke on Tasha was completely disgusting because he should have kept that beef between him and Tasha and not spoke on her kids. And the other thing that I don't like what he did was he called the lady a roach. I don't hear anybody talking about that. He called the lady a roach. Why is it that he's able to call this lady a roach and ain't nobody going crazy? Because I hear the callers calling in saying, I love Jason Lee, I love TashaK, but ain't nobody going crazy about him calling this black woman a roach. Why every time is there anything up against a black woman, they get to be called roaches and monkeys by black men, but whenever another racially ambiguous woman says it against a black woman, there's an outrage. Because I don't hear anything. I don't hear no outrage, with him calling TashaK a monkey. Calling TashaK a roach.
That's another good point. You're right. Why isn't no outrage? You're right about that.
So I think that's just disgusting for him to call her baby a bee. You know what I'm saying? And I agree with the voice where for some reason it just seems like a lot of gay men feel like they can come at women, specifically dark-skinned black women, and they can say whatever they want to say out their mouth to them. But it's crazy because women are the first ones to accept, men being gay. Gay men have been women best friends, you know what I'm saying? So, and it's the same women that, supports them is the same women that they so quick to tear down and, act like as if, okay, we don't need you no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get that. Like, opposed to, women being your ally, you just, use them to get to a certain point, and then you just kind of like crap on them and, make it seem like as if, women are less than.
All right. Thank you so very much for calling in. Wow, that's another good point. Okay. We shall see how that's going to go. Thank you, caller. Good morning to you as well. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna come back to you, 986. I'm gonna get these other callers. I'm gonna come right back to you. Give me 1 second. Anonymous, good morning. You live on air.
Hey, Wally. Good morning.
How you doing? Good morning.
I agree with the last I agree with the last caller just called in. I don't know if you heard about the bill or not, but gay rights is about to be taken back then.
All right. Anonymous, you live on air.
Regardless of how beautiful or ugly
Who is
you
this?
might think Tasha is or any female is, he will always be jealous that we all have a natural vajayjay, and he wish he can have one, no matter how you slice it and dice it. He's jealous. He has all these celebrity friends and know all of these people, and he had to struggle, and he's still struggling. And this show is whack. And to be honest with you, I never even heard of Jason Lee until like the ending of the pandemic, and it was because of TashaK in his mouth. So all he's doing is bringing her money. He's gonna shoot her to $1 million quicker. I listen to TashaK all the time. I subscribe. I wouldn't necessarily call myself a wino because there's certain things about her that I don't like, but she is very entertaining. And that sister brought her own. She went from Red Lobster to Penthouse, and he can't stand it. Her kids are straight. Her baby is beautiful. And he's jealous because he could never produce one. Okay? That's his problem. He has an issue because his mother didn't want him. His mother didn't take care of him. And he's just jealous, period. That's the whole thing. I would be jealous if I were him too. Have a good night.
Good morning. Oh my gosh. Okay. 9867, call you on air.
Yeah, sorry, Wally. I just had to call back in. I'm surprised you didn't talk about the BBL video that was circulating online. And the reason why is because, everyone always disrespects dark-skinned Black women or Black women in general, but everyone wants to have the features of Black women. I know the previous caller talked about, calling Black women, Jason Lee called Black women a roach. Like anyone ever hold a roach and look at a roach features personally, right? So it's kind of like, why are they always insulting the features of Black women, but also want to look like us, have our style, and do everything of that nature? And also, people who call us monkeys and stuff, if you look at a monkey, I feel like the features of a monkey look more similar to white people. The thin lips, the wide eyes.
I don't even think it's towards whatever. A monkey is an animal, and we should leave it as such. I don't think it'll look at another. I think that we shouldn't say it on neither part, on no part.
By white people, though, right?
But right, it should nobody. People, right? But a lot of Black people have picked that up too and started saying it as well and pushing that narrative. And I don't know why they do it. Just love each other, right? Stick on the person.
I agree. And also, just to put this on your radar, because I know you had a conversation about bonnets with that Monique, and there were so many callers that called in. So recently, there's a hospital in Georgia, St. Francis Hospital, an OBGYN office that posted that Italian grooming, no pajamas, no slippers, no hair bonnet. And I know this is not the segment, but hopefully you're able to talk about it in the future.
Okay.
Because I want to know how do Black people feel if a hospital, which it went viral, has these anti-Black policies on a bonnet and you're trying to go to OBGYN, yet Black women have the higher infant mortality and maternal mortality rate. Okay. Why does it matter? That's how bad it's getting. So I want to put that on your radar while I send it to you through.
All right, thank you.
Through IV.
All right, thank you. All right. So the topic is TashaK and Jason Lee. Okay. Anonymous, you live on air.
Fuck you,
Okay,
faggot
you
ass bitch.
always call in, sis. That lady, whoo, she always call in. All right, so regardless of what y'all have to say about it, only piece I didn't agree about, leave the kids out of. If you want to roast and gag each other, go right ahead and roast and gag each other. I don't see a problem. I don't see an issue with it at all. But again, you have to stop with the children read, okay? Definitely. But when it comes to the subject, I want to say special shout out to y'all. Good morning. Okay. Definitely shout out to y'all for the support. Shout out to the haters. Shout out to the trolls that calls in all the time and do all that type of stuff. Okay. All right. Yeah. So thank you. Yeah. These people they call in but this is a great morning show. So I love the morning show. It is lit. Y'all have definitely called in and stuff like this. So I'm just want to say special shout out to y'all calling in and showing love, even to those that try to throw us off our game. But like I said, I watched last night's shows and I was definitely here for it. But again, I don't think Nicki Minaj is leading this. I think people are fans of people, and Nicki don't have no control of what a person say about them at all. So I just think that Nicki is not sending a text unless I see the receipt that she calling Tasha like, oh, do this. I think people are defending these celebrities all day long. And Tasha should have every right to push the narrative because Nicki Minaj did a big favor for Tasha. Nicki Minaj invited Tasha on Queen Radio. Absolutely. I don't care if she wasn't in the studio, she was on Queen Radio. So shout out to TashaK. She was there. She got on that platform, millions of people listened, they tuned in. That was a big boost. So her loyalty is going to be with TashaK. That's her loyalty. That's her loyalty. Um, I'm gonna be all real with you. That's her loyalty. Is to be with Nicki Minaj because Nicki Minaj opened up a door. That's one thing I can say about Nicki. Now, I want to say this about Cardi. She don't really go on these blogger shows, and I don't want to name no blogger name. I don't see Cardi sharing the love to these other bloggers. Only thing I saw Cardi, she was doing a pride panel on bingo. But I'm talking about going on these people YouTube channels where it stay up so people can see it. I don't really see her showing love to these YouTubers and going on their platforms. And some of these YouTubers be on the front line defending her, boosting her up, just really giving her love. Why can't Cardi go on one of these YouTube channels and say, hey, everybody, I'm pregnant. I'm just want to announce to your audience and break the news on this black-owned platform that I'm pregnant. I don't see that. I don't see that. I don't see her going on these black-owned platforms of these people that defend her daily and say, you know what, such and such, I got an exclusive. Can I come on your show and announce to your audience that I'm pregnant? That will help lift a lot of these black people to be more stronger of these platforms. Then they could be on a level of a BET, etc. I don't see that. When her husband released his new album, I didn't see her husband, the Migos, on any of these platforms, but they defend your wife, Offset, weekly, daily. Well, why can't you, Cardi, call your husband and say, baby, I got something to tell you. Let's go on such and such platform and show love because they always defend me. They always show me love about my album. They show me love about my singles. I don't see her showing that love back. And when you sit here, let's see it. You just sit and watch people. I don't see it. But Nicki, when she had Queen Radio, she brought Caillou up. She brought Caillou up a couple of times. And she brought up TashaK. Who else did she brought up? She brought up T.S. Madison. And Tasha was really smart. When she went live on there, she had that camera, that HD camera on her. She recorded that and put that on her YouTube. She's a genius. She made sure, I'm going to make sure I get my clicks and views. I ain't getting paid for this, but I'm going to make sure I document this moment and I put it on my channel. That was smart. So y'all can talk about Nikki all day long. But when it comes to support, Nikki have supported some black content creators. But Cardi, she'll get on the phone, maybe DM you. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, how you doing? Oh, hey, Cardi. Hey, yeah. Oh, no, that's not true. Or that's true. That's not true. But why can you come on StreamYard and show love? Let me just drop the link because I don't know. She may be in the bushes. Let me drop the link. Right now, she can help these black platforms. One post, I'm going to tell you, Nikki, I'm going to just speak on both. I'm going to speak on Cardi and Nikki. Cardi can come on this platform right now and speak about the situation, do an interview. Instantly, the Wiley Show will go to the next level. This morning, Cardi B could come on this platform and be like, I just want to know, they always talking about me and these bloggers. I'm pregnant. I don't even deal with that chick. She can come on here and do all that talking instantly. I'll be in all the top blogs. I ain't got to beg them. They're going to automatically repost. I ain't got to send it to them. They automatically repost it. Just her presence alone. Come on StreamYard, hit that link, and really come at it instantly, baby. The Wiley Show is on the move. Everybody going to be talking about it because the questions I'm going to ask, we going to ask her some questions. Not saying that she have to do it, but me as media, if you could go to BET, you could come on the Wiley Show. You go Entertainment Tonight, you could come on the Wiley Show. Look, Kim, I was one of the thousand I was one of the fans that purchased your album. When you release your album on PayPal, I purchased that album on PayPal for $9.99. Why can't you come and show love on the Wiley Show, sister? I saw you at that event with Megan Thee Stallion, but she ain't put you on no record. You all at her event, kissing, all that. Come on, hit the link. Look here. Is she in the bushes? Instantly, we're asking some good questions. I know you got a book coming out. I'm going to buy your book and I'm going to review it and everything. But can you hit the link and help your brother out? Is you in the bushes, Nikki? Or look him? Just saying. But they will go to these white-owned platforms and baby, give them all the exclusive. Us black YouTubers, we be in the trenches defending them. And they look at us and they keep walking. They walk right past us. And we be on the front lines. All right. Let me go to the phone lines. Yeah, send it to him, producer. Send that to Kim. Wake up, Kim. I know you watching. Good morning. 1922. You live on the air.
Hey, Wiley, how you doing? This is Miss T.
Good morning, Miss T.
I was thinking about what you were saying when you were saying like Cardi B doesn't go on other people's platform. But you remember when that one time when she went on that what's the black lady who was in the
yes, she did
in the beef section.
I stand corrected. She did do that.
Yeah, but the problem is, I think she kind of messed it up for all the other
she did
YouTube content creators because this heifer didn't know how to answer no questions. I think she was more starstruck than trying to hold an interview.
She did. I remember that. See, I'm not starstruck. Miss T, I'm ready right now. Any of them celebrity, Brandy, look him, they can hit this link right now. I got about 50 questions I'm gonna ask them. They might leave here, break it down and cry like, Wiley, this is the first interview that I did. I never thought I would be doing this. I didn't even want to come. They'll leave here crying, just having a whole breakthrough. I'm not going to get on here being a fan because you got to get the interview through. But go ahead. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. So that's all I wanted to come because
I remember that
interview. And I'm like, I think she kind of messed it up. I think
she probably did.
She was really trying to give it to the little thing, but she was like, "Damn, this lady didn't even know what to say when she came."
But you know what? We gonna bring it back. We just need one of them to hit the link. Let Tiffany Haddish hit the link.
They're gonna hit the link.
They're
gonna hit it up.
They're gonna hit. Let Tiffany Haddish hit the link. She a comedian. Miss T, you a comedian, and I met you in person.
Yeah, I was a little bit starstruck.
You was
I was trying to hold it in. Okay.
We should have took a picture, but I'll be back in Atlanta. You a comedian.
Look, and you know how you don't think about that stuff till you in the car driving home.
Yeah, I should have told you. But it was a lady. She was just talking our ear off, and it was a lady in the.
Oh, she was crazy.
She was saying, "Oh,
remember
you
when
look."
I asked you? I was like, remember when I said, "Is she with y'all?"
No, she wasn't with us, but she sure was just talking to me and Day. I'm trying to talk to Day, get to know Day better. This woman, all of where y'all from? Oh, you look so nice. I can't wait to. But one thing about that lady, she sure got her picture with Monique. I can say whatever. She pushed her way up to the front and got a picture, and I'm just struggling. I was sitting down. Oh, should I go up? And I never do that again. When the opportunity presents itself, get your ass up and tap at it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I when I was thinking about it, I said, dang, I could have told Wiley them, hey, I'm gonna stand in the other room, where the bar was. And then that way, after that, we could have just chilled right over to the next
at the bar. Yes, but we're gonna do it
club.
again. That's because I'm gonna go back because it's gonna be other shows. And so Miss C, you a comedian. I definitely want to see you in your show as well because you do comedy and you do a little tour yourself. So congratulations on that.
My cousin came to visit me this weekend. She actually recorded me. I think I'm gonna put it on my Instagram.
Yeah, put it on your Instagram if I can see it. Okay, look at you. Okay. Love you. Thank you.
So yeah, I just wanted to call in and remind you of that little interview that she tried with that lady.
Yeah, she did, and that was embarrassing. That was her moment. And when you get that, you only get one chance. That was a big opportunity, so you got to be prepared for that. That was a big opportunity. Absolutely, it was.
And I was looking at the interview like, girl, are you gonna ask Cardi B some questions? Cardi B was like, girl, what are you gonna do with this interview? I'm giving you straight up, But yeah, that was it.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm gonna get on off your live, let you go ahead and finish your show.
All right, thank you so very much for calling in. Oh wow, shout out to Miss C. Okay. It's irrelevant. Y'all don't need to know who. Y'all can tell who irrelevant. All right. Anonymous, you live on air.
Wiley, you should have said the who is irrelevant. I was going to say the who name.
Okay, it's irrelevant about who. It's irrelevant. They messed up. They fumbled it. You don't get it. Well, who?
Yeah.
They fumbled it. But I guarantee you, if Tiffany had this look him or Nikki, they hit this link this morning, baby, it's gonna be the questions. I'm like, how you doing? I got the questions. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna get the questions. I'm gonna let you talk, but I'm sure I'm gonna get a couple of questions in there so we can have an interview. Like when we got Auntie Hammy on the show, I was talking about Auntie Hammy. Do y'all remember that? I was talking about Auntie Hammy. She came in and just cussed me out. And I asked her a couple of questions. And I still got me a little interview. I still got an interview and it's still up. So I know how to. I don't care if you come in and saw me. Let Cardi talk about my eye and what. I'm still gonna ask her a couple of questions. I'm not gonna get out of character because that's everybody is watching. The blogs are watching, and I guarantee you, I ain't gotta beg none of these bloggers to post it. They're all gonna post it because the questions I'm gonna ask it. All they better do, they better make sure they give me credit. The Wiley Show, the Wiley Show, the Wiley Show. I had Roland Ray. He came on our show.
She's on with the bag.
And we asked Roland Ray some questions. He came in. He called me Willie B. He just called me a B. I didn't disrespectful. I didn't push his wheelchair. I didn't unplug his wheelchair. I was respectful because there's going to be more people that's going to come on the show. And they didn't post it. I said, baby, that one at a time. But somebody going to hit everybody. Going to hit that link and it's going to shock them. They were like, well, you was on the Wiley Show. And the questions I'm going to ask. And then I'm going to be on other media shows talking about it. Oh, Wiley, how was it? Were you expecting it? I wasn't expecting it. I was just sitting down and entertaining my audience every day. She hit the link and I had to ask her the questions. And they're going to share some stuff they never would imagine it would share because I'm going to get deep into the questions. It's going to happen. I ain't going to have to pay them and fly them out.
Tasha be like, Wiley, don't be interviewing me. When she click your link to just jump on that, like, Wiley, don't be interviewing. You go straight to interview questions.
I go to interview questions. She was just cussing. And you said this about my sugar daddy. And blah, 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 blah. I asked her a couple of questions. And I just answer something. The questions come. And I was just as calm. I didn't disrespect that woman. Did I call her B? No. Did I cuss her? I was very professional because I know how to handle somebody that is hostile. I put on my CNA hat and I'll be just as calm because you deal with a lot of rude patients and you got to be patient. So you can't get out of order. So I know how to handle people that cuss me out. I'm used to it.
Well, That's what I had called. I just called to say that, yeah, Cardi B did jump on. You know who the lady is?
Yeah, she did,
jumped
and
on
she
her
fumbled it.
platform.
She
But remember, that lady also faked her death.
She did
You know what I'm
fake.
saying? When she pulled the April Fool's
Honey,
joke.
she pulled.
But
She
Cardi B
pulled.
also shouted out Lovely T and Armand.
She did, but
She did do that.
And when
Yeah.
I need more than a shout out, baby. Shout me out when you're on my platform, and I ask you some questions, because you ain't just gonna shout out entertainment tonight.
Maybe old girl messed all that up.
Maybe she did, but I'm gonna build it back up, because when Caillou came on this show, what did I do when Caillou from the Neighborhood Talk came on the show? I immediately say, brother, when you gonna post the YouTubers? I did all that kissing his butt, because you know you gotta play the game. You know you gotta do a little bit. You know you gotta kiss butt. You know, uplift them. You know, I said, when you gonna post the YouTubers? When I got him on the phone, I said, brother, I put on my Muslim voice, like I'm Minister Farrakhan for. I said, brother, when are you gonna post the bloggers? We need love and support too. And Kyle told me, who should I post, brother? You can post me. You can post A, B, C, and D. I just named some bloggers. Before the day ended, YouTubers were named that day. It was because I said post them. Because I'm not going to, when you get on here, I'm going to speak up for the YouTubers.
Yeah, I see he posted y'all, but he ain't posted Millie.
Right, because they had a little beef or whatever the case may be, but he posted it. And I tried to do a peace summit. He came on and I said, I'm going to interview Kyle. I posted a man picture. I said, I want to interview that brother. I want to have a conversation with him. And he came on. Because when you speak it, you got to believe it and speak it, and they will come to you. That brother came, he dropped up out the bushes and he came on the Wiley Show. So don't you say, oh, Wiley, they ain't going to come on your show. You project that to yourself. But I project that they will come on, and it's going to be a lot of people coming on this show, and you're going to be just sit back and relax and enjoy the show. It's going to be a good show. Because Caillou, that was just a prime example. I kept speaking. I'm going to interview Caillou. I'm interviewing Nate. Why you want to talk to him? He ain't no celebrity. I said, that brother is talented. He got a special gift, but I want to interview him. I want to have a conversation with him. I didn't get on there flirting. Ooh, Caillou, you so beautiful. You nothing, like very professional. And I interviewed him because in this business, you got to be professional. You can't be asking people they peen size of their top or bottom. That's whack and that's unprofessional and stuff like that. You got to be professional if you want these people to come on your platform.
I remember that interview though, because the streets was hot.
And he came out and I was reporting on it.
The streets was hot.
Everything he was talking about, baby. I stepped, because when you gotta stay on it and say these people's names, because guaranteed, I'm talking to these people, team members that watch YouTube. These celebrities be watching, and they makeup artists be watching, they hairstylists be watching. So I'm speaking to them. I want to touch them so they can say, look at this. You should hit the link. Just talk to the man. He kind of funny. I got it. But give him a chance. He talking some good sense.
Yeah.
And if my eye offend you, I got my shades. I can put my shades on.
I mean, at this day and age, your eye shouldn't offend anybody.
Right.
Like, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like, you know.
We would love to interview B. Scott.
Actors,
they said B. Scott. I'm going to send her another mail.
They eyes and little cock eyes. So
right.
you should be fine.
Right. I'm going to be fine. But I'm appreciative of that, because people need to see people like me being promoted, because I don't look like none of my competitors. So that's going to happen, because I'm gonna keep speaking in existence. But thank you. You know, thank you, sister. It's happening. Thank you.
Have a good day.
All right, good morning. Good morning to you. Okay. All right. Is this Nikki? 7441. Is this Nicki Minaj?
Ain't nobody coming on here.
Oh, here you go. No, you ain't coming on today, you up there. See that, you gonna be I got your number. Nope, sorry. Look at you. Gonna call in being disrespectful. Now they can't hear you, You cuss, you're on mute, so you can hang up, Ain't nobody. You see that? You see when you speak things in existence, and you see the enemy try to come and distract you. Ain't nobody coming, and you know why you're saying that? They gonna come because you are already coming in trying to speak against it. They gonna come and do it. They gonna come, and you gonna be sitting right there in the bushes watching and be mad. Already you get upset. Oh, they not gonna come. You getting up out your bed, probably didn't even shower and eat your breakfast, and you already speaking negative. See, when you have a dream and you have a vision, everybody not gonna agree with your vision. They're gonna try to talk against it. They ain't gonna come on your show. You ain't on that level, and how are they gonna talk it? But you gotta stay the course and stay on that path. Keep speaking it, and they will come. My God, today. Turn to your neighbor and say, keep speaking it into existence. Whatever it is, if it's a company, if it's a job you want, if it's a man you want, if it's a woman you want, speak it. Put it out there in the atmosphere. Put it out there in the atmosphere. I'm putting it out there, baby. Come on. We got all type of people listening. That man still cussing me out backstage. Can't nobody even hear him cussing. He's still backstage cussing. Why are you calling it cussing me out this morning? Tell him they ain't gonna never come on this show. Hold up. You still on the air. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that, sir? You live on the air. Good morning. Good morning. Hello? Hello? 7441. Good morning. Hello? I guess he put his phone down. He put his
60 seconds.
He put his phone put his phone down. The show added energy as well. They help you manifest those million quicker. Yes, they will. Okay. I mean, just called in talking about they ain't coming on already speaking negative, but that's what they would do. You can't tell everybody because they will speak it negative. They'll try to throw you off and make you feel bad, saying that they would never do, but they will do. We had some good people come on our show, and doors will open up. And we thank everybody for it. Okay. We got some special guests coming. Do not forget tonight, we got 2 men and a lady tonight. I don't know
10 seconds.
I don't know the exact time we're going to do 2 men and a lady, but I will tell you this. When we do 2 men and a lady tonight, we have Katie Talk 101. We got Conscious TV. So that's going to be tonight. And you all can definitely tune in and make sure, audience, that you all subscribe to us and watch our content. And we definitely got it on there. So let me bring another caller on. 2102. Good morning.
Good morning. Talk to your neighbor and say, "Stop Puerto Rico."
Good morning. Hello. How are you doing? Hello. I don't know what she just say. Okay. So tonight we got 2 men and a lady. Wiley's on fire this season. It's our season, man. I feel it. I receive that. I receive that. Ooh, these people is definitely. So that's tonight. We got 2 men and a lady coming on, and that's gonna be tonight. If you want to be added to the text list, you just go and moderators have that number.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
Really quickly, if you want to be notified when we go live, because we do have a text number. If you want to be notified when I go live, text the Wiley Show to 833-760-1691. You could text the Wiley Show to 833-760-1691, and it's free to do. And if you text the Wiley Show, one word, you will get an automatic message that you're on the text list. If you do not get that message, you did it wrong. Text the Wiley Show, and it will automatically add you to the list. And anytime I go live, you all definitely will get that notification. Okay. So we definitely busy. Okay. We have a lot of people that called in. We're gonna get new callers, new voices, and then eventually we'll get people in. We'll know the trolls, and we'll have people. Eventually, we're gonna have to start having people on the line where they'll go through the callers and then make sure that if it's the same people with the same voice, they won't be able to get on. But we eventually have to start doing that. They don't know the trolls make the show. They add a little sugar to the show. a second. I'm gonna keep the lines open up for a little while longer if y'all want to call in. Cause somebody else just DM me saying, I want to say something. I want to say something. I was like, hold on. Let me see if I'll reopen the lines. Give me a second. Give me a second. All right. I'll open it back up. Let me see. All right. I want to see what's other. I was just thinking about Wendy. Maybe she felt. Listen, these people are called. These people still watch the show, you guys. These people still watch the show. Whoever you don't see call in, they're gonna call in. You got to give people time and a space, and they'll come back home. I have many people they'll come back home, but yeah, the Wendy Williams caller, we love her, and whenever she's ready to come home, we gonna be here. We gonna be here.
Your show
Okay,
now.
yes,
Press 1.
we
To
are
hear important
here.
instructions, press
And,
2.
we love the Wendy Williams
Your
caller.
show
We
is
give people
scheduled
names
to
over here.
start
Be
in
real special
19
if you get a name
seconds.
over here. The Wendy Williams caller, the icon from New York, the voice of New York, the German lady. Okay, we give
Your
people
show will
names
go
over here.
live in 5
Missionary
seconds. 4,
Wigs, Sister
3,
Conservative.
2,
That means
1.
you are very distinct. You always call in.
Blog
We got
Talk
Sister
Radio.
Conservative. So we get new people. People come and go. It's gonna be people, new folks gonna be coming over here. That's gonna be calling in. I can't be worried about those that don't call in. I gotta be worried. I gotta keep moving on. Some people leave, and we gotta welcome new people. It's just like church. You can't be worried about the members that left and try to chase the members that left. Then you neglect the people that stay. You look at the ones that stay and try to build on that. And you can call and say, is everything okay? Try to make it work. But if it ain't gonna work, you got to keep on moving. Period. Okay. All right. But we gave these people these names. The Wendy Williams caller. A lot of these, I give people names. Sister Conservative. Sister Conservative, she called in last night. We had her to call in last night. But when these celebrities call in, they'll come back. They'll call back when these celebrities come on, be new callers. Did you sit any other congregation down? Listen. We did real great. That video did real good numbers. Us making up even the video didn't make good numbers. I wanted to make up with my brother. And anybody that's out there, that's good. I had a conversation with somebody recently. They sent me a message because with that particular video alone, I got first it was a lot of people hating on it, but then I kept waiting, checking my emails, checking my DMs, checking my PO box, and I was getting letters, and people were saying, Wiley, I'm so glad you were able to apologize when you were wrong. I'm having problems with my brother. I'm having problems with my father. And that conversation made me pick up the phone and talk to my loved ones, pick up the phone, talk to my friend and say, friend, I messed up. Can we talk about our differences? Can we come to some that was powerful because it's our conversation, us alone. We were able to change things. And I felt the difference. I felt the change. And the love was there. And people, they didn't want it to be peace because some people like division. But I said, I want peace. I want peace with my brother. And we don't have to be best of friends, taking selfies on each other. It ain't about that. It was about peace. And the peace came. And I felt the peace. And I stayed committed. I said, it's peace because we were able to say when I was wrong, we moved forward. And I thank him for coming and speaking and expressing how he felt. And he heard how I felt. And we came together from that conversation. And that's peace. All right. Hey, good morning.
Yeah, good morning to you, man. I'm glad I caught your show finally, man.
Well, good morning.
Finally.
It sounds like you just got up, sir.
I did, man. It's raining and shit where I'm at.
Oh, Lord. The sun is shining outside. It's raining where you at. But okay, well, you up this morning. So what you want to talk about?
Yes, that TashaK situation with Jason Lee. Yeah, but he was pretty wrong for calling her baby a B. Whatever else, man, I don't know. I'm halfway still asleep, man. I should have called in another time, but it's cool though. But yeah, that the one girl, whoever it is that's calling in, I think both of them are from Jamaica. Both of them females are from Jamaica, man. The one is real pretty. She's real pretty. The one that be calling in and giving you a hard time. I know her. She's gorgeous as fuck.
Oh,
Fine as hell. But I don't know why she act like she do, but I don't know. I know she's adopted. She's adopted person, and she been adopted and through from foster home to foster home practically all her life. But she's beautiful as fuck.
So hold on, you do something about the lady that called in? You say she beautiful?
Yeah, no, she's beautiful. I know her. The one be calling in giving you a hard time.
Oh, you know her. Oh, okay. That's good. Tell her to call back in.
I know her.
Okay. Personally?
No, she's beautiful.
You know her personally?
What you said? Yeah, I know her personally. She live in the same city as me. She's beautiful as fuck.
Okay. All right.
She just don't. I don't know. She don't like TashaK. Some reason. I don't know. She don't like TashaK. TashaK, she believe that TashaK is messy and try to start, different stuff with Cardi B and, she just think all the way around TashaK is messy.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, and she have a right to how she feel, but I didn't know she was beautiful. That's a good thing. I like beautiful people calling to the show. Anything else you want to?
She's beautiful. Just sometimes, she be neat. If I was you, I know, talk to her. She'll tone down.
All right, I'll talk to her the next time she call in. You tell her to call back into the Wiley Show that Wiley want to talk to her.
I tell her to call back in one day. When would you be back live? Or
every day.
Be live for a while.
I'll go live every day. Tell her to join the text list 833-760-1691, and she'll always be notified when I go live. Anything else you want to add about Jason Lee? Did you hear about Jason Lee and TashaK?
Yeah, I heard about that shit, man. It's crazy.
Okay.
Everything is, I don't know. Maybe it's the coronavirus. I don't know. Got these people losing their minds out here.
Well, it's all in the name of entertainment, brother. Good morning to you. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah, you too.
All right. Okay. All right. He said, "Lady, look good." So let's go to the phone lines. Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, I'm here. Let me drop the link again. And people, y'all let these people know that we live. Producers, don't say you love me and you don't tell people about my show. Don't keep me a secret. Tell the world. Okay? Thank you. 3127, caller, you're on the air.
Hi, I'm Wiley. Hope all is well. Hi, chat. I have to say about TashaK, this is what I have to say. We have all watched TashaK flourish. We've watched her grow. We want to continue to watch her grow. We would like for her to stay humble and treat her interviewers better than she do. When it comes to Jason Lee, I believe that we should dig up the secret sexual encounters that he has going on and why. Hold
on. For Floyd Mayweather, let's be clear. It's nothing to do with sex. Floyd Mayweather is a businessman, and he invested in his brother, and that should be respected. That should be respected. Mm-hmm. He invested in a business, and he have some ownership in Hollywood Unlocked, and I give Floyd Mayweather the credit for doing that. I don't think he have nothing.
So
to do
you don't
with
think Jason Lee? You don't think Jason Lee and Floyd Mayweather had something going on?
No, they have nothing going on. Absolutely not. Floyd Mayweather invests in him, and Floyd Mayweather invests in a lot of black people. I know people that know Floyd Mayweather personally, and that brother helped a lot of black people, a lot of black businesses. And for that,
Jason Lee is not black.
Again, yes, he is. His father is black. Again, let me correct you, ma'am. His father is black, and his mother is white. So I'm going to say he's black.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, do you agree with Jason Lee needing an IV and some Ensure?
That's his business of what he want to drink. I drink Ensure sometimes. I like the chocolate Ensure.
Do you believe he needs some hydration?
Again, whatever he is, he eats really well. When I see him, he drinking water, he's eating, he was drinking on some coffee. I see him all the time having nutrition.
Do you believe the industry is stressing him out to make him look that way?
I don't believe the industry is stressing him out. I think he got the surgery. And that's what he got. I don't think the industry is stressing. I think he's living his best life. And if he is stressed, that brother can always call me. I'm like, I always can take a good conversation, and I'm here for him if he needs.
Yeah, he doesn't look healthy. He looks like he just eats bags of ice and carry-ons.
No, ma'am. He had a surgery where when you had, I forgot what the type of surgery he had. It was a weight loss surgery. So let's judge him in the next couple of years. And I believe he's healthy because he came out. He said he took so many appointments. He's in health. I believe he's very healthy. He just did a surgery. I forgot what surgery he did. So again, I believe he's very healthy. He looks healthy to me.
Okay. Why do you think dark-skinned women are the go-to for degrading in the industry? I don't notice this with other races. I believe that dark-skinned women are targeted. Why do you believe everyone is so comfortable with targeting dark-skinned women?
I don't think it's just dark-skinned women. I think that women, I've seen a lot of type of women get talked about. Wendy Williams is not dark-skinned. She get dragged all the time. She's not considered to be dark-skinned. And dark-skinned have different meanings. Your version of dark-skinned can mean one thing. My version can be a whole nother thing. But it's all in the way of comedy because people say things about Jason, and Jason have a right to say things about other people. Only thing that I personally don't agree with is when you speak about someone's child. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I don't believe that he deserves his platform. I believe he's edgy. He's irritating, and he does a lot of stuff, which, like with Safari, talking about his private parts. I believe he has a lot of sexual allegations against him, and he should not have his platform. And that's all I have to say.
I don't know anything about him having, and those are just that, allegations. You must have evidence and proof. But I will agree with you on this, that when you have a man that is straight, that you do not want to be disrespectful. You want to respect him because he's a guest, and no guest want to come in. You want to ask me about my private parts. They are not partners. They are not lovers. And so for that, he should apologize to Safari and make a public apology on that. But I don't think he have any allegations towards him at all. And if that's so, it's just an allegation. You need evidence and you need proof. So, but thank you so much for calling in.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. 2102, calling on air.
Hi, Wiley.
Good morning.
You were talking about Jason Lee and TashaK. I think I don't know why it seems like two people on the same platform can't be successful at the same time. It turns into a competition for some reason. And then we basically know Jason's gonna have the edge because he fits the agenda. LGBTs pretty much taking over the world at this point. But it just seems redundant and stupid at this point. I mean, the man was sitting there at the bar with slob hanging out his mouth. That was from more than liquor. He was obviously on something.
No, I don't think. I think it was just liquor, because liquor could really have you drooling. I've seen people with just liquor and was just that way. Liquor can, when you turned up, you be turned up. I think he was just turned up, but he just had too many tequila shots. And he have every right. Liquor is free. Not liquor is free, but liquor is legal. He had too much to drink. And who haven't had a night like that? All that's alleged, but last night he said he had a lot of tequila shots. So, I've seen people fall asleep on camera. I've seen that. Just like them, and they ain't have no type of drug. It was just the alcohol. Blame it on the alcohol. That's what I'm blaming it on.
Well, blanket statements like that, everybody does it or everybody's done it. It's not true because I haven't.
I've
Oh,
never
well, you haven't done it.
gotten
I'm
into a
sorry.
drunken
You're right.
stupor and set up with slob hanging out
It's
my
a lot
mouth
of folks,
on
not
camera.
all folks, but a lot, you know, some
Never.
folks would get done that. And then sometimes when you are a blogger, you kind of forget that the cameras are on and he just had a bad day. But that brother cleaned himself up. I saw him last night. He wasn't drooling. He was drinking some coffee and he was talking to his audience last night.
Okay, well, he was off his high.
You saw
or whatever it was. But
no,
I probably know what your assessment since you've seen.
I don't think he was high. I just think he had a lot. When you're in Mexico, they offer you tequila. They offer you shots, and that's what I think he was on. He was on tequila. I think it was the liquor. That's what I'm. You know, he had a moment. You know, it was an embarrassing moment. But would it stop his bag? No. He's still a brother.
Very embarrassing. And Tasha took her chance to take a hit, and it was funny.
Yeah.
And now they should just leave it alone.
They will. It will be news.
Know where that's gonna end
it would
up.
be
like
news
I
for.
said, he's gonna end up on top.
It would be news for a couple of days, and then we'll be talking about something else.
Because you had a pretty good time last weekend.
I had a beautiful time.
Eating edibles.
I was eating edibles. I went to Vegas.
Hanging out.
And I was drinking. I didn't drool at the mouth though. But if I would have kept drinking, we would have stayed out some more. You probably would have saw me drooling at the mouth because I was turned. No, I didn't really get there because we had to go because somebody else had too much to drink and was fumbling and tumbling.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I had a good time last week.
Yeah, I could tell. I enjoyed watching you.
Yeah.
I mean, at least you didn't sit in a trash can or anything.
No, I did not, because I know I'm a professional. I know how to be a social drinker. And I know that I'm being watched by millions of people, and I know I represent a brand. So you know you're not going to see me like that. And we're working right now in early developments of having a meet and greet in Vegas for the producers. So I would love to see you, ma'am. I know you don't drink, so you maybe can show up to the coffee and donut social, or let's go to a nice restaurant because you said you're not a drinker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
What
for
about
calling.
you shit on Rico?
Oh, here
what
you
about
go. All that come on now. Bye. All the time. You see how they call in and oh my God, now you calling on somebody else's phone. This guy. Another top Wiley Show fan. Anonymous, you live on air. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. Good morning. You live on air? Are you sleeping? Good morning.
Huh?
Hello, I'm speaking to you, miss. How you doing?
You can hear me?
I can hear you, yes. Welcome to the Wiley Show.
I didn't even hear you say my last numbers. But anyway,
No, because you called in.
first of all,
You called in anonymous. I couldn't call your number.
I didn't hear.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Go ahead. ma'am.
Okay. All right, Wiley. What I wanted to say first of all was rest in peace to Fetty Wap's 4-year-old daughter.
Rest in
But
peace.
talking about this guy, Jason Lee, he was definitely on something. To me, it seemed like he was on like a perk or something. You don't just nod out like that from.
I've seen people nod out on liquor. Okay, I would
Listen,
say that.
I'm telling you because I know from experience.
So you took a perk before and you was dizzy and drooling?
I didn't take a perk. I took a Percocet and I had the morphine drips when I was in the hospital, and I could pump it as I needed it every certain amount of minutes.
Okay.
And that nod that Jason did was the same nod that I did when I was in the hospital. Okay? So that's exactly what he was doing. And he had alcohol that intensified it. Okay? That was not alcohol alone. He was embarrassed because he got exposed. And he's trying to save face. On TashaK, I felt her read, but I was a little bit baffled when she said, how you light skinned and ugly? First of all, I know tons of ugly light skinned people. And she kept saying it. And you could tell that she was a little twisted. So what she was saying was exactly how she felt. Seemed like she's a colorist. You wouldn't think so?
Well, again, I want to speak to this.
You don't think something's wrong with that statement?
I want to speak
How
to.
you light skinned and ugly?
I want to speak to this. out of my
You said
mouth.
it about
I
4
believe
times.
my brother Jason Lee is a beautiful brother. That brother is beautiful. He's a
You think
beautiful man.
Jason is
He's
beautiful?
beautiful.
First of all, that
He's
Balenciaga shirt that he had
he's
on yesterday looked 3 times too big. And then today
he's
he's talking about he's going to
he,
put on a medium shirt and
he
stretch it in. That
right.
man is all the way confused and he needs to get a life.
He's
Talking about a baby.
I think that he's beautiful. Now
That's
what?
some deep hate.
Yeah, I don't like.
That's deep.
Yeah, I don't like the fact with the baby part. I don't like that part. I'm against that. But he's a beautiful brother.
And it's like he didn't stop at the first time he said he made a comment about the baby because he called the baby a B, and then he went to say the baby was ugly. So even if he was just like in the heat of the moment and spit it out, he said it. He said something again. It was 2 times where he referenced the baby. Okay.
Well,
That's all.
can I say this? I don't agree with anybody talk about the baby. I didn't call Jason Lee a colorist, and I'm not gonna call my sister Tasha a colorist, right? Well, I would just say they both.
So what was that statement that she made? How do you feel about that statement? How
I
are
think
you
that
light-skinned and ugly?
I think that
Her
both.
saying that
Can I say this,
would
sister?
portray
Again, both of
herself to
them,
believe that
both
all light-skinned
both of
people
them,
are
sister, both of them were saying things below the belt. Can we agree to that?
exactly. But what she was saying, she didn't just call him ugly.
But both of them have
She
said the
said,
point that I'm
"How
trying to
are
make you
you
say.
light-skinned
He
and
talked about her
ugly?"
children. He
That's
talked
a
about
difference.
her yoni. He talked about how she smelled. He talked about her husbands. He talked about her children. So they both
Yeah, you're missing it. I'm not
talk
saying there's anything wrong with her saying
ma'am. What
that
I'm
he's
trying to
ugly.
have you to understand, they both went below the belt. Both of them. One
It was
is not
below
great.
the belt and a colorist statement.
Well, both of them
that
went
she
below the
made.
belt. Both of them went below the belt, ma'am.
Okay, Wiley. They both went below the belt. Yes, they did. Health
That's
reads, yes, is below the belt.
how did you watch
He
the
said he had
video? Can I ask you
HIV.
this? Did you watch the
Of
video
course I
when he
watched the
asked
video.
Safari? Can I ask you this? Did you watch the video about Safari when he said that Safari is beautiful, and he said Safari got a big ping that he think they had a big? Did you watch that video?
Yeah, and that's another thing I wanted to ask you. This is another thing that I wanted to ask you about the Safari call. Do anyone think that maybe Jason Lee was paid to make a statement like that and do that to Safari? That was a part of his allegedly $20,000 that BET paid him? Because it seemed like BET is trying to push an agenda to me.
I don't think
For
BET try to push an
letting Nas
agenda.
X come out
One thing that I
and
will
be
do, I will
tonguing down the
email.
man.
I will email BET because I remember when Milan Christopher said VH1 coming with some cameras. They coming with cameras. So what I did, I reached out to some different departments in VH1. I sent a blast email, and when I respond, they said we're not doing any taping for a ball. So it's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do my work, and I'm going to email BET to see that they pay Jason $20,000 to speak to Safari. I'm going to see what I can get from that, because that don't sound right to me. And you drunk on that particular day, it's a paid gig, 20 racks, and you just going to ask the man about his big peen. I don't think BET will fund something like that. I don't think BET would do something like that.
I don't think that. No. I know that. I don't think that BET would admit it though.
I don't think they would
wouldn't
do
admit
something like that. I don't believe they're in the type of business like that's a multi-billion-dollar corporation. I don't think they would pay Jason to harass Safari. And Safari can sue in return, sue BET for one of their employees that they're getting paid. I don't. That's get real messy. I don't think that BET would fund somebody to get a harass. Not in this era. I don't think so. And I don't think that's an agenda. I don't think it's an agenda. I think that artists, they allow artists to be themselves to get ratings. Okay, you all are missing.
So do you think that BET knew that Little Nas X was going to do that in the end? Or do you
Absolutely,
what do you
BET
think about
knew.
that?
I think BET knew because they do rehearsals. They probably say, okay, he's going to do this. They knew about it and they don't
'Cause I was
care.
gonna say.
It's about a business. Just like when, what was that, Madonna? When she kissed another woman, it was front page news. So I don't understand what y'all talking about agendas and all that. This been going on back then. That happened back in 2003. We in 2021. So it's strategic and smart of Lil Nas X to do that because you're still talking about him. I don't think it's an agenda. If it is an agenda, well, I can say it's an agenda. When you see a man kissing a woman, doing threesomes, calling women bees and all that, is that an agenda too? Pushing that as well. I don't hear people preaching agenda. It only becomes an agenda when it's a gay person. That's when it's an agenda. But when it's a woman kissing another woman, I don't hear agenda talk. I don't hear agenda talk where you see Destiny Child hump dancing and grinding, or Chris Brown grinding on Sierra. I didn't hear that agenda talk. It's only an agenda when LGBT folks express themselves with other LGBT folks.
I hear you, but what's that guy's name who made the statement? I think his name, I don't remember his name. He was on the air, and he's a dark-skinned gay man. I think his name was like, I never heard of him before. I think his name was like Sky or something. He's a gay man, and he made a statement and was saying how he felt that that was inappropriate.
Well,
and they were telling him that maybe Jason Lee, as a matter of fact, it was on Jason Lee's show where I saw it yesterday, and he was like how that guy needs to be careful that the LGBT, I don't know the letters, that they need to be, he needs to be careful that they don't, cancel him for making that statement. Because he was saying that he should be practicing, to expose safe sex instead of what he did.
Well, again, that person wear wigs and wear makeup and wear nails. He expressed himself. So, I mean, you're preaching and pandering to that, but they'll be like, you shouldn't be wearing no wigs. That's women should wear that. You know what I'm saying? So again, I don't see an issue with it. That brother was expressing himself. He's getting a bag, and this is Pride Month. And I think that it was awesome that he did. I think you need to continue to kiss who you want to kiss. Many people I've seen in public, people at grocery stores be kissing, men and women. I don't never hear them, oh, that's an agenda. But if a man and a man kiss in a parking lot, that's an agenda.
I don't want to see anyone kissing like that in public. That's private.
Again, people, I don't hear that agenda talk though. I don't hear that push and that noise. But if it's a man and a man, it's an agenda.
Okay.
But I see Nick Cannon, he just slinging that peen all the way down there. I didn't hear not one person. It's an agenda. He's slinging that peen raw with multiple women.
About Nick Cannon.
I'm just saying.
I was talking to my homegirl last night, and let me tell you, it's off subject. It's about Nick Cannon. You brought him up. But being that Nick Cannon is having all of these children, 7, and he had so many in 1 year, 5 different baby mothers. You think Nick Cannon is okay?
I think he's awesome. As long as he provided for his children.
I'm not referring to awesome. I'm referring to not pulling another Michael Chad Bowen.
Listen, he
don't
believe.
It seems like he's having a lot, children like this, really sad.
Well, again,
instead of wrapping up his head, he needs to wrap up his team.
Well, again, he don't believe in doing that, so he have a right to be free. As long as he's being financially there, being emotionally there for his children. He took one of his kids to the barbershop, and it was a beautiful moment. I believe he's a good father. And as long as he's being a father to his children, I'm here for it. He can have about 15 or 20. There's no limit on how many children you have because God gave us a lot of seed. Some men got more seed than others.
He has the money, definitely, but money is not all to take care of kids, For him having multiple kids in 1 year with different women,
Well, again, as long as he's there for
wrap up the pain instead of the turbans, Nick.
But what if you tell women to have birth control? Would that be a problem? Are you telling him to wrap it up? It takes 2 to tango.
No. What I'm saying is he's having 2 women pregnant at once. We can't do that.
Well,
we can only carry 1 baby at a time.
Well, I understand that, but you, the woman, you know that man got another woman pregnant. Why you open your legs, going, let him go raw inside you? I mean,
how do you know she knew?
She know he's an instant. He's a known figure. Come on now, let's not act like these women don't know. He's a known celebrity, just like these women know, and they don't care.
Well,
they want to ride the pain, and he's rich, and he's a high level man. What do they call a high maintenance man? So it is what it is.
Oh God!
I guarantee you.
Wiley, you funny.
If he call you up right now, I don't know if you would deny him. I don't know. Don't speak too quick.
Nick Cannon?
If Nick Cannon call you like, hey, what's up? Let's go out to dinner. I don't think you'll turn that down.
I would go out with him, but I tell you what I won't do. Be having unprotected sex.
You don't know what you ought to do with the way he had that turban, speaking all that good stuff to you, all of your ear.
First of all, I don't even. He's not my type. I don't like skinny guys. He looks like a little boy.
Okay.
So no.
Okay.
But being that he's Nick Cannon and have money, yes, I would go out. But we would definitely not be having unprotected sex because I'm scared.
All right. Well, we thank you so very much.
Thank you. Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
I almost said something. I kept it to myself. She lied. She be right. She doing all that talking. She'll be right with Nick. She doing all that talking. Nick Cannon calling. Okay. Man, when she go out to dinner with, he got her. Anyway, let's move on. Oh, good morning.
Why would you say that? Hey, why would you say that a man kissing a woman is that an agenda? If it wasn't for a man and a woman, you wouldn't be here. Men can't have kids. Men on men can't have kids, and women on women can't have kids. So if it was a man and a woman kissing, if it wasn't for men and women mating together, you wouldn't be here. I think that's an asinine statement to make about if it's an agenda for a woman and man.
Just same way you having a word, an agenda, you can't dictate to me of saying that I can't say agenda. Same way you have the right to say an agenda, I can say that man and woman can. That's an agenda.
But how can a man and a woman be an agenda?
Because I can. Because it's no rules saying somebody is an agenda. Y'all pushing that narrative, so why can I not push an agenda? You push it, I'm gonna push it too.
Wiley, that doesn't even make any sense.
It makes a whole lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. I don't care if you can't duplicate, because if some women cannot concede to have children, they can't do it, right? Whatever the reason. And I can still say, ain't that an agenda? They out there kissing in front of all them kids. Ain't that kids and all? Ain't that seeing them kids and do all that type of stuff? What I'm trying to put people in is that it's a narrative that people are trying to silence people, the gay folks, especially in the Black community. I don't know what's the issue with it at all. Because the women that's speaking about this, you get your nails done to a man that can't produce children. You get your weaves done to a man that can't produce children. You have a problem with that. But soon when that man want to go kiss another man, it's an agenda. But you let him put his hands in your hair, do your nails, do your makeup. But it's an agenda when he kiss another man, but you will spend thousands of dollars to have that man to make you look done. If every gay person would withdraw and don't do nobody makeup, they don't do nobody hair, a lot of y'all will be looking a hot mess.
Wiley, can I tell you?
A hot man, and them same fingers, them same hands, he kissing on another man, but you get your makeup done by that man. You get your weave done by a gay man.
Learn how to do hair, learn how to do nails from women.
I'm just saying, I understand, ma'am. What I'm saying is, let's put this. That same.
What you're saying is
I understand wherever, ma'am. Let me say this. What I'm trying to have you understand.
It's the woman that makes the gay man. Let's get that clear. See, that's the problem with a lot of gays.
Okay, hold on. Let me say this. When you let that man put his hands in your hair, that hand is still going on another man at the end of the day. You don't have a problem. Why would you let a man that's having this agenda do your nails? Why would you allow a man that's having this agenda do your makeup? What Tay had an iron up there flattening somebody's hair. Is that an agenda? Because you say it's an agenda, they need to stop. Why are y'all allowing them to do your hair and your makeup and your nails? Well, go ahead, sister.
Agenda. Okay, thank you for taking me off of mute. When people are saying that is an agenda, when Lil Nas X performed, he performed at the BET in a predominantly at a show that was predominantly a lot of heterosexual people. You got a lot of straight men that's sitting right there on the front row that do not want to see two men kissing. Okay, so that when people saying that that's an agenda, people had a problem with the Britney Spears and the Madonna. People had a problem with Adam Lambert. So it's not like as if other people don't get talked about. You have people that just don't want to see two people of the same sex kissing, whether it be man or woman. So just like women can be talked about, men can be talked about just as well. But it seems like as if anytime somebody talks about somebody that is a part of the LGBT community, then they're considered homophobe. But people
I never called you that.
Part of the
I never called you homophobic.
It can talk about heterosexuals, can talk about women, can talk about men, and can talk about what they do. But anytime somebody says something about them, then they're considered homophobic. Nobody wants to see that.
Well, I never called you homophobic.
People don't want to see it. That's people's choice. Just like Benzino made a post and he said that he was so shocked at BET because you can't force your ideology on people. And there was a lot of gays that came out and said that Lil Nas X did too much.
Well, again, I'm a part of the community. I don't think it done too much. I watch shows with men and women humping, kissing, doing shower scenes, and again, it is what it is. And again, kids are watching it again. You can't control. It doesn't matter. You can't control. You can't control me when you talk about agenda. You want to bring up agenda. I'm going to bring up agenda too. I'm going to bring up an agenda. It doesn't matter. I'm going to bring my agenda up just same way you're going to bring up your agenda. You brought up an agenda. I'm going to bring up an agenda.
I'm not. But Wiley, you're talking about a man and a woman.
Exactly.
If you want to talk about an agenda about woman on woman, then that's one thing. But a man and a woman.
I can talk about that being an agenda as well, and I will bring it up.
We wouldn't be here.
What again, are you talking about? I would definitely bring it up.
If Adam and Eve didn't get together, we wouldn't be here.
Again, I'm going to bring it up with that agenda. I brought up my agenda. You brought your agenda on some paper. I got my agenda with some paper too. We just gonna have an agenda conversation.
Okay, but Wiley, listen, let me tell you something. I understand that you're a part of the LGBT community, but when people that is not a part of that community, it feel like certain things is being forced upon them, that's when people are going to feel like there is an agenda that's being pushed. Just like with BET allowing Lil Nas X to kiss another guy on stage in front of a lot of heterosexual men. Just like Jason Lee talking about Safari Teen, that BET paid him allegedly $20,000 to, get a viral moment. And he made that black man feel uncomfortable. Whether you want to see it or whether you want to
BET didn't tell Jason Lee to do that.
An agenda that is being pushed.
It's not an agenda being pushed. BET did not tell.
For LGBTQ,
you really believe that BET told Jason Lee to talk about Safari Peen? That's what you're saying?
It doesn't matter if they.
I'm just asking you.
Why would they pay him for sexually harassing that man?
How do I? What I'm going to do today?
It doesn't matter if they told him that or not, right?
What I'm going to do today?
Pay him after he sexually harassed that man.
We need to see receipts that, because anybody can say BET paid him. I can get on here and say BET paid me $10,000, but where the receipt to back that up? I think he just say that. Jason Lee says a lot of stuff, and a lot of stuff don't be adding up. Because if you're making all this money, you won't be on bingo begging for beans and starships. I'm just using that example. It is what it is. But T.S. Madison wrote something. I want to read this tweet. She said, "Good job, Lil Nas X. I've been forced to watch Madonna kiss Britney, Beyonce give lap dance to her man, and all kind of other straight accepted behaviors on TV since I was a child. Kiss the man on live TV. Good. Turn the tables." And I agree with that.
Well, I'm going to say this. The only reason why you have women on women kissing each other is because of the heterosexual man accepted that. That's because people, men predominantly accepted women on women and women kissing each other. Men pushed that narrative. But just because men push that for women on women doesn't mean men have to push that for men on men. That's some men' ultimate fantasies is to have threesomes. Now, just because they agree with it, that doesn't mean that I agree with it. I don't agree that about two women kissing each other. I don't agree with Cardi B kissing the girl on her Up video. I don't agree with Megan and Carisha kissing. I don't agree with Madonna and Britney kissing. And I don't agree with Lil Nas X kissing.
Well,
I don't agree with that, and that's my choice not to agree with that.
I understand that,
mean anything
but in
else,
this
but
country,
there is an agenda that is being
in
pushed.
this country, women didn't have right to vote. Black people did not have a right. It was an agenda not to. Oh, black people with white women. Oh, it's an agenda. Oh my God. The more we keep living, the more that the world is changing, and we get more accepted of things in life.
But
it was at one point. It was at one point. Well, don't have your child watch it. Don't have your child watch it. Take your child's cell phone.
If whoever you want to be with intimately,
take your child's cell phone.
Should be exposed to.
Okay, you have a power with your child watch, correct?
But why do kids now have to stop watching shows that they have been able to watch because now
BET? I don't think that's kid. I don't think kids should watch BET, honestly.
Why shouldn't kids watch BET?
Because that's not a kid-friendly channel. That's not a family channel. That to me cater towards adults. Honestly, in my opinion, it's whatever how you raise your children. If you want to watch them, watch BET, go right ahead. But that's you. But anytime when gays come to do something, they automatically, what about the children? Well, what about them? These kids introduced to a lot of music. You might as well tell them to stop listening to music. These kids are more aware of the world. This is not 1933. My baby niece knows songs, the lyrics to WAP. I don't know how she learned it, but it's everywhere. She know all the lyrics. So this world is different. This generation is different. They have social media. They have everything. This is not 1933.
For this world to be different, where now you got women that has to share spaces with transgender. I don't know if you ever seen that post that Meek just did about the transgender that was at the spa, and the transgender was in the spa with women and he exposed himself, and there were little girls that was also at the spa with their parents, and there was a big outrage at the spa, and the spa said that the transgender had a right to be there exposing his penis. Two kids.
Well, can I say this about that? I don't know all the details verbatim because that woman, I don't think, me personally, how I look at that situation, I don't think she wanted that person in the restroom, period. She made it seem like the person was just pulling it out, showing her that. That's how that woman made it seem. And it probably wasn't even like that. Once she probably found out that person was trans, she created a scene. And it was embarrassing. It was trash. She's a woman to be doing all that because she probably overreact. We didn't know all the details, and we still don't know all the details. We just took this. Oh, you let a women in that showing it. She made it seem like the person was just showing it to all the people, and I don't think that was the case. But this world again.
Well, that's what the other parents were saying. She had them on video, and they was asking for a refund for their money back.
Well, again, that's all right. You don't have to go to the establishment. The laws have changed, baby. The Supreme Court have spoken. The laws have changed. It is what it is. Do you know that same type of energy was like that when they gave black folks the right to Brown versus Board of Education? Did you know the hatred? Ain't nowhere in the world that I'm having my child sit with those other people. I'm taking my baby out of this school. It's an agenda. You're not going to integrate. And they were taking their kids out of school. You know, Ruby Bridges had to get the marshals to bring her to school. It was a big thing. Now, white kids can go to school with black. It's not as a stigma like it was in 1950 and 1960. But I remember a day, my grandmother can contest to that, when black folks started getting rights, they started using that word. It's an agenda. Oh my gosh, I ain't nowhere in the world. I'm living next to him. I'm moving to the suburbs. So again, anytime you get new rights, when a new group of people get rights, you will get pushback. And we just in that generation. Give it another 50 years,
Wiley,
it's not going to be as much.
White and sexual preferences is two completely different.
I understand
things.
that, but it's like the same spirit of pushback when you get rights.
You can't.
Yes,
you
I
cannot
can.
compare racism against the skin tone of somebody. You know what I'm saying? Against sexual preferences of who you choose to be intimate with.
Just like women. Oh, can I bring it to women though? Same thing with women. When women start getting rights, men start saying it's nowhere in the world women should have the right to vote. They have pushback when women start to get rights. I mean, we could just go off when the Civil Rights Act was passed. You know, the group that really benefited from that was white women because they couldn't get into those other professions. But once the laws, they was able to get into all these different type of positions because they were even had some discrimination. So again, anytime a group of people get rights, you will have pushback because it's something new. And a lot of us learn from the church, think that it's against God. You think that it's against the Lord. That's your right. That's your decision. But we're not living by the Bible. We're supposed to be living by the Constitution. And when the Constitution trumped that, and again, when people use scripture, they use scripture to talk about
let's
black and white should be
a lot of
segregated.
people that
So
are gay or that are trans, Wiley, when you look at statistics, Wiley, they have been sexually assaulted.
I have not been one of those ones.
So
I have not been one of those ones. And I've known people that have not been touched too. That's another narrative.
That are gay and that are trans that have been sexually assaulted.
Not all people
when
that
they
way.
were younger.
Not all people that way. It's a lot of people that say they was born this way, they never was touched. It's some that never experienced that. Some, yes, that's the case, but not all, because I'm not one of those ones. And I have friends that say, "Oh, I wasn't touched. I was just born this way."
Well, there is a lot though.
It is, but what I'm saying is not everybody is believing, because that was a narrative. Oh, it's because they was touched. They automatically, not everybody with it. Some have that testimony and some don't. But again, you have a right of what you want your child to watch in your house, right or wrong. Don't you have the power of what your child watch in your house?
Yes, you do. But guess what? When you're in the middle of a show, right? And say, for instance, you got your kids, y'all all in the living room or whatever, and y'all watching the show, right? And everything is going fine or whatever. And you know, okay, when this person come on, I want you to go out the room or whatever. You see this person performing, you're not expecting to see certain things, you know what I'm saying, done or whatever the case may be. And it's not only if you have like a little child. What if you have a teenager that you don't want to see, you know, somebody, you know what I'm saying, thrusting on each other or kissing each other and stuff like that. You know, it's a multitude of different things. But what I was trying to say is that the same way people come up against women, everybody have a conversation when you see, you know what I'm saying, these women doing things, is the same thing that's going to happen as it relates to somebody that is a part of the LGBTQ community. Because same things that certain people don't like about, you know, certain people, you have another group of people that don't like certain things that carries on and certain people also. So it's no difference. It's no difference of how people talked about Madonna, how people talk about Adam Lambert, how people talked about Cardi B, and how people was talking about Lil Nas X. Some people just don't want to see it.
All right.
And some people do feel like as if there is an agenda and this is being forced upon.
Well, again, listen, just don't watch BT. BT ain't going nowhere. It got millions of people that watch, and 3.7 million people tuned in. So again, it was good business for the network. I mean, it is what it is. Thank you so much for calling in. And you're not everybody not going to agree with it. Thank you. And that's hey, that is what it is. But we go on to the phone lines. It just turned. We still talking about Lil Nas X. 9867 caller, you on the air.
Yes, sorry, I had to call in because the discussion was very good. I agree with the previous caller, and I'm going to say which points I agree with, because y'all talked about agenda. So while you don't think there's an agenda to emasculate Black men and to hypersexualize Black women,
no,
you don't think there's an agenda for that?
I don't think there's an agenda for that. No.
Okay, because in everything that we see how Black women is being hypersexualized through their bodies, and every different ways we see how they try to emasculate Black men. Even when it comes to employment, even when it comes to like absentee fatherhood, and that's always being portrayed on social media to the point that it's being, to the point is that we're brainwashed to think this is how we should be. I do think there's our agenda out there. As far as the agenda for the, you know, Lil Nas X and kissing and stuff like that, I didn't like it when Britney and Madonna kissed on the stage, or when Lil Nas X kissed on the stage. I feel like when I was younger, when anytime, you know, even heterosexual couples, when they were kissing, my mom always told me to close my eyes. It wasn't appropriate for me to watch.
Right, my mom used to say that to me too. I remember that. Anytime was like, she's like, close your eyes. Yeah,
so I feel like we shouldn't. And this is why kids are so grown. I feel like because we think like, although parents should monitor what their kids are doing, we can't ignore that social media has a big impact on children's life and how they view things. Absolutely. And certain content that shouldn't be exposed unless you're on Pornhub, X videos and stuff like that. You know, and I think they kind of overextend the images a little bit too much. As far as the Safari and Jason Lee, like if Safari had been very mean to Jason Lee, then he would have been called a homophobe or whatever. But as a woman, I don't like when men catcall to me unnecessarily and harass me. So I feel like we should give straight men the right reasons too. Like, look, I don't bat for that team, kid. Like, you know I don't bat for that team. You know I don't even have an inkling to bet on that team. So why are you trying to play me like this? Because he couldn't act the way he want to act, right? Because if he did, you know, you too sensitive. It's just a joke. No, because if it happened to a woman, we would have called arms on it. Look what happened when Joe Budden said those comments to that black woman, that DJ or that host, and she was crying, and we was like, no, and we all played the clips and reversed it. So why, when straight men have these issues, we kind of pacify them and ignore their feelings? Because they're both men. They're wrong on both instances, and this is a double standard.
But Safari,
and this is the main reason why
Safari should speak up. Safari should speak up, honestly.
Okay, but if he has speak up, then he'll look negative. Let's not act like, first of all, Safari's Jamaican. So if he has said something, they were like, "Oh, Jamaican people, they don't like." I'm not, and it's true. In certain cultures, we already know how Jamaicans view homosexuality, and there's so many reasons why they view it that way. It's all in our music and stuff like that, and that is unfortunate. But if he had said something, it would have had more blowback on Safari than on Jason Lee. Why cannot Jason Lee be checked of his misbehavior?
I think
that's not right, no matter whose sexuality it is.
Honestly,
if you're out thinking about, go ahead, Wiley.
I think that, you know, Safari should use this platform and say, hey, I did not like that. He need to come on the Wiley Show, speak, tell us how he felt, and he should speak up. Honestly, I think he should. That's how you change. Once you speak up, you continue to be silent, you will continue to have the same people displaying that toxic behavior. It was wrong for Jason Lee to say what he said to Safari. That was wrong. But Safari should come on the Wiley Show, should come on, speak to us, and tell us how he felt. And we should, you know, rally behind that brother and demand that Jason Lee apologize to him publicly.
But even if Safari was gay, that's still inappropriate.
No, I'm
right?
saying he should. It's
inappropriate
like all the way around.
A gay celebrity. Go ahead.
It's inappropriate all the way around. But Safari he should speak up. Did he? You know, he should speak up.
But this is the problem. It's hard to speak up with these issues because you get reprimanded for having those thoughts. The caller previously just stated about a transgender person in a bathroom and exposing their genitalia, and now there's pushback on that. And I agree. I feel like if the person did not fully transition, they should not share the same same-sex bathroom. I understand, like, it's hard to transition fully. But if you are there, you don't have the whole entire substance or what have you. Try not to expose yourself because, you know, like, I do feel like there's an issue. There's too many. This is a gray area. And this is the point where we can't please
in New York,
both
they have
parties.
restrooms that both sexes can use, if I'm not wrong. Don't New York allow open bathrooms, really? And I mean, restrooms? Public restrooms? Is New York one of those states?
It's up to me if I want to go into that restroom or not, right? Like, right. I mean, I would say, it depends on, okay, we can't lie. There's creeps in all different groups, rather homosexual, rather heterosexual. There's creeps everywhere, right? And I'm saying, like, for kids, I do feel like they don't understand what is going on at this space, because we don't really teach it as much at school. And honestly, I think it's too complicated for children to understand what's going on in this world, right? So I do feel like in some instances, there should be some type of regulation moving forward in regards to what's happening. And the thing is, we can't, it's hard. It's hard because it's kind of like you can never win. Let me tell you, the reason why people get so offensive of I do think white people do have the agenda and they decide what's going to be hot or not, right? I do feel like there's someone out on the top that says, well, gay people are going to have their rights and it is what it is. And as they should. But this is one group, if you critique them or you have any thoughts, you'll be pinned as a homophobe. Anything you say, even if it's something constructive, you can lose your job. So this is why a lot of straight people don't like coming out. They don't feel comfortable saying what they feel without feeling like they're being attacked or or you don't like gay people. And it's kind of like, do anyone know what homophobe means? Like, it's kind of like, why can't we coexist and have our thoughts and be accepted of how we feel if we're not spewing hate, especially if we're not spewing hate, right? And I saw in a comment someone talked about Charlie, transitioning her son into a little boy, a little girl, and at such a young age, and just putting that, which is like emasculation of Black men. I do think there's an agenda for emasculation of Black men, as well as an agenda of hypersexualization of Black women. I do see it. Just like I think there's an agenda of interracial couple. Every time you see on my TV screen, you see a dark-skinned woman with a white man. That's all you see nowadays.
Nothing wrong with that.
Ways you don't see the agenda.
But this is why. This is why. In order to change that, when you come into some power and money, invest in media. Media is very powerful, and if you want to see new things, get into those rooms, own channels, right? That's why YouTube is very important, because you can change the narrative. You can bring in new media, whatever thing you want to bring out, you can bring it on your channel. So it's a lot of people out here. I represent my community, I represent myself, and that's how you get to change it. But I think media has changed. I think YouTube helped change media as well as TikTok. So everybody's not, let's be clear, television as itself is dying. People do not watch television like they did 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's a whole nother game on social media. Social media is here, and it's only going to grow and grow and grow. It's going to be new social media sites coming. So, but you as a parent, you have to sit your child down and have to train them up, because now this is a different era to raise children. You can't try to raise your child like you raised them in the 60s and the 50s, because you got to compete with all the devices that you have now, which is social media as well as cell phones.
I agree once they come to the understanding. But Wiley, what's really interesting is that you said that racism is similar to how we felt during the civil rights and the segregation and integration. And honestly, I think integration was the worst thing that happened to Black people. Because I felt like when we were on our own, we were more self-sufficient. We had everything that we can. And nowadays, because we're so integrated, I do feel as if we're the biggest consumers with the least amount of wealth. Okay, and I all feel like that was also the agenda too. And we can't ignore redlining or segregation when it comes to how certain schools were treated, even the amount of funding for public schools. So that's all of the agenda. So agendas are here. It may be subtle, but the agenda is there. And again, I cannot control the color of my skin. Hence why there's so many people bleaching right now, even Safari. I can't control the color of my skin. But you don't know that I'm gay.
All right.
You don't, like, the only reason why we know people are gay is because they're flamboyant with it. I don't care who you sleep with. If you want to sleep with animals, which you shouldn't, because people do practice bestiality, and that's, of course,
well, let me say this. We want to stay on topic here, and we're speaking about the whole thing with the agenda, and you had your point. I'm going to go bring another caller in, and hey, it's a great conversation. Thank you so much for calling in.
It is. Thank you so much for having us, Wiley.
Okay,
You've been live for a very long time, but thank you so much.
Okay, bye-bye. All right, let me bring another caller in. Good morning, 6488, caller, you on air. 6488. Hello, 6488. You live on air. Can you turn me down the back, please?
Yes. Hello.
Yeah. Can you turn me down the back? You got me playing in the back because I hear all that background noise. Can you turn me down the back?
Because I'm watching your show.
Yeah, because you need to put me on mute. Oh, there you go. Because I got to be able to hear you. Can you mute me in the back?
Okay. Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Go ahead.
No, I'm looking at the Wiley Show. Y'all still talking about Bow Wow and Soulja Boy? Or no?
No, we done with that, honey. Thank you. We ain't talking about
I
that
must
today.
be old. I'm looking at it late.
Oh yeah, we just looking at it late. We talked about that last.
What y'all talking about now?
You got to look at the video, honey. You got to look
I
at
don't know what video you're on right now.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry to hear that. Go to my homepage. You will see it.
Okay, well, I love this show anyway, Wiley.
Love
Thank
you.
you.
All
Y'all
right.
was
Bye-bye.
relevant.
Okay. Love you. 1922, call you on air.
Lord, Wiley, you done made me call the hell back up into the show. Oh my God. I had walked away, came back. I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to be on a good topic right about now. Okay, not the caller who don't know what the hell's going on, but the caller before that. She was all over the place. This is Miss T, by the way. She was all over the place, girl. I don't even know what her argument was. I'm like, girl, you defending this and then you defending this. Let me tell you what I think it is. The problem is, this is the era of individuality now. People are saying, I don't give a damn about, okay, I'm trying not to curse. I don't care about Christianity. I don't even care about gay. I don't care about straight. I don't care about black. I don't care about white. I don't care about social media. I don't care about church. Right now, people are saying, you know what? Let me just horn in on myself. Because the problem is we're trying to excuse everything around us for the decisions that we make, because at the end of the day, we have to say to ourselves, if you allow social media to influence you, the church to influence you, your mama, even your daddy to influence you, you have to accept that you are the one that allowed that to influence you. Right or wrong?
Amen. Facts.
When it's not till you have a child that you really realize that. You may think that when you get to you're a child that you tell that child what to do. I tell them to clean up. I tell them to go wash those dishes. I tell them to do their work. But in reality, and that's only when you're dealing with true reality, in reality, you are not telling that child to do nothing. That child agrees with what you are telling them to do, so therefore they do it. Because there's a lot of times when they don't agree with what you're telling them and they don't do it. You understand? But in our psyche, we really think that we're telling these people what to do. But you as an individual, you have to accept your own, whether even if you just make a spark to the fire, you have to be accountable for your decision and allowing whatever to influence you to make your decisions. You have to be individually accountable for that, right or wrong.
Right. I agree on that.
And sometimes you say a child doesn't understand this, a child doesn't understand that. Tell me, what is the age when a child is not a child again? You understand? There's no time for your intelligence and your comprehension of life and reality to be what it is. There's no number. It's not 13. You should know this by now. Some kids at 13 don't know this by now. You have to meet people where they are. You have to meet people where they are. If your child is smart in this, you have to accept that. You can't say, "Oh, just because they're 9 years old, they don't understand this."
This is what me as a parent,
you think they understand.
Right? Because a lot of these kids get introduced to a lot at school from their peers. You know what I'm saying? So you can try to give them the best advice as possible, but you cannot control them 100%. Because they will probably be persuaded by their peers at school or their environment. You know what I'm saying? Because I look at how my mom raised us.
Anything a part of the environment.
Right.
You
so
cannot escape living life. You can have people who grow up in church and their parents don't never let them watch TV. You bring them to your family members' house, the family members house, turn off their TV because Lord, let Aunt so-and-so know that you can play BET in front of her kids and they won't never be able to come back over, right? But still, that child can be influenced just by walking to the grocery store by something that parents think that they shouldn't be influenced by. You understand? There's no way for you to avoid being influenced by life and nature and what life gives you. Facts. It's up to the individual to know who you are, your strengths and your weaknesses,
and try to make the best decision that's
As
best
you
for
can.
your individual, not for your
Absolutely.
family,
Mhm.
not for your husband, not for your church, not for anybody. First, make it for yourself.
Absolutely. Thank you.
That's what's important.
Absolutely. Thank you so
Okay,
very
I'm
much.
gone.
All right. So
Ciao.
I want to get back to the original topic that we were talking about. And Tasha K released something on her Instagram, and she posts on there. Child, they still talking about it. Let me go to her Instagram. What she posts? This is gonna be a lengthy live. Y'all already know that. So I'm gonna chop it up anyway, into like different parts. So um okay, she deleted it. Okay, she deleted it. Did she delete it? Oh no, she didn't. Is this it? Oh, here you go. She posted this. She said this is a caption on her Instagram. Tasha K said, "Quote exclusive. This is why your fave was sponsoring a post, buying likes. She wants y'all to like her baby more than Nicki. Woo. What we do for clout. Following Nicki Minaj topics on Twitter, and then call out she unfollowed. This ain't a fan. It's the obsession for me. And nope, it's don't like her. And nope, it's don't like her. And I will be the only blog to reveal the reveal on her. That's why they mad. Hashtag UnWineWithTashaK. Hashtag now I gotta go. So in the post that she posts on here, she posts a screen recording of Cardi B posts on Twitter, and she go on topics, and she said that the topic that she following is Nicki Minaj. Then in the screen recording, okay, that's the topic part, but I don't see. Okay, then she posted where it say Cardi B sponsor when it say number 2 off at Offset. So I'm just looking at all this type of stuff. It's like really, 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 really something. Okay. Wow, 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 wow. I'm like, what in the world is going on? Oh, chat, we got some breaking news. Oh, chat, we live. We definitely gonna have to cut this live up. Give me a second. We got some breaking news. Give me a second. We got some breaking news. Thank you so very much, producers. We got some breaking news in here. Hashtag Bill Cosby. Hashtag Bill Cosby. Hashtag Bill Cosby. We got some breaking news. Can y'all hashtag Bill Cosby? Give me a second. Let me put, where you at, Bill? We had it on there. Can y'all say hashtag Bill Cosby? I'm trying to put his picture up here. Just hashtag Bill Cosby. Let me go to another one. Hey, y'all, hashtag Bill Cosby. Can we get some hashtags in the chat? All right. I'm trying to put his picture up here. Child. Give me a second. Hashtag Bill Cosby. We got some breaking news here. So, Bill Cosby, right here, the court overturned Bill Cosby's sexual assault conviction, bars further prosecution. The rest of the article. This is just breaking news. Let me screen share this. This is breaking news. They have overturned his conviction. This is breaking news. Y'all heard it here first on the Wiley Show. This is Yahoo News. Court overturned Bill Cosby sexual assault conviction, bars further prosecution. So they cannot prosecute him again. So they have overturned Bill Cosby. So that means he is getting out. So let me do some more digging. Give me a second, because that article ain't giving me what I want. That's just a thing. But hold up. That's that. We go to news. Okay. They said Philadelphia's highest court has overturned comedian Bill Cosby's sex assault conviction. The court said Wednesday that they found an agreement with a previous prosecutor preventing him from being charged in the case. The 83-year-old Cosby has served more than 2 years at the state prison near Philadelphia. He has vowed to serve his full 10-year sentence rather than acknowledge any remorse over the 2004 encounter. Cosby, who was once beloved as America's dad, was charged in 2015 when a prosecutor armed with new evidence arrested him days before the 12-year statute of limitation expired. So they had overturned it. Wow. This is good news for Bill Cosby. Wow. That man said, I ain't do it. I'm not going to admit that I did it. Them lawyers came through. Oh, damn. Should I drop something for Bill? Hold up. Child, let me drop. Damn, Bill Cosby did that. That man wasn't playing. His team said, we definitely going to do that. What? Bill Cosby said, nah, I ain't do that. Oh, wow. Woo wee. Damn. Sure did that. He did not admit that he did it. So I'm gonna see who all posted it on social media. Give me a second. Let me post it on my Instagram. Yes, I gotta start watermarking my stuff. But today I'm gonna just post that on there. Wow. Anybody want to call in and speak on that? Let me read y'all comments. Call in, callers. Damn. Oh, wow. So that means he had to pay the settlement. They said he could not be further prosecuted, and they locked him up for 2 years. Anyway, this is the thing that happened. He got locked up. The prosecutor went on and prosecuted the case, but he had an original agreement with the other prosecutor. The new prosecutor went out and prosecuted him. All right. It was an election year. He did it. So now Bill Cosby team went to the state Supreme Court, to the highest court in Pennsylvania, and they said court overturned Bill Cosby's sex assault conviction, bars further prosecution. So that is a win for Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby didn't play that. That's what I'm saying. And he never admitted it. He pleaded not guilty. He said that he's not going to admit when they try to get him up for parole. He said, I'm not going to. They wanted him to be a part of this course. He had to take a sex abuse course, something about that, about sex predator course or something. He refused to take because he said, I am innocent. And that's why they didn't give him parole, because he didn't take the course. And he said, are we going to take this to the state Supreme Court? And they overturned that. Okay. They overturned that. Wow, 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 wow. The world needs to apologize. Don't be talking about Wiley apologize to Bill Cosby. The world needs to apologize to Bill Cosby. Okay. But I'll be the first one. Bill, I'm sorry. Okay. I thought you did it. Okay. Can he sue? I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. Do we have any lawyers in the chat? He said he paid a settlement even though he pleaded not guilty. He paid that's civil. What I'm saying is he had an agreement with the prosecutor, with the first prosecutor, he would not be prosecuted. But the new prosecutor said, I didn't make that agreement, so I'm going to prosecute you. And so that was the argument of the attorney. I wish I had some lawyers to follow me. I wish I had some lawyers that could speak this in legal term. I wish I had some lawyers that follow the Wiley Show. I wish I had an attorney that followed the Wiley Show. I wish I had an attorney that view our show. I wish I had an attorney that can call in. Okay. All right. 1922.
What's up, Wiley? Now, I tell you, this is my 30 last time calling. Well, man, I done poured me a glass of wine for the Bill Cosby.
So what do you want to say about that?
Bill Cosby done got out of jail.
He got out.
And they always talking about black men can't fight.
No, black man can't fight. People thought that Bill Cosby was broke. I said Bill Cosby got that long green.
Baby, Bill Cosby said
I ain't did shit to them. Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
I ain't do nothing to these women that they ain't want done. Them mothers came back after they got drugged to be around Bill Cosby again. Baby, Bill Cosby, these brothers about to show some real strength right now. Bill Cosby getting out of jail and them overturning that, and then they putting out that you can't even prosecute him no more.
You can't even prosecute him no more.
A lot of black men gonna start speaking up now.
Oh, absolutely. Because that set some precedents, because he had a deal. See, the thing about it is Bill Cosby had a deal with the original prosecutor in Pennsylvania, said he's not going to prosecute him. And since they went on and prosecuted him, that's unfair. You can't break the rules. And that was an amazing argument. That's a good argument that his attorney's dead. Oh, wow. That's a great argument.
Man, you just gave me material for the stage tonight. Man, I'm getting to talk about Bill Cosby tonight.
Okay, talk about Bill.
Salute to Bill Cosby. Salute to Bill Cosby. I'm telling you, man, I'm on a high. I am, because I really wasn't feeling like that was justice. I really was like, now something is really fishy about this. And they say he was trying to buy out that NBC. He was trying to get a network. That's why they really
not only that with the network, Bill Cosby put a lot of people on in the business. He made a lot of businesses. I mean, a lot of black millionaires. He donated a lot of money to places. And this the thing, this a court game. So he knew his lawyers went on and fight it, and he fought this and he won. And people was like, well, that don't mean listen, you're innocent to proven guilty. And the court saying, no, get him out. He's not guilty. We dropping the charges. Y'all can't even prosecute him again. That's a good one.
That's a good one. And then listen, I know this is still about the same topic, but it just made me think, because I am definitely on the other side of this particular person I'm about to bring up. I believe that this same thing is going to happen, and that is my opinion, and I said it, for R. Kelly.
Well, keep speaking.
Really
keep
speaking. One
Miss
eye
T.
open about these
Miss
girls
T.
that's trying to
Miss
accuse
T.
R. Kelly.
Miss T. You keep on talking. I'm about to go.
Yeah.
Go. Keep talking. Just keep talking for a little bit. Go. Continue with your point. Go ahead.
Okay.
You talking about R. Kelly?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I feel like the same outcome is gonna come, because at the end of the day, people was like even me. Now I'm happy for Bill Cosby, but I was looking like, God, dog, Bill Cosby. That's why you should have did this. That's why you should have did that. I'm almost like a bandwagoner type. Yeah, Bill Cosby, But for R. Kelly, I've always had one eye open, one eye closed on these victims, and still R. Kelly never changed his story either. You understand? And at the end of the day, it is the reason why they have not convicted this man as of yet, if they really got so much on him. And I hope that he is proven innocent as well. And I don't care who out there, and I don't read the chat, so I don't even know what nobody's saying. I don't care who don't agree with me. I am not just an R. Kelly fan. I still believe that maybe he is innocent. I don't know if he is innocent or not, but I want him to go to court, and I want to hear the evidence. Just like Bill Cosby have a chance. He was even convicted and still had to fight for his innocence. You know how many people in jail innocent,
Facts.
convicted after they were still innocent?
Wow. Okay.
So even if the courts do say you guilty, doesn't mean that you're guilty.
I'm about to send another text out, because I want to know who's gonna get that interview. Who's gonna get that interview first? Man, ooh. Now let's see how much. I'm gonna sit on the sideline. I'm gonna be watching the news today. I want to see how much energy they're gonna give that Bill Cosby is free. Let's see how that's gonna go.
I want to see how much energy they're gonna give that Bill Cosby, because we're gonna need to fill his whole house up with flowers. So people need to come out and apologize for slandering this man and acting like these white horrors did not want to be, I won't say victimized.
I'm saying a lot of people, Whoopi Goldberg, Joe Behar, a lot of people gonna have to apologize. A lot of them colleges that took the money from him, that withdraw this, they're gonna have to do something. And Bill Cosby, best believe he's going on tour, and I'm getting a ticket. I'm gonna tell you right then and there.
Ooh, all of a sudden he gonna be able to walk real good and everything. All his little health problems gonna be good when he come out, boy. You know, he had to put a little acting on because, you know, he an actor. So, you know, he did a little extraness up in the jail, you know, so
okay.
they don't kind of treat him like a period.
All right, I'm going to go to these other callers, Miss T.
He going to show them I'm real healthy and I'm sane in my mind. And I'm going to really show y'all, all y'all that turned on me. Ooh, 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 ooh.
All right. Thank you so much for calling in.
Oh, okay, ciao,
all right, thank you. So right in and now, we're this is like literally breaking news to the people that are out there. Bill Cosby to be released from prison after court overturned his sexual assault conviction. For those people that are just joining in, this is just literally breaking news. The Pennsylvania highest court overturned Bill Cosby's sex assault conviction Wednesday after finding an agreement with a previous prosecutor preventing him from being charged in the case. So this is literally breaking news. Okay, all the major outlets is talking about this. Okay, 9867, you're live on air.
Hey, Wiley and chat. Sorry to keep calling in. This is the voice. This is going to be an unpopular opinion, but I still think Bill Cosby is guilty. I just think he just got away with it.
Well,
because he has money and power, and
he had an agreement with the prosecutor. Again,
Huh?
ma'am, he had an agreement with the previous prosecutor. You can't skip over agreement with the previous prosecutor that he won't be charged. You can't skip over that. And that a new prosecutor
I think people
just
were paid and bought.
well,
I
again,
think people were paid
I don't
and bought.
think people are paid and bought. Let's get facts here. Bill Cosby had an agreement with the previous.
You have money, Wiley,
again, if he had all that money, he would have never went to prison in the first place. He would have never went to prison in the first place. Again, he had an agreement with the
he went to prison because he targeted white women.
Again, let's be clear. Let's be factual. When that prosecutor, it was an election year, right? And people was like, what about Bill Cosby? And it was popular to go ahead on and prosecute. You mean it? And because the prosecutor was like, well, it was an original prosecutor. I can't prosecute it. He was pressured by the public, right? And he annoyed that original agreement with the previous prosecutor, and he prosecuted Bill Cosby anyway. That's unfair. You have to be fair when you do that. And he, as a black man, deserved fair treatment as anybody else. And under the law, the highest court in Pennsylvania disagree with you, Voice of New York. They said, nah, Bill Cosby needs to be released.
I still believe it's the same thing. We like let's be honest. We know OJ killed his wife, right? We know that, right?
We don't know that.
I still believe that Bill Cosby has done something to women over these years, but he was heavily protected and he has money. His money reached very long and he's very seasoned in this. And honestly, if you have money, you can do whatever you want to do. The laws are very different. Yes, I'm happy there's a black man that was found not guilty, but I already know deep down he did what he did. Now, what he gonna do? If he really wants to make a come up, he can come with his own alcohol if he wants to and sell that. And I bet it will hit. Now, if R. Kelly gets off, then we know this whole law is trash. And let's not act like the law is not trash. The law is trash. Those who are innocent are always found guilty, and those who are guilty and have money always get off. And we see it time and time again. Now, the people who did not get the justice are those who experienced any type of abuse by Bill Cosby. Now those victim voices are silenced. And now a lot of women are going to feel very uncomfortable coming forward against any type of allegations when it comes to men in power. Hence why women don't come forward. Because things like this happen. You're trying to say out of Bill Cosby's entire career, he never did anything? Please, I'm sure he did. Like, he's 83. A lot of things happened back in the day. But they sweep it and cover it up. You know, like, I mean, I know you don't think he's guilty. A lot of your clothes don't think he's guilty. I do think he's guilty. He just got a bomb lawyer. And he just had money. So I'm curious to see how R. Kelly case come on, because I think the previous caller thinks R. Kelly may be innocent. And I'm like, girl, do you not see the tape from years ago? I never saw it, but everyone knows about the tape, like, and everything else. Now, if R. Kelly gets off, this is very bogus. With that said, but I just have to say that, Wiley, I know people don't agree with me and what have you, but thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, the number is 646-716-8447. Wow, this is breaking news that we're definitely doing this, and I got the update, and I'm bringing it to you. We're one of the first YouTubers to break this story, so make sure y'all like the button on this. We are one of the first. I think we are the first YouTubers to break this story. Okay, and I'll be the first one to say the courts disagree with the Voice of New York. They said no, he's innocent. He had an unfair trial. Um, uh, Anonymous, you live on air.
Hey, Wiley. So listen, I disagree with the Voice of New York. Bill Cosby did not get off. He fought for his innocence.
He fought for his innocence.
He said that he was not guilty. He held on to not being guilty. He sat in the slammer for 3-4 years of pleading his innocence. He was even up for parole if he admitted guilt and went into some type of sexual classes, or if he decided to do some type of course. And he said, no, he's not taking that. So you can't say that he got off, because he did not get off. He was found guilty. They put him in jail. He sat in jail, but he continued to fight for his innocence. And I think that Black America, anyone that ridiculed or prosecuted him, that said that he was guilty even though he was claiming his innocence, owes Bill Cosby an apology, because we already know how, the white folks come up against our Black people, especially our Black people in power, and try to take them down. Just like the caller before last said that Bill Cosby was trying to buy CBS. They didn't want to see a Black person get to that magnitude. They'll let you get some type of money, but they're not going to let you get to a certain level in the game. And when they feel like you're getting too big, that's when they're going to try and bring you down, and try and bring you down at all costs. We're not going to act like women do not take drugs, do not do drugs, do not have sex parties, wild orgies, and all that other type of stuff. So a lot of those women that was in that case, they are currently drug heads. They were drug heads back then, and they still do drugs right now. You know what I'm saying? So how can you say, that he's guilty if he said he bought the drugs to the party, but he didn't put the drugs in somebody's drink? If I bring coke to the party and you decide to sniff it, that you can't say that I made you sniff coke. If I decide to bring Quaaludes to a party and you decide to take it so that you can feel all sexual and whatever the case may be, whatever it did to them, you can't say that I forced you to do that. So like you said, he had already, pleaded, took something with a previous prosecutor, and they decided to go ahead and try and charge him decades and years later, because of the whole election year and this whole Me Too Time's Up movement. And I think, like I said, Black America needs to, they owe Bill Cosby an apology, And I'm glad that you apologized, Wiley, because, you are, just as well as others, are one of the, one of the hundreds of Black people that have came up against him, and said that he's guilty, and said that, he needs to go ahead and confess, and so that he can get out early and stuff like that, or whatever, And this right here is a prime example of where if you're innocent, you need to stand for it, because Bill Cosby just showed us at 80-something years old that he feel like he's innocent, and so he stood for it. So no matter how long they were going to keep him in there, he refused to plead guilty to something that he felt that he was innocent on. And regarding the whole R. Kelly thing, I agree with the caller before last. I think that R. Kelly is innocent. And I think that, once everything plays out in court, a lot of people is going to see. I think we have to stop, quickly jumping to, putting our Black men in jail just because somebody is accusing them of something without having all of the evidence laid out. And we're helping the media. We're helping the white man prosecute our people, that has some type of position of power, or whatever the case may be. So I agree with, the caller before last. I think R. Kelly is innocent, and I can't wait for this trial to kind of play out so that, people can see it, for themselves. But I say free Bill, and I'm so happy for him.
All right.
I'm so happy for Bill and Wiley, and I think that this should also make you yourself, because you say a lot of things as it relates to these Black men that have these allegations against them. The same thing with this whole Kaylen Walker that he's currently dealing with. I think that we have to stop rushing to judgment, and we have to start letting these things play out in court.
Absolutely, I agree with you on that. That we definitely have to start rushing to judgment. We definitely should let this thing play out in court. And one thing about Bill Cosby, he said he's innocent. He kept saying he was innocent, and he had a chance to get out of prison, literally to get parole, and
Yeah,
he said
and that's the
no.
same thing with R. Kelly. They don't offer R. Kelly plea deals, and R. Kelly said no. He wants to have a trial. He wants his day in court, and he's been sitting down there for 2 years. 2 years pleading his innocence,
I
and he
guarantee
wants his
you.
day at court.
I,
So I think that has to say a lot for even him. You
I
know what I'm
guarantee
saying?
you, Bill
These people that's
Cosby.
pleading they innocent, if they willing to sit down, you know, we got to try and start standing up for something because we falling for everything the media is throwing at us about our people.
I'm telling you, when it comes to this, that is an eye opener. Is that we got to be careful rushing to judgment, and even myself, media, period, because this is they may count you out, but yet you still have other branches to go. You can get to the Supreme Court, and he really fought. It took him 2 years to do this, and he's still alive to be. He's going to walk.
He's been sitting down before R. Kelly. R. Kelly been sitting down for 2 years. Bill Cosby went in. I think Bill Cosby went in like 2018.
Oh, he served 3
had been sitting
years.
down for
3
like
years. He
3
is
years.
3 years
Yeah.
to the 10-year sentence.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 years. Okay. All
Mhm.
right.
Yeah. So
I want to read a
he's
couple
been
of
sitting down.
tweets. I want to read a couple of tweets really quickly for the people that are just joining us. We have let me see who's in there. Tariq Nasheed, he said Bill Cosby will finally be released after the racist ass witch hunt sentence that never should have happened in the first place. That's who wrote that tweet.
Yeah.
When they go, oh damn, you gotta pay for to get on the Washington Post. Child, I ain't paying y'all no money. Child, oh no, look like I'm gonna be reading from these. What that child they want me to pay? That ain't gonna happen. I'm just reading these different tweets. Cosby, 83, has served more than 2 years of a 3 to 10 year sentence at a state prison near Philadelphia. He had been found guilty of drugging and molesting ex-basketball player Andrea Constant. In 2004, Cosby is best known for starring in the 1980 TV series The Cosby Show. Cosby's conviction and judgment of the sentence are vacated, and he is discharged. The court's 79-page finding read. Wow, this is great news for Bill Cosby. I wonder who's.
And you know what? He's gonna start suing everybody, and I don't blame him because they're saying that he admitted to something in a deposition. He only admitted to providing Quaaludes. He did not admit to putting Quaaludes in people's drinks. He admitted to bringing the Quaaludes to the party. That's what he admitted to in his.
So I want to read. I want to go to this. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go to Twitter. Thank you so very much for calling in. Okay. We're gonna be going back and forth from Instagram to Twitter, but let me take this other call. 6792. Caller, you're on the air.
Hi, Wiley.
Hi.
Hi, it's me.
Okay, we're speaking about Bill Cosby. What's your thoughts?
Yeah. Okay. What are my thoughts? I'm happy that Bill Cosby is being free. I really am, and I really, like, even when it happened, it was just like I was not happy to see that old man go to prison, and I'm glad that he never. This is an example to young men, just to stay out of jail. Don't. You know what I'm saying? He's an old man, and he said, I'd rather fight this case than to plead to something that I know I did not do. Okay? See, a lot of black men get caught up with, I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to go to jail, so, I'm going to take a plea deal. You know what I'm saying? This old man, he's like, that's not the generation I came from. The generation I came from is the generation that said, if I didn't do it, I'm not going to say I did. You know what I'm saying? It's about integrity. And so I'm glad. And then life in the world, and I think people should understand, life is about sex and money. Somebody owes Bill favors. Okay?
I want to say this, so thank you. You finish your point. You said somebody owed Bill favors. Who you speaking of?
Okay, in Hollywood, excuse me, there's always someone who has done something for you, or you may have dirt on. Okay. And someone may have dirt on you.
Okay.
So
I want to say this point. And this what my mind focus on this. And Ernest Owens, I want to bring my friend tweet up really quickly. I had when I say friend, I one of the guests on the show. This is where my mind is at right here. Give me a second. And he explained it. My delivery was just all the way wrong. Let me read this tweet. Ernest Owen said this, note, Bill Cosby's sentencing isn't being overturned because he's innocent, but because of a previous deal he struck where he have already admitted to drugging women in a deposition. So he had a previous deal he struck with a previous prosecutor. So that don't mean that he's innocent, right? Is that because a deal that he made with a previous prosecutor where he admitted in a deposition of drugging that he will not be prosecuted. And since they have went on with a new prosecutor and prosecuted him anyway, that's a grounds of an unfair trial because you have broke the rules. And that's why that's why he's out today. So people can still say he's guilty, but you would kind of look weird saying that now that the man is out free. Just like he's going to always have people, let's be clear, he's going to always have people saying he's guilty, just like OJ. But OJ did not go to prison for murdering his ex-wife. He didn't go to prison for that.
Well,
but every time you bring up OJ, oh, he's guilty. So that's going to be the stigma for the rest of Bill Cosby, for his legacy forever. He's going to always have people say he's guilty. Some going to say he's not guilty. That's going to be his legacy, unfortunately.
Yeah, they may say he's guilty, but here's the thing: there's going to be somebody else who can step up and say he. You know, it's sort of like I shot the sheriff, but I didn't shoot the deputy. You know what I'm saying? He may have said he did something. He's not. He didn't say I'm an angel. I did nothing.
No. He did say. Can I be clear with you on what he said? He did agree. Let me break this down to you. Bill Cosby went in a deposition and said that he gave women Quaaludes, right? And the judge allowed that deposition to be open, allowed that to be into the trial, and then the prosecutor did not listen to the previous prosecutor deal. He didn't honor that deal, and they went on to trial anyway. And Bill Cosby lawyer said, no, we had a previous deal with a prosecutor, and that's an unfair trial. And that's what the state's the highest court in Pennsylvania said, no, you can't do that. He's innocent, and you cannot prosecute him further. Like, you can't even do that. So they vacated his whole sentence.
Okay, and I understand that, Wiley, but it's like there is a larger picture than what's
the larger picture?
Is being painted.
Okay, what's the larger picture?
The larger is okay. Here's the larger picture: is that people always owe people favors in Hollywood. I mean, you know, celebrities, hey, dude, you owe me a favor, or you owe this person a favor because you've done a favor for somebody. They owe you favors, so they come through. You know, they went, okay, you may have to, you know, sacrifice this or that, but, you know, eventually it'll work out. You know, rich people owe each other favors, okay? And I'm not saying, I wish I had more time to get into that.
All right, thank you.
I you know what favors mean. And so, you know, it's sort of like you scratch my back, I'll scratch your leg, okay? And I'm going, you know, and that's just the way it goes. Somebody owed Bill a favor. You know, Bill has done a lot of things for people. You know, Bill has, yes, he brought Quaaludes to the party. Whose party? Whose party was it? You know, you know what I'm saying? Who allowed this to go on in their house? I mean, you know,
but Quaaludes were very people were using Quaaludes a lot back in the day. Back in the day, they were using that drug.
You know, that was the drug du jour. Back in Quaaludes, and they smoking weed, which was, you know, all that kind of stuff with the flower children and the hippies and the this, that, and the third, free love. Everything was all relevant. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, we try to, you know, we listen to what's on TV and what's reported to us, and we're going to look at it and say, hey, that's true, you know. I feel that one of the people who going to owe him an apology is Oprah Winfrey. You didn't step up and say anything, but you didn't say, you know what I'm saying? It just, I'm not going to go there. But anyway, I just feel that Bill Cosby I feel that is a man. He stood there, being in his 80s. He'd rather die fighting for what he believed in than to plead to something that he feel he didn't do.
Right. All right.
I can respect that.
All right. Thank you, sister.
You know, nowadays these people will sit, these guys will plead to, I take a plea deal, then, you know, I can't do no 20 years, but you could sit out there and sell 20 rocks, okay? Please, you know, if you're willing to commit a crime, you also got to be willing to take the punishment that goes with that crime. And so Bill has stood there and said, hey, I didn't do anything wrong, and I'm not going to say I did. You're not going to smudge my history. He's not going to be on this earth forever.
All right. Thank you. All right.
Day,
I want to bring, you got your point out. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. Because good. Boy, that woman was just going on and on. I'm trying to read these tweets. Okay. All right. He's get over it. He's out. I'm not going to say get over it to the victims, because if they say this case, unfortunately, listen, this is the justice system. All right. But this tweet, I want to focus on this tweet. He said, look at the tweet. And this is what my mind said, maybe he could be guilty. But again, we listen, in the court of law, it is what it is, baby. We in this justice system. Bill Cosby, since this isn't being overturned because he's innocent, but because of a previous deal he struck where he had already admitted to drugging women in a deposition. So regardless of what technicality that you're trying to go with, the man is walking out free. You can say whatever you want to say, but it's kind of hard calling somebody something when a court says saying, he's innocent. So that's what Ernest wrote on there. I tried to get Ernest to call in, but he probably booked and busy. Anybody else that want to call in and speak on that, you could definitely call in. The number is 646-716-8447. I'm trying to see any other tweets in here of people. Let me see if I got any other people that I know that's talking about this case. I could put their tweets up. Let me see. No, he haven't not tweeted nothing. Let me go. Let me see the Sean King make a statement. I'm looking at all the activists. I'm going on the activist pages. Okay, nope. Damn, is Sean King? Let me check and see, did he say something? Okay, Sean King haven't made a statement. Let me see, did Charlemagne say something? Let me see, did Charlemagne say something? DJ Self, let me go to Charlemagne. What's Charlemagne Instagram? Do y'all know? Oh, never mind, I got it. Nope. Charlemagne didn't say nothing. Okay. I'm just reading these tweets. Thank you all so very much. This conversation is definitely going to continue in the comments. You all can definitely like the video. I'm glad he's getting out. He's old, but he is not innocent. Somebody said the Jell-O pudding pop don't work anymore. Yes, Bill. I think Bill is like legally blind. What about the stars in the industry who was on the island esping? We don't see anymore, bringing them out, convicting them. Everyone is not the victim because of a storyline. You have to be open to hear the truth. Why would Charlemagne say something? Search the hashtag Bill Cosby for top voices. Yeah, I've already done that. Let me look at it again. I don't know why I said Bill Charlemagne. I said Charlemagne. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Why did I say that? Okay, shout out to the Shade Room. They posted it. Donald Trump Jr. said Bill Cosby is going free. Okay, let me put this tweet on the screen. Give me a second. Let me go back. Let me go to the thing. And let me go to hashtags on here. He's the number one trending topic. Okay. Yeah, Donald Trump Jr. said something. Okay, I can't put his tweet up. I don't know where that. But he said Bill Cosby is going free. Released from prison today. Wow. Cosby, hashtag Bill Cosby. Donald Trump Jr. is something else. He is a clout chaser. No offense. All right. Let me see. Yikes. They must be making room for. Oh, now they throwing shade at Donald Trump. They said they must be making room for your family. They said, told you so. Bill Cosby was convicted by a court so tainted by public opinion and social pressure that is allowed, obviously, presidential evidence. And improper witnessing, he may be a bad guy, but in this case, he was railroaded by the mob. Wow. Somebody said that, and I retweeted that tweet. Somebody said Bill Cosby being released from they meant to say prison, but they said person. His trial was found to be unfair. Money definitely talks. I call bullshit. Breaking news. Okay, let me see what comments. What did Candace Owens say? Did Candace Owens say something? The former prosecutor agreed not to charge Bill Cosby, and yet Bill has been in prison. Is this guy still practicing law? Good grief. The technicality that spun Bill Cosby from jail today was wealth and entitlement. Well, that's America. Why has it got to be wealth and entitlement when black people, the white people, been doing this forever? Okay. I'm just reading these comments. Okay. That's it. They said sending prayers to all the victims of sexual assault and misconduct who may be triggered or re-traumatized by Bill Cosby being released on a legal technicality. Okay. Definitely want to pray. I'm just scrolling down. Let me see the TashaK say something. Let me go to TashaK page. She probably still talking about Cardi B. She probably still tracking. She probably still tracking Cardi B. Oh my God. Let me go to hold on. Let me go to UnWineWithTashaK Instagram. She probably still tracking Cardi B. Oh my God. She's still tracking Cardi B. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. She don't get who being released. She tracking Cardi. I cannot. Okay. Oh my God. She tracking. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Ooh-wee. Hopefully she say something later. Just hopefully she say something later. Okay. She's still dragging Cardi. All right. Lord. Okay, you guys. Thank you all so very much for tuning into the Wiley Show. Hold on. Took a shower, came back. Waja and Wiley. So I'm still live. Tasha said her foot ain't easing off the gas. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me and for the people that are just joining in, Bill Cosby has been found out to be innocent. He's been released today, and they posted the video of him being released. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna watch some news clips, and we will definitely see y'all tonight. Thank you all so very much. Thank you. Shout out to people that donated to our Cash App this morning. God bless you. Thank you. $ Marquise Wiley 28. We also want to give a special shout out to those that thumbs up the video. Thank you so very much. This is lit. All right. I'm so glad that we did this morning show. I was sitting there and some told me, do the morning show. And I'm so glad I was able to do the morning show this morning. So shout out to y'all. This was that Bill Cosby is free. And people was like, what about, listen, this is the justice system. You know what I'm saying? And if you have the resources and a lawyer that willing to go out, and a lot of times people want you to take plea deals. They want you to do this. But if you hold out and really fight, you really can get yourself out of jail and out of prison. He fought through it. He said he's innocent. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Let me say, the Tasha K. Let me call Tasha. Oh, no, I'm not about to call her when I'm on live. Let me ask her. Wiley gave us old nasty piece of shut-in content. Yes, I did. I had to, because I literally got up and I was like, damn, I need to do this morning show to talk about this. And I said, hey, let's do the morning show. And I got up to do the show. And I did not know that the Bill Cosby situation happened. That literally happened while we were live on the air, and it switched. So I'm definitely want to say shout out to y'all God bless you. What would Wiley be upset? Bill was drugging. No, I listen again. He was put out of there. I do feel for the victims, and I hope that they're in therapy and not really. It's kind of hard not to watch the news because it's everywhere. I do feel for them, but in this particular case, it's not what happened; it's what you can prove in court. What was that saying? Is not what they did; is what you can prove in court. So obviously, his lawyer were able to get him out of technicality, and yeah, it was the same thing with OJ. OJ had a good legal team. Okay, I'm just saying. My phone died. Oh, it did. I'm just saying what I'm saying. So we definitely gonna have to talk about this tonight. Let me definitely we're gonna talk about this on Two Man and a Lady. Let me. Oh Lord, I put that wrong. All right, let me pause the fire. We got Two Man and a Lady coming tonight. Thank you all so very much. Child, I'm about to go and grab me something to eat. This was really lit. I was not planning on doing that. We doing that tonight. So again, I don't know the time because it switches, but I will tell you this. Go and definitely do this. In the text list, so we definitely will have it there. Yes. Somebody said, Wiley, what do you have to say about it? Listen. What can I say? Oh gosh. Just tune in tonight. I could be able to digest this. This is all new to me. This is all fresh. So just tune in to the show tonight. Okay. I'm gonna just say tune in to the show tonight, Two Man and a Lady. Join the text list, and I will definitely send you a text. But again, this is definitely fresh. Okay, I'm gonna say my thoughts on tonight. I've said it all, and because I got other shows to do tonight. Day shows are much better than evening shows. Yeah, the day shows are much better. It felt different, right? It felt different. It felt different. That's what I'm talking about. It just felt different. This is like our time slot. It felt different. It like this day, like the morning show. It felt different today. It did. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. You right. If y'all like the morning shows, press 1. If y'all like the morning shows, press 1. It really felt different today. The morning shows felt really different. Did it? Y'all like the morning shows? It felt different. Because my audience work. Okay, we're going to do a show tonight, Two Man and a Lady. We'll be back tomorrow morning as well. Let me see if I can call somebody. Let me see if I get somebody on the line. I'm going to have to call some people. I like the show. I like the show, period. Thank you. We tired of late at night. Hey, I wanted to get your thoughts on Bill Cosby being released. Did you hear about the news? Okay, hold on. I want you to come on the air. Can you call in right quick? All right, I'm gonna text you the number so you can call in. All right. I'm gonna bring a special guest to talk about it. I'm about to text him. I text him the number. Okay. I text him a number. So give me a second. Oh, they saying, okay, well, I guess Two Man and a Lady is tomorrow night. I didn't know. Two Man and a Lady is tomorrow night. So make sure y'all join the text list. It's tomorrow night for Two Man and a Lady, okay? And shout out to we're gonna do it tomorrow night. I just got a text. Okay, tomorrow. Okay, we'll do it tomorrow. All right. So we'll definitely see y'all tomorrow night for Two Man and a Lady. So definitely be on the text list. Make sure y'all join the text list for tomorrow night. And we definitely will send y'all the update and give y'all the time for tomorrow night. Definitely. So yeah, it really doesn't matter what time I go live because I get the same amount of views, period, honestly. Okay. But it was a lot. The chat was a little thicker this morning versus the evening. I don't know if it was just the TashaK versus Jason Lee, but you know what I'm saying? Same amount of different type of callers, but yeah, it doesn't matter what time you come on here. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. But I have a dedicated base that tunes in when we go live. Yeah. Oh, did I say Thursday? I thought today Wednesday. Oh yeah, I did say Thursday. I'm sorry. I thought today was Thursday. Oh my bad. I thought today was Thursday. Okay. My bad. I had my days mixed up. Okay. Today Wednesday. Okay, no, we doing Too Bad Lady tomorrow. It's Wednesday today. Okay. That's what I'm like. Oh, I thought today was but it does feel like a Thursday. Okay. Yeah, we doing Two Man and a Lady tomorrow. So we'll definitely see y'all tomorrow. Stacey had all about the T Wiley show yesterday. You had over platform. Yes. Okay. Absolutely. I want to definitely shout out to y'all. Y'all have definitely been there and everything. So shout out to y'all. Okay. Definitely. He's still, oh my gosh. Well, whatever. I don't care what name. 3533, you live on air, calling on air. How you doing? Hey, can you hear me? Hello? 3533.
Wally.
Hey, I can hear you. Hey, how you doing, Don?
Pretty good.
So what do you have to say that Bill Cosby is out right now?
Hello?
Yeah, what do you have to say about Bill Cosby? How do you receive in the news? What do you have to say about it?
I think it's great news, actually. I just think it's great news at this point in time. You know, you've got a lot of high-profile individuals who so-called committed some of the things that Bill Cosby has committed, and you know, by some coincidence, all these guys have passed away mysteriously in jail, and all kind of other mysterious disappearances. So, with that being said, I'm glad he's still alive. To see freedom. I mean, he's 70 something, almost 80 something years old.
80.
I mean, at the end of the day, what he did for a culture of individuals, just to paint a different picture for us on TV, which is a programming. You know what I mean? And so he programmed us to believe that a black doctor and a black lawyer could be together and could raise beautiful kids. Yeah, they went through their ups and downs and everything. But at the end of the day, we saw a positive light, positive picture. And so you can't at the end of the day, don't lose the message, because the messenger, messed up, and that's just how I see that.
I want to say right here, and when it comes to Bill Cosby, do you think that will send a message to African Americans that you can fight it, that you don't just have to take this guilty plea, that you don't just have to plea and just say, oh, I'm gonna just take a plea anyway if I'm innocent? Do you think this will just encourage a lot of African Americans to say, let's fight this all the way?
Yeah, it's gonna provide some of the things that Brother Kwame Brown is providing, which is it's gonna allow you to fact check, and it's gonna actually involve the people. And that he got a lot of people through social media that are really fact checking these so-called journalists for double talk and a lot of things they say about people. So, we the people, your audience, the world, we're bigger than a machine or a narrative. So, if you look at it that way, this definitely changes the narrative. You know what I mean? Of what you would, because nobody expected this. You know what I mean? And there's always a narrative. He just gonna rot in jail. You get what I'm saying? And so, like our other brothers and sisters did. So, the fact that he gonna get his roses while he out, you know what I mean, while he alive. You know, he gonna seek some kind of freedom. It ain't gonna never be normal. He ain't gonna never have no sense of normalcy. I mean, you deemed a pedophile rapist, you know what I mean, forever. No matter if he was innocent or no matter if he wasn't, you know, some things happen and he ain't got no answers for them. And you know, so at the end of the day, it is what it is, and he gonna have to live with that. And he gonna have to live with that stain that he left in with that perception that everybody had of him. You know, he don't have that squeaky clean image, and you know, it's part of his doing. So at the end of the day, man, we just, you know, he's an older guy, man. He's one of our elders. You know, I don't disagree with nothing he did, and I never will if he did do it or if he didn't do it, because like I said, he never came out and said he did. He never came out and said I didn't do nothing. He couldn't explain some of those things. So I'm indifferent about it. I just say, man, at the end of the day, the man has a lot of wisdom. We done lost a lot of wisdom during the coronavirus. Most of these elders are gone, man. And you know, so at the end of the day, he got something to say. And so I'd rather hear some of the perspectives he has while he's still here. And hopefully he can give back some of that knowledge and wisdom to the youth, and some of us, so we can, you know, spread it down to our kids.
Oh,
so
definitely.
That's all I want to say.
I think he touched a lot of people in prison. Like, oh my gosh, Bill fought this, and a lot of people are going to be fighting this. And I say, get an attorney. You know, that's how you want to invest. Get an attorney that really going to fight for you, because they did a good job. They got their money's worth.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Don, for coming on. You know, I got to get you back on the show.
90 seconds.
You do your shows and stuff like that. So thank you for giving your opinion. And I'm going to call you up after the show.
All right, no problem. I think you guys take care.
All right, now. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to go to the other caller here. 0750 caller, you're on the air. What do you have to say? Bill Cosby being released from prison. What's your thoughts? All right. Oh, they hung up? Okay. Tell them to call back in. Okay. All right. I'll drop the link.
60 seconds.
And we might have to reopen the lines. This is something. It feel closer to the... Oh, my gosh. So this caller just said he doesn't care if he did those things. It feel closer. They saw support all women. Don't even feel discouraged to speak up if you have been victimized. Okay. Wow. Okay. This is something. And I don't know if I should reopen the lines. We've been on here for about 4 hours. But hey, we had to come on here and speak on this situation. I'm saying, what are they talking about? He is out. Let me go to, let me see. Okay, give me a second. Let me go to these different blogs. Let me see what they posted, because I don't want to make sure we miss anything. I wish I had an attorney
10 seconds
to call in. Usually call in for the miss. Okay, they don't have the video. Who got the video of him walking out of prison? Let me go to all these blogs. Give me a second. Let me go to Neighborhood Talk. Let me see the date. I want the video of him walking out of prison. Bill, okay. Okay, they got that video. I'm gonna post that. All right. Wow. Shout out to y'all. This is really lit. Let me end this. Thank you all so very much for tuning into the show. Like, wow, this is like breaking news. Wow. But they're talking about
Thank
this
you for
all over the
using
news.
Blog Talk Radio.
Yeah, been
Goodbye.
released already. Yes. Yeah, been released already. He is out. When you got that bag, that's what I want. I want that bag. I was just thinking, watching last night live. Wiley hasn't done these lengthy lives in a minute. Then boom, be careful with what you wish for. Oh my God. They said, who was he talking to? Well, no, this is the guy, he's my mentor. He is a real estate guy. He called us to the show a couple of times. He had actually helped a couple of producers that wanted to refinance their home. And he had walked them through the step after the show. So definitely we had a couple of producers have gotten help by John. He had came on our show and before, many of y'all don't know him because we got new producers. Make sure y'all subscribe They said, why was he released? Well, again, I'm not a lawyer, so I'm only going to speak it for what I understand it. Bill Cosby had a previous deal with a prosecutor that he cannot be prosecuted. But when a new prosecutor got in office and power, decided to prosecute Bill Cosby due to public pressure. And so his lawyers took it to the Supreme Court, the state Supreme Court, the highest court in Pennsylvania, and they said, yes, you cannot do a live. You cannot prosecute him again because it was an unfair trial. Yes, that's the thing. That's what happened. Yeah. So that's what that's how he got off. Poor Wiley, 4 hours straight, no bathroom break or anything. Grab you some water and boy, yeah, I got me a bottle of water right here. Oh wow, that's how it happened. I'm not a lawyer. Now I wish I had a lawyer to call in. I think I told all the lawyers they'd be crying. You know what I'm saying? I told all the lawyers that they be crying. The lawyers ain't calling in. Hold on, or Bill Cosby, because she probably not going to. Oh, God. Oh, gosh. I said the lawyers be crying. Oh, gosh. Okay. All right. But one day we going to be able to have a whole panel of attorneys breaking it down. One day. Oh, my gosh. Wow. How many producers, how many thumbs up we got? Okay. They said, Wiley, when Storm interviewed Judge Joe Brown, he mentioned that Bill should not be in jail because of the same reason. I see he was right. Yep, Judge Joe Brown was right. Absolutely. Judge Joe Brown was right. You're right about that. He did say that. Absolutely. They're afraid you're going to call them a fake attorney. Do y'all have that timestamp? Do y'all have that timestamp? If y'all had that timestamp, please give me that timestamp. Give me that timestamp of that interview. I want to post that. If you had that timestamp when Judge Joe Brown said, let me check on Storm. He definitely got to post that. Best believe he's posted that on his page because Storm Monroe is a hard worker. Definitely posted that on his page. Let me see. Did he have that on his page? Let me go down. I don't know if I had a timestamp for that. Let me see. Yes. He sure posted it. They said Judge Bill Cosby Joe was weak and lost control of his court. He surely did put it on there. Oh, Judge court verdict has been overturned. Wow. Yes. Okay. Wow, this is amazing news for Bill and his wife. Baby, that wife said, I'm saying on top of that, thank you. I got it. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's what he said on that part. Okay, but I got the clip. See, one thing about Storm, he breaks it up in clips. That video you sent me is like an hour and 28 minutes, but I got the clip on there. They said, wait, we still live? Yes, we are still live. Okay, Storm don't miss no views. Yes, absolutely, he does not. Does not. Hey, y'all. So if y'all wanted to, we're gonna definitely break this up in small segments as well. I guess Bill was the first one to break the Me Too movement. Yes, I guess Kayla Walker ain't the first one. I guess Kayla Walker, baby. He bet Kayla Walker. If you in the bushes, let me text him. Oh my gosh. Let me not text him. I'm not doing that. Kayla Walker. If you in the bushes, wait. Felicia Rashad, she just tweeted something? Hold up. Wait a minute. Felicia Rashad. Ooh. Let me go to Felicia Rashad. Hold up. Not they got her tweeting. But she just tweet. Ooh. Felicia Rashad. Wait a minute. Let me go to it. Hold up. We is still live. Oh, let me go to this. She said, finally, a terrible wrong is being right. A miscarriage of justice is corrected. Damn. Oh, damn. So you already know those victims can't come to Felicia Rashad. She ain't believe none of them. And I told you she can't be trusted. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Damn. Oh, let me see how they dragging her in the comments. Give me a second. Let me go read them. Let me read them responses. Who can people follow? Damn. Okay, got it. People. Oh, you can't even respond to now, Felicia. Now look at this. Now, Miss Felicia Rashad, you can't even respond to it. Let me zoom into that. She said, who can reply? People at Felicia Rashad follows or mention can reply. Look at that. You can't even respond because she knows she gonna get dragged. You know she gonna get dragged. So that's why she was like, people follow or mention can reply. She cut them comments. She cut them. Let me see the quote tweets. She cut them comments off. Oh, damn. They said from the new dean of Howard University College of Fine Arts. Somebody said, girl, shut up. This is the incoming dean of fine arts at Howard who responds for overseeing and protecting students. Ooh, damn, they coming for a job. I cannot. He did the crime, but the prosecutor blotched the case. Not exactly a cause of celebration. Somebody said 28 quotes in 15 minutes is insane, bruh. LOL. Turn off the replies because she knew she was about to get packed out. Quotes going up. Better to remain silent, to be thought a rape apologist, than to be open one's mouth and remove all doubt. Howard about to get rid of Felicia. Ooh. Just like that, she is out for me. You posted this on Twitter too? Oh, damn. Why they doing this? You purposely made it so no one could comment. And the quote tweets is crazy on your ass. Abolish celebrity. He isn't even your real husband. I don't even understand you doing this. You really have made yourself a fool today. Oh boy. Everybody gangster until is who can reply. I can only imagine how students would feel seeing their college dean tweeted this. Let me go back. I try to tell y'all, hold up. I got to be messy for a second. Let me go to my YouTube video. Damn. Let me see, baby. They is dragging her. Let me see if I can do a little flashback. Damn. Hold up. Let me see. Okay. Hey, I'm gonna do a flashback. Hold on, let me get these phone lines back open up, and then I'm gonna do a flashback. I can't end this live. I tried to tell her she ain't crap. I don't know. Why would you say that about Felicia? Y'all was getting me together. Let me see if I can find that video. Can somebody find me that video when I was dragging Felicia Rashad? Somebody find me that video so I can replay it right quick. Find me that video. We gonna open up these phone lines again. baby, they coming for her job. Ooh, and we donated to Howard University. Ooh, I got the president number. I'm gonna have to call him. I might have to call him on the live and see what did he have to say. He might hang up. But we did donate it. Some of the producers donated money. I got letters from Howard University thanking me for my contributions. I got the number. I ain't gonna call it though. I might call it if I get some more likes. I'll call Howard University and see what they got to say live on the air. All right, let me open up these lines again. Give me a second. Hold on. I just reopen it. Okay. Woo, we got to get it. We gonna have a special guest coming on. God, this is they are
For your show now,
us.
press 1.
They dragging her for
Your
filth.
show is scheduled
If
to
y'all
start
scroll
in
down here,
34 seconds.
they said don't call them. I'm gonna call. If we get some more likes, please don't let me get 3 people to say call it. We get 3 people to say call it. We call it. But the thing about it with Felicia Rashad, she works for a university. So she got to protect the bag. I don't think she should have made a statement unless
Your
she's
show
willing
will
to
go
fumble
live
that
in
bag.
5 seconds.
Howard
4,
University,
3,
they're going to have to respond.
2,
Baby,
1.
she might not be the dean of students of fine arts.
Blog
Because them
Talk
students that
Radio.
been victimized and traumatized, are they going to meet 2 people coming after Felicia Rashad? That's what she took them comments off. But she got money. She worked. She ain't got that Bill Cosby money. I'm just blowing my nose, y'all. I ain't snorting nothing. I just blew my nose because I got the allergies. Okay? Damn. He should have just she shouldn't have said nothing. If I were her, I wouldn't have said nothing. I wouldn't have said nothing. I'm gonna go. She said something and look who's what has gotten her. I'm trying to find. Let me see if I can. Let me see. Okay. Did we put the timestamp on here? Oh no, I ain't put the timestamp. All right, hold up. Okay. I'm just reading this. They said call Wiley. I mean, look at how she acted in the movie Saved by Grace. She was so going to come here quick and tell me what's going on. She don't allow. Y'all right. Y'all might gave her a pass this one more time. So, but you can't say anything today in support of someone because of who they don't agree. Act like you are the guilty party. I'm just saying, she have a bag to protect. So we'll go to CBS real quick and tell me what's going on. She had just, I'm telling y'all, Bill Cosby is innocent. He's been released from prison. It is so simple. He's been released from prison. Before you try to go to CBS, he out. He already on his way at home. He out of prison. He's out of prison. He's innocent. And so Felicia Rashad made a tweet, and they're just getting there. I'm gonna go to score. I notice that she limit who can reply to this tweet. Person who don't hand out expectation by dirtbag just happen to know personally are okay. Let me go there. I said, oh no, out loud. What? Felicia Rashad, stop embarrassing me. And that's why it's okay to say their first name. Elders must earn respect. Like everybody else. Bye, Felicia. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why is y'all dragging this lady? She knew not to do this. Why did she do this, Felicia? Why? Who told you to make that tweet? This is what I'm saying. These people, they don't be thinking. They just be out there tweeting it. Who told you to do that? Now she gonna regret that because she gonna lose that bag. Why would you do? They is dragging her. I guarantee her sister didn't say nothing. Oh my gosh. So for the people who are just joining in, you already know Felicia Rashad. You know, she played Claire Huxtable in The Cosby Show. She made this tweet. Finally, y'all see what she said. And so in the tweet, a miscarriage of justice is corrected. You cannot respond to the tweet. So she got about 6,216 quote tweets. Quote tweets is Quote tweets is when you quote the tweet. That's the quote tweet. Like you can quote the tweet, but you still see the tweet. That's how you can respond if you got it like this. So let me go to that part. We got about 10 minutes, and then I'm going to bring a special guest on. But let me scroll right here. Ooh. Okay. There we go. Let me screen share. Stop that. Now, this is where I dragged Felicia Rashad, and this was like a couple of weeks ago. So let's play that. With Bill Cosby. They was on the same set, on the same show. And I'm like, how did she not know that Bill was raping women? How did she not know? I had it here in my list. Okay, where we at? Okay, let's get into Felicia Rashad. Y'all know her, Claire Huxtable from The Cosby Show. Everybody loved her, but it's something very suspicious about her. And it dropped in my spirit. And I said, I just want to talk about this on my show. So Bill Cosby had been accused of raping 40, 50 women, a lot of women. And Felicia Rashad worked it very close with Bill Cosby. They was on the same set, on the same show. And I'm like, how did she not know that Bill was raping women? How did she not know that he was putting stuff in women's drinks? Did she hear any rumors? And I'm like, she probably heard rumors, didn't give a fuck because she wanted a check. She probably heard all these allegations, didn't give a care because she was getting a check from the Cosby Show, didn't care at all. Probably some women came to her and said, hey, Bill touched me, and she probably blatantly ignored it. So she had recently been in the news because they was posting about the Mother's Day, and of course somebody went on their Twitter and they pretty much dragged Felicia Rashad. They was like, hey, you knew about Bill Cosby antics, you didn't do nothing about it. And I was like, maybe she did know. And the reason why she didn't stop it, she just grinned like it ain't got nothing to do with me because I'm gonna get my check. And I really got suspicion. I started doing some digging, I started doing some research. I'm like, sooner when the allegations came up about Bill Cosby, here we go. Felicia, she was out here defending Bill Cosby. Like, oh, y'all trying to tarnish his legacy. Y'all trying to do this. She started to defend him. So maybe she have heard these rumors all down through the years and did not confront Bill about it, did not say nothing about it. And that's more dangerous when you know somebody that have been raping women and you sit there and don't say anything, you are complicit. It's just like you are part of the crime. If you know that somebody is actually doing something, violating women, and you're a woman and you sit there and don't say nothing, it's just like you are part of the crime. And I know this is going to be very rough for people to understand, but how did you not know you on this set, you working with Bill, you didn't hear no rumors that he was up there raping these women and putting Quaaludes in their drink? And I said she probably knew, probably had that grin. I don't care. I'm still getting a check. I'm still getting a check, and I'm getting paid. I'm Claire Huxtable, and I'm the top woman on the show. I really don't care because what was the guy's name that he did an interview with? Y'all know James from Good Times, but he did an interview with Lunel. And he said, hey, I heard rumors about Bill Cosby. Now, if James from Good Times heard rumors about Bill Cosby, the woman that he's kissing on set, acting very closely on set, working together on set, Felicia didn't know nothing? Oh, she didn't know nothing at all? She didn't know anything about Bill Cosby, putting stuff in these women's drinks, taking advantage of these women. Oh, you must be stuck on stupid. And I really think that she knew about it and didn't care nothing about it because it didn't have nothing to do with her. And she wasn't going to mess up her bag because Bill Cosby was her boss. It is what it is. And I personally believe that. Okay? So Leno asked her, he asked James some good time, and James was like, yeah, I heard rumors about it. And if you heard these rumors, why Felicia didn't hear? I wonder. I wonder why she didn't hear these rumors. What was going on in her mind that she didn't hear none of these rumors? And the quiet is kept. I'm telling you, she probably knew and didn't say a word because she did not want to mess up her bag. And I think that's very dangerous. She's more dangerous than Bill Cosby. Because if you sat there, knew about it, didn't say nothing about it, didn't confront Bill about it, you are more dangerous than Bill Cosby. Because you knew about it and didn't say nothing about it. In my humble opinion. Okay, and so I will continue to watch The Cosby Show because it's a good show. I'm going to continue to watch the show. It's a good, entertaining show. Whatever, I know how, but even when I watch, anytime I see Bill on the set, anytime I see like a woman on the set, I wonder, like, did you smash her? Did you put something in her drink? So I always would wonder, but I would still watch the show. And I would still watch Felicia Rashad. I would still watch Claire Huxtable. I would still watch all of them. I would still watch the show. But again, I wonder about Felicia Rashad. And I think she needs to answer these questions. Did she know that she denied and said, oh, I didn't know nothing about it. But soon when Bill came out with it, and the allegation was down in there, and they were dragging him in the media, she came out and then she defended Bill, not the women that he raped. She defended the predator. Let's go ahead on, okay? So, all right, and that was a flashback. So I called Felicia out. Y'all dragged me. How do it feel now? She coming out talking about it was a miscarriage of justice. Oh, he's innocent. Look at the tweet. Look at the tweet. This is Felicia Rashad. This is the one that y'all was praising. Let's go to it. I try to thank you so much for the super chat, but I was right on the money on it. Look what she said. She was ready. She was ready to defend Bill Cosby. Look at it. She took let's just look at the tweet. Look at the tweet. Look at it. Finally, a terrible wrong is being righted. A miscarriage of justice is corrected. There we go. That's the tweet. And she's getting dragged all down the timeline. This is why y'all need Twitter. This is why y'all need Twitter. This is why y'all need Twitter. How would you feel that the Dean of Schools of Howard, I'm gonna just keep this to myself. I got some more content. Let me write that down. I'm gonna have to make some. They drag her, and if she's standing by that tweet, and this is how you feel, why you took your replies off, Felicia? Felicia, why did you take your replies off that we can't reply to your tweet? If you standing on that and that's what you believe in, open up the replies. Because you knew you was going to get dragged. But you didn't know that they can quote the tweet. Come on. All right. So in about 5 minutes, we got TashaK that's going to come on our show. And we're going to be asking her some questions. So get your drinks together. Get your coffee together. We're going to be talking with TashaK. This is lit. Oh, she's going to be coming on the show and going to be calling in. So I am here for it. No, don't tell me to cut it out. Don't tell me to cut it out. Tell Felicia to cut it out. She cut off the replies. Here for the tea. Go on there right now. You cannot respond to her tweet. You got to quote the tweet. Don't tell me to cut it out. Felicia the one that made the tweet. So Felicia can get dragged. How you doing? Thank you so very much, sweetie, for the super chat. They said Felicia's in the right. Well, you in the minority because they dragging her on Twitter. She getting dragged. Wiley been laughing for a while. We ain't going to see him for a whole week. it's a good here from Tasha K. Poe. Yeah, Tasha K will be live on the show. Get ready. Make sure y'all share this live. 3 minutes. Tasha K will be live on the show. We're going to be talking with Unwind with Tasha K. This is to be her 10th or 11th appearance on our show. If you are not updated on there, she had a beef with Jason Lee. So we're going to be asking her some questions. So she's definitely going to be live on the Wiley Show. Okay. So we definitely going to be having a conversation with Tasha K. So you all definitely hear Tasha K will be live on the show. That's all we definitely post that on our Instagram. We also posted it on our Twitter. So we want to thank all the winos that's in the chat. But Tasha K will be live on the Wiley Show. Those people that are coming in, we was just talking about Bill Cosby and stuff like that because he's free. So now we're going to be getting back into the mess all here for. Okay. Let me say special shout out. Make sure y'all share that. All right. Who cares? She's getting dragged. She love her. She love her. She has a right to feel, but she have a job. Okay. If she didn't care about being dragged, why she take her replies off? That's what I'm saying. Is she still y'all, so we definitely hear exclusive interview with Tasha in 2 minutes. And if you have a question, if you want to super chat your question, if I miss your question, if you trying to say some questions, you could just super chat and I would ask your question, or you got to keep commenting and stuff like that. I try to get to ask as many of y'all questions as possible. I can't wait to read had to say about Claire Huxtable. Oh my gosh. So yes, the video of Jason was alarming. They said nobody got the stamina that Wiley got on these streets, even when they did do 24-hour live, because she is telling everyone, F you, don't care who I won't read your mess. She don't have time. So in 2 minutes, she definitely will be live on the show. I do want to let people know that we sent the invitation to Jason Lee. He have not responded. We also sent the invitation to BET. To see if one of their representatives to come on the show. And we have also sent the invitation to Safari. He have not responded. We sent the invitation to Car. So only one person said yes, and that was Unwind with Tasha K. So we did reach out to these people. Okay, so we are very non-biased platform. And we reached out to everybody, say, hey, do you want to come on? They didn't respond. So Tasha K said yes, and we just happy to have her on. This is the first interview she's doing concerning this topic, and we want to thank her so very much. All right. Thank you all so very much. Also, I want to give a special shout out to the moderators that's sticking out to that. Okay, give me a second. I'll drop it down there. Okay. Okay. All right. This is the best. Okay, let me drop it again for her, only for Tasha. Oh gosh, did I drop the right one? Hold on, let me make sure I drop the right link. All right, I hope I dropped the right one. That's good with that. So we're gonna have Unwind with Tasha K on there. So thank you so very much for the people that's just joining in. And like I said, they're both trending. Tasha K was trending on Twitter, so she's have been trending on Instagram, and so we definitely gonna be bringing her on the show. Okay. Again, they say I did not reach out to my radio. Okay, correction. Let me nip that in. Let me nip that in the bud. Hold up. Give me a second. Let me nip that in the bud. Mob always knows she could just click on the link and when she ready. That's not in Mob Radio. We send out an open and honest invitation for her as well. Let's not get it twisted. You know, she always welcome over here. How you doing? Don't start that. Tasha K is in the chat. Anybody, we don't block nobody. Nobody's blocked over here. Nobody blocked over here. Everybody is welcome over here at the Wiley Show. Y'all be bringing up these people's names like they can't come in the chat. Baby, they all welcome. I dropped the link. I've been on this show for 4 hours. Let's not go there. Yeah, she's been trending on Twitter, and also she's been trending on Instagram. Okay. All right. Okay. Hey, Tasha.
Hey,
How you doing?
good. I need my Mexican sombrero hat. Let me go get it. Hold on. I'll be
Okay.
right back, Wiley. Give me 1 second. Keep everybody entertained.
Okay. Well, she's about to go get her Mexico hat. Okay. A legendary hat. This is an exclusive. Make sure y'all share this on Twitter and Instagram and let them know that we have Unwind with Tasha K on there. A celebrity gossip entertainer on our show. This is exciting. This is history on today, on a good day. Okay. Okay, this is really, really good. Love and support. Yes, definitely here for it. She's definitely gonna wear our hats. Hold on 1 second. Did BET respond to us? Did somebody say BET respond? Okay, that's not BET. Okay. We did send an email to BET. We waiting on BET to respond to see that they pay him $20,000. We waiting on BET. All right. I went to go tell Jason he wanted over here. His comments are okay. Well, he's welcome to come over here. I'm not feeling Cardi. So again, we all of them welcome. We reached out to Cardi B. We sent her a link. Hey, we reached out to everybody, and y'all reach out to these people. It's 412 of y'all that send the link out to these people and let them know that we're live. If you are supportive of the Wiley Show, send out a link to these people and let them know that we are live. Give me a second. Let me send this text out to my people. Tasha K is on her way back. She went to go get her hat. Want to give a special shout out to the people that's in the chat. Make sure y'all thumbs up this video. Let me send out another text. Can you and Tasha keep Nicki out of this? You're going to start up another hate train. Leave her. Again, I could bring up Nicki Minaj all day alone. Nicki Minaj, whatever train.
We're reporting live from Cabo San Lucas, bitch. What's going on?
Hi. So Tasha, people want to know, why did you drag Jason Lee? I mean, why did you drag him? Did you say he was on cocaine?
I never said that man was on cocaine.
Okay, you never said he was on heroin.
There ain't not one receipt. The viewer said his ass was on that powder.
Okay, you wrote a tweet, said you're gonna edit the caption, but you're not gonna delete it.
I edited the caption because I said, "Can you guess what drug he's on?"
Okay,
it could have been alcohol. Alcohol is a drug. But don't get technical. Don't get technical.
So you said that Jason Lee had the package. What did you mean by that?
The Amazon package, bitch. They deliver it to your doorstep. You pay a monthly subscription for the shit you want, and you know, for your package.
And you also said that he's
Wiley, you got a list of questions on a piece of paper.
Yes, you also said he's ugly to be a light-skinned man.
Man, don't even get me started.
Okay.
With his colorist undertones, okay? He's always throwing out dark this, dark that. Well, you're ugly, you're a nobody, you're lonely, you have no man, you're tricking off of 21-year-old guys. You're ugly for a light-skinned dude. Like you supposed to be ahead of the game. You know the dark-skinned bitches, you know we the field bitches. You supposed to be the house nigga. And nigga, you outside with us. What's going on?
I want to say this. He talked about his former employees, said their skin is bad, that they're bad employees. Can you respond to that?
Those women are beautiful, and those women are being paid. You ever wonder why he can't keep no hosts?
Oh, so you're saying that
you ever wonder why he can't keep no people? Because that platform is bringing in nothing. He get his little check from Fox Soul, and he get his little begging coins, okay, from Bigo, and he go trick off that. I saw that little boy on video talking about he had the tissue that he put his sperm in. It wasn't even a lot of tissue. How much sperm you shoot? You shoot blanks, nigga?
So, Tasha, I'm trying to get an understanding here. Where did it went wrong with you and Jason Lee? Why do y'all having this beef? Because y'all both in the same arena, both doing celebrity gossip, both interview celebrities. What happened? What was the breaking point with you and
Ask him.
Jason?
Ask him. He started dragging me first.
Because he did make a video about you, talking about you, pretty much said, did a whole live and edited.
I mean, he's just upset. He's trying to understand. He's supposed to have light skin privilege. He's supposed to be attractive. He's supposed to be able to get these celebrities to sit down without paying them. and be able to go viral rarely happens. And what I do, I sit down, little old dark skinned me. He's mad because I'm not paying for no dick. My children actually have a role model, a mother. And you hate it. I'm dominating in this space. No shade. No hate. I'm not even trying to be like egotistical. It is what it is. I'm dominating. You're mad. That's what it is.
He said that your baby is a B word. How did that make you feel when he said that about your child?
My baby's a paid bitch. My baby's a paid bitch. My baby ain't got to go to Cabo tricking. My baby ain't going to never have to pay for no dick or pussy. That part. My baby ain't going to have to worry about who his motherfucking daddy and mama is. He's a paid bitch. He has an estate. It's called a baby estate, bitch. He has a trust fund.
He brought up to Tasha, I don't know if you saw, he said the bankruptcy. He brought up paperwork. Can you contest to that you filed bankruptcy and that you lose your house?
That's what happens when you don't manage your money right. Sort of like what he's doing now. Renting, throwing money away, continuing to make white people richer every day. Living in a 900 square foot condo, paying hella HOA fees, okay? Hella HOA fees. How much is he making off of that condo? Yes, we filed bankruptcy. We had a transport company. Got in over our head during the last market crash when Obama was in office. Lost everything, filed bankruptcy, and we started over. But guess what? We ain't in no debt now. Everything is paid for cash.
I want to ask you this. He was saying that don't nobody check for you. You're nothing. You're irrelevant.
Go look at his highest viewed video on his channel within the last 3 weeks. It's me, bitch. I sent viewers over to that lame ass channel. The advertisers that we shared are no longer on that motherfucking platform. The bots that he's buying on Hollywood Unlocked. How do you have bots? How do you have 2.5 million followers, 300 comments, and about 40% of those are limited? Are you running a business? Or are you looking to be liked?
I want to ask you this, the Safari piece of him coming at Safari saying how big his penis. Do you think that was sexual harassment?
It was sexual harassment. It was sexual assault. You name it. That's exactly what it was. And while he's trying to clean it up, talking about, thanks for being my friend. No. Friends don't do that. Safari would never embarrass you like that. You embarrass that man. He's out here trying to promote his brand and go to the BET Awards, and you fucked up. Talking about BET offered you $20K. For what, nigga? For what? You can't even put their fucking logo on the screen.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Like,
that's why his ass wasn't even at the motherfucking BET Awards. His ass was in Cabo trying to trick. I hear lying and shit. Talking about $20K. Nigga, your platform ain't even worth $20K.
So you don't believe that BET paid him a $20,000?
Hell no. BET, listen, I done ads for BET, and I know plenty of other influencers. They don't pay like that because they ain't got it. They ain't goddamn got it. Shit.
Do you feel like TashaK? I also want to talk because you also in the news with Jesse Wu. I don't know if you want to get into the details of that, but people are saying that you are working with Nicki Minaj. And
We in Cabo. We in Cabo.
Okay, I understand that you're in Cabo. Are you working with Nicki Minaj trying to take down Cardi B?
What?
They're saying that you're working with.
How can I take Wiley? I have 900. I have almost 1 million followers. Cardi has 90 million followers. How is that possible?
So you're not trying to take her down?
Just because I don't like the bitch don't mean I'm trying to take her down. There's a difference. I don't want to see nobody not eat. I don't want to see nobody not be successful. I want to see her kids to grow up and be better than her. I ain't got nothing against that girl pockets, okay? Whatever she does is does, but these facts are dropping. I'm in the business of facts. And why they always linking Nicki Minaj to everything?
because that's what they were saying. Because you're talking about a sponsored post of Cardi B. You're pushing that narrative out. Some said you are lying.
I'm pushing a narrative.
They're saying it's
Those
a false
facts.
Okay, the fact that she paid a post, and you're on the record of that. But with Jessie, she came out and out of the blue coming against Cardi, and the next day
she never came against Cardi. She never came against Cardi. I wish people would watch the entire video, and we're gonna deb that shit tonight when we go live with her exclusive interview. Okay, we're gonna put the actual truth out there. We're not gonna doctor receipts.
Okay.
Like Miss Unlovely T did. We're not gonna do that. We're putting both sides out. Okay. And there is an article that a very prominent music executive was written in. I can't remember the actual media outlet, but the first thing he said when he looked at Cardi was, "Oh, this is Nicki Minaj's competition." So for her to say she didn't know about it, bullshit. Everybody knew about that shit. And she fell for it. That's why she left with the lump in her eye. Go ahead, Keita.
I want to say this, Tasha. Do you think that will hurt your chances? Because you are heading to trial with Cardi B. Do you think that will hurt your chances in court coming against her?
What that got to do? What that got to do with her defamation case?
Okay, so
that's not defamation. That's not defamation. This is not defamation. This ain't taking money out her pocket. Me putting out a screen record that I took from her Instagram. What does that have to do with our case? What does that have to do with the gang members and shit like that?
Tasha, I'm just saying, you are definitely in it with Cardi B. Would you ever stop talking about her? Because
no, I will never stop talking about any celebrity. No. No.
Do you know that you can add stress because she's pregnant?
Did anybody say anything about the stress when she had Schemo and them gang members when I was pregnant? Did anybody say anything about that? Did anybody say anything about me being 36, high risk? Did anybody say anything about that? Keep your ass off the internet if you don't want no stress.
So you still on there with it?
I told you you're gonna get a show, Wiley. We in Cabo, St. Lucas, bitch.
Okay. So you hear all of this. People are
our court situation. I'm not at liberty to discuss the details because I am in an active litigation, but the facts are the facts, okay? The reason my countersuit is in place is because there were some things done to me while I was pregnant that are documented, okay? And so her thing with the defamation, $75,000, my shit, everything is actually documented and on paperwork and filed and you know what I'm saying? Everything that we needed to do. It is what it is. That's why we're going to trial.
I want to make this clear. Let's say hypothetically speaking, you lose. Would you go to prison if you lose? Because people.
Why would I go to prison and it's a civil case and she's suing me for $75,000? Who goes to court with somebody for 3 years to only ask for $75,000? Who?
Do you think that other celebrities will sue you because of this Cardi B lawsuit? Do you think other celebrities will take?
I mean, hey, I can't say what they're gonna do, but it's a free world. I got attorneys just like they got them, and we keep them on retainers.
I want to ask you. They want me to ask you about Kwame Brown. They said, why did you interview him? And do you believe? Did it change your perspective about Charlamagne and Jessica Reed? How do you stand with that today?
I've always advocated for Jessica Reed. I've always believed Jessica Reed. I was the first to actually put out the actual Facebook messages that Charlamagne's cousins wrote on Facebook when he wrote his book. It was called Black Privilege or something like that. I can't remember.
Black Privilege.
And he had actually named a lot of things that his family members had done. His family members saw that and got very upset. And the first thing they said, this was right after Jessica Reed had came out and told Star her story and everything. Tantu, yes, Tantu. Mm-hmm. I know, but I can't do a show with you. You know, you in my mouth. I mean, you are so.
Make sure y'all thumbs up this video. We're talking about Charlamagne and the Jessica Reed piece. Okay.
Yeah. So, his own cousin said, "Do you want me to remind people of that day in Monk's Corner, South Carolina. Can we say hashtag Bill Cosby? I knew it was full of shit. What happened? Yeah. So I knew Charlamagne was trying to cover up something. So what ended up happening was that there was a distraction. Jessica Reed's mother got very upset at me placing blame on her for her daughter getting raped. So as a result, they took that as, oh, I don't believe Jessica Reed. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. There were two people that were responsible for Jessica Reed being raped. The person that raped her and her mother, who allowed her at 15 years old to go out with grown men who were in their 20s and did not come back until late in the night. Who was to blame? And then to not allow her to stand trial. Instead, you're embarrassed. You got shit going on. You know what I'm saying? You're afraid of what people are talking about you. Oh, your daughter fast. She shouldn't have been out there. You move her away. And now she has to deal with this as an adult, having kids and having to relive this because you wouldn't allow her to do what she had to do, all because you were afraid of what the church had to say. Now, if anybody watched my channel, that's exactly what went down. So how does that constitute me not advocating for Jessica Reed? Me and Jessica Reed have a very good rapport. We talk. It was her mother, and she understood that. She said, my mama blocked a lot of shit.
And another piece, Kaylin Walker, you interviewed him. Many people are curious of why did you delete the interview off of Patreon?
Well, I'm not at liberty to discuss why I deleted the interview because it is a legal issue, okay? But we had to take it down. There's no hard feelings towards Kaylin. I wish him the absolute best. There were some things surrounding the interview, and it just didn't make sense. He's going to trial next month, and we're just gonna have to see how he does in trial.
Do you think he's into the guilty, Tasha? Do you think
I can't speak on that. From what I saw, I can't tell you. Everything looked and appeared consensual, and from what I looked at, and that's all I can say. Now, however,
in the video, quote, "Them bitches are liars." Do you still stand by that statement?
I do.
You still?
But at the end of the day, I'm not the court of law. I'm not the jurors. I'm not the judge. So I can have an opinion, just like some people think OJ killed Nicole. Some people don't. From what I saw and what was presented to me, it did not look like rape. It looked like two people who were enjoying sex.
So it was an allegation. They said one of the videos was with a minor. Do you believe in that? That one of the videos was with a minor? Because
I can't confirm or deny that.
Okay.
Because like I said, it is a legal issue surrounding some of the things. But if let's just say hypothetically there was a minor cannot consent. Now we all know that there are minors out here who lie about their age, who intentionally want to date older men. And then when things get promised and they're not delivered, all of a sudden it's rape, and they're too young to process that. As an older woman, if someone promises you something and you give them sex in exchange for it, that's called solicitation of prostitution. Or you willingly gave your ass up and you fucked the buster. Men every day do what they have to do to try to get pussy. The ultimate goal is to get some pussy, whether they take you out on a date or whether they ask for it up front. It is what it is. It's an end goal. And you always end up what? Fucking. Some people fuck sooner. Some people got more game. And so if you got game ran on you, and you ended up giving up some ass, and nobody held you down, nobody held you with a gun. If somebody promised you, oh, they're gonna put you in a movie, how? I don't understand. That to me, that's not rape. That's solicitation of prostitution.
I want to ask you because when he came on, he said, well, one of them were a minor. He still said it on the air. So I'm glad that you took it down, and we'll see how this is going to play out in the courts. But your name has been ringing all through YouTube.
It's always been like that.
Always been like that. People drag you.
They don't like the loud black bitch.
Always like that. But when speaking about you mentoring this show, I'd say, Tasha, do not tell me to go out to anybody. You be telling me, put that down. Don't talk about that. You
I sure do be telling you, just leave that shit alone, Wiley. Focus on what you gotta focus on.
Right.
People be think I be pulling strings behind the scenes and some shit. Like,
you don't do that.
Like they be thinking Nikki be calling me trying to pull strings. Like, what? First of all, I'm 39 years old. I'm not 21. I'm not starstruck. You be shocked at who I associate with. That's just not me. I'm not a Jason Lean. I don't be looking to lean in to see who's who so I can get validation. I have my own validation. I got a family. I got 2 beautiful children. I'm extremely successful. Okay? I don't need to be with who's who. I've never been that way anyway. I get invited to parties. I get invited to events. I do not go because that is not my thing. I enjoy going out on a date with my husband, spending time with my daughter. I've never been a club girl. You won't ever catch me. Before the fame, after, no clubs.
I was
Folks get shot in clubs.
Back to Jason Lee for a second.
What's
in
up?
that video, he said he want to fight Storm Monroe. He said that Storm Monroe is gay. He really
Storm
wanted
will beat the living fucking shit out of Jason. Matter of fact, I put 10 racks on fucking Storm. Storm is fast. Storm is strong. And matter of fact, he's a better content creator, getting more views than I'm Jason Lee. If you Jason Lee, why you gotta pay for dick? Why you gotta fly dick out?
But what your evidence for that, Tasha? Do you have any evidence?
The boy, he said it on Bingo. You want me to give you the video?
Oh,
he
okay.
Said it
You
on
talking
Bingo.
about the guy on Bingo?
Yeah.
Talking about that young man.
Yeah. This ain't the first time.
He flew him out.
This ain't the first time saying, yes, I will fly you out. I will pay for a flight and I will buy some dick. That's his motto. He thinks that shit is cute. It's not cute.
Have you ever thought about, Tasha, calling Jason and have a peace summit? Have you ever
I tried to call him last night. The bitch ain't answer the phone. Called him 4 times. Sent my motherfucking ass a voicemail. I said, oh, you won't lie talking shit, bitch, but you won't take this call. And I called his personal number.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. See, I'm
about
about that life. I'm about that motherfucking life, okay? Whatever I say, I can stand fucking behind it. I don't do this shit for clicks and views. I will cuss a bitch out behind the scenes and won't never put it up.
So, Tasha,
what's
I
up?
was going to ask you, do you thrive off of drama? Do you thrive off of that?
Well, I be minding my business.
Okay.
I get a call from you. Somebody throw it, you know what I'm saying? Look, I can't help that motherfucker got caught slipping and leaning and slobbing in his video. I can't help that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we do that shit on the backup channel.
Because you said
my main channel is corporate. We have fun over there. It's entertainment. We're sipping wine. We're doing what all the other outlets do, just a little bit better, you know, a little bit more cutting edge.
Jason said, he said, quote, please send me TashaK sponsor so I can send him a letter. Do you think that?
Listen, first of all, everybody know who my sponsors are. He can look them up on the internet. A lot of them are Black-owned companies. A lot of them are corporate companies that I've been advertising the same sponsors for years. He knows the fucking number, okay? Now watch me email Fox Soul all this fucking bullshit he got on the goddamn internet because I got the president of Fox Soul's goddamn email in contact. Now I'm about to take it that far. Since you want to sexually harass motherfuckers and be on their platform representing them, bitch, I got you.
So you will reach, because it was rumored that you reached out to BET and all of that.
Sure fucking did. But BET ain't pay them nothing. They ain't no contracts in place.
Because that is how I'm like,
there ain't no contracts in place, so they don't give a fuck. Listen.
For Instagram Live? I'm like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know BET pay for Instagram Live.
Mm-hmm.
What do you have to say about people that defend Cardi and Nicki and that she don't go on their show? Like, speaking of Cardi, she don't go on these other people's show. Do you think that Cardi used these bloggers to push her narrative?
I don't know what she be doing. I can't speak on that. The only thing I can speak on is what I know. And she has gone on a blogger's show before. Remember Mona Small?
Yes, but that was
she did that to get back at me. I was like, bitch,
that was years, right? That was years.
It didn't do nothing. She thought she was gonna
right.
Oh, like I actually want to interview. I don't want to interview you. You're not good press material unless you're doing something drastic.
Okay.
Other than that, Impressive. Impressive gets the most amount of views out of all the bloggers, okay? She could talk about Cardi B. It still doesn't chart. That's why she has to go to this extreme to get motherfucking views and likes and talks.
So you think that she's overrated?
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Tasha, I want to say right now with your interviews that you're doing, and it's on Patreon, you're doing really well. When it comes to your interview skills, is anybody you regret? I always want to ask you that you regret.
Man, Wiley, don't even get me started with that. I done so many shows here. There's a lot of interviews that I regret. There's some that I don't even want to go up. But we're a team, and once we vote and they outvote me, they go up. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, there's other people that are working here. There's other people that are getting paychecks. And when one doesn't go up, you know, it cuts down on the money. So if they outvote me, then it goes up.
Well, Tasha, I'm glad that you answered all these questions concerning of Jason Lee. I don't know if it would ever stop between you. I think y'all both are, you know, alpha, you know, dominating
First of
leaders.
all, if Jason could take down my channel, I'm so sorry, Wiley. If Jason could take down my channel, I'm gonna need him to ask YouTube to give him some views. I'm gonna need him to ask YouTube to put him in the motherfucking recommendations and the search engine, okay? I'm gonna need YouTube to push those views with those celebrities, on them videos with them celebrities. That's what I'm gonna need him to do, okay? Jason Lee ain't nobody out here. You can't take a motherfucking thing down, okay? The only thing you can do is buy bots and build your fake shit up, okay? And then when the advertiser comes in because they see, oh, he got 2.5 million followers, but then he ain't getting no goddamn buys because the advertisers come to me and said, I advertise over there and I've got nothing because it's fake motherfuckers. It's people from Pakistan and India, okay, that were paid to like his page. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. That's why he runs from platform to platform, trying to see if he can get in early enough to go viral.
People had accused you, Tasha K, of using bots to get subscribers and views.
If I had bots, I would have 2 million followers.
Okay.
If I had bots, I would have did something about them 70,000 that I lost during that Jaguar right, but I got them bitches back. And if you're gonna buy followers, do it right, like Jason did. He did it right. He bought 2.5 million. It gets him in a lot of doors. I get that. I want long-term history in this shit. People know me. People watch me. I ain't got to buy shit.
Because I was looking at it, it was like, oh, she buys views. I'm like, I think she really have a dedicated audience.
Buy views, okay? My Shiggy interview just got 17,000 views, okay? 17,000. You buy views, YouTube will take your shit down. They don't play that. And I don't play about my channel. My channel is verified. I have a channel manager. I don't play those types of games. In that case, I would have bought views on Instagram. Why am I still sitting at 230,000? I don't even really work that bitch over there. You know I can buy 1 million fucking likes with $500?
Listen, Tasha, your name comes up all day long, but I have to ask you this question. Tasha, you may not like the question, but I have to ask.
You know, I'm scared of no question.
I recently had Armand Wiggins on our show.
Oh, hell no.
And I have to ask. I have to ask you.
This is the first of all.
One question. I just want to ask you one. I want to ask you one question, Tasha.
This behind the scenes. I don't know why. When's the last time you seen me say that little boy name?
I just want to ask one question.
No.
You're not gonna answer the question.
Answer.
You won't answer. Okay.
No answer.
I just have one question.
No
okay.
When the last time you seen me say that little boy name?
Tasha, I will ask you this. I see Jason Lee get a Fox Soul. I see T.S. Madison get WeTV.
Right.
Are you want to make that step and do that? Because I was saying you get more views, honestly, than Jason, more views than fucking Dineva, more views than a lot of people are getting. Claudia Jordan, why don't you do Fox Soul or WeTV deals? Why don't you do that?
No shade to Fox Soul. Okay. Boxes carry a lot of energy surrounding whether or not they were for our culture. And so this extension of their platform is a step in the right direction. And they're paying the creators. No shade to that. But why would I allot my platform, something that I build, to help build their YouTube channel? And they give me a cut out of the price and then my content goes last. Again, that's no different than me being white owned. Okay, because at the end of the day, Fox Soul is a white owned company. Whereas YouTube, we're 1099s, okay? Everything that I do is on me.
If I get in a lawsuit, that's on me. It has nothing to do with YouTube. You understand what I'm saying? As long as I don't cross these policies, everything's a go. As far as other contracts and deals, I have had production companies and networks come to me. They're just not the right ones. A lot of them were coming to me to get my IP, which is my intellectual property, in order to control what it is that I do. Okay. And that's not going to fly. I did have one big company. I mean, they are major out here. Offer me a spot. It made sense. And I'm going to sign. But for what I'm doing, you probably won't see anything for 2 years because of the type of contract it is. And so I was never in a hurry. Matter of fact, Funky Dineva has counseled me on a lot of the contracts that have came my way. No, 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 no. YouTube is the new TV. Why would I go to TV to get them the same views and they're going to end up putting the shit on YouTube? It makes no sense. TV has to figure out how to ride alongside of the internet, make the internet work for them, make the internet come and watch television. And so for that, I'm not going to get out here and showboat like, oh, this makes me something because I have this network behind me. Everything that I have is Black owned. Everything that I have is Black owned. Okay. Everything goes to my kids if something happens to me. And so the deal is right. And you guys will just have to wait and see.
My last question, you did a video and you gave some encouraging words to Monica about the tea.
Mm-hmm.
You said that she should not have a panel. She should just have a call-in show. So can you reiterate that? Do you still stand on that?
Mm-hmm.
Because you see the drama.
Now, I saw you doing the show and you're not messy. So I have no problem. Like you and Storm, y'all are not messy. Y'all are about the work. You know what I'm saying? So working with y'all and working with men anyway, it's much easier, especially level-headed men, men who are in touch with both their masculine and feminine side. And they don't go off the ham, calling women bitches and shit like that, doing all types of shit just to get a shock value. And in reality, it's women who 98% dominate the space. They control whether or not you get views. And so when you're not getting views, it's because you are pissing your core audience off, which is women.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And so I think, if you're going to work with her, I think it'll be good because you're not overly emotional like that. You're very professional. You're very level-headed. You know what I'm saying? And you're going to go really, really far. You're already going far. I mean, you're almost like 30,000 subs.
Yeah. And I thank you because you are a great teacher and you don't have to call. You just lay it out there. If you really watch you really make moves. And shout out to your husband. Just a great team. I like the family dynamic.
That nigga run everything. Listen, I'm the talent. He runs everything.
He's amazing.
All the contracts, the studios. We just got another studio. I can't wait. Listen, that's gonna be a big surprise. I can't tell you, Wiley. We'll be rolling out something towards the end of July, and it's gonna have these motherfucking YouTubers madder than a bitch.
I can't wait to come to the studio and see you, Tasha, because you have opened up. And when I tell you, TashaK is a professional, she don't play. She is a professional. Hold on 1 second. You breaking up, Tasha. Hold on 1 second. We live, y'all. Hold on. It's breaking up on her part. Give me 1 second. We are live. Make sure y'all thumbs up the video. Hold on 1 second. All right, TashaK, you back. So I said TashaK is a professional. Can you hear me, Tasha? Can you hear me, Tasha?
Okay.
Can you hear me? I said she is a professional.
Can y'all see me?
Yeah, I can see you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Let me send her the link so she can come back on. I don't know. Can you hear me?
I thought I was back.
Yes, I see you, but can you hear me? Make sure y'all thumbs up the video so we can keep on. Tasha, are you there? Hold on, I'm going to drop the link again. And then went dark. Can you hear me? Yes. We have TashaK on the show. Okay, we gotta exit and come back on. We got TashaK on. We asking the questions. So for all the people that say, Wiley, don't ask her the tough question. Yes, I do. I ask her the tough questions. Any question that comes to mind, I'm going to ask TashaK the tough questions. I'm definitely going to ask TashaK the tough questions. Absolutely. I'm going to ask her the tough question. So anybody that say he don't ask her the tough question, he pander, he pushed her narrative. No, I don't. If I have TashaK in the same space, I'm going to ask her the tough questions. Okay, you're back on, Tasha.
Okay, I can hear. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes.
Okay.
So I can't wait to come into the studio.
You will
and see you because I know you're booked and busy. And I want to ask you this about Bill Cosby. That's in the news. How do you feel about him being free? I want to hear your thoughts on that. I definitely want to hear your thoughts on Bill Cosby.
I think personally, when it comes to senior citizens, there should be a different option when it comes to jail time. Although Bill Cosby was very guilty, there are depositions that he had with lawyers that were sealed at one point where he did pay victims and he did admit on record that he did give them quaaludes or whatever you call it.
Absolutely.
So that is not right. I know Bill has done a lot for our culture, but if we want to get ahead, we got to get ahead clean.
And the deposition of giving them quaaludes, he didn't admit of raping them. I just wanted that for the record.
He did.
And the previous prosecutor had a deal say, I'm not going to prosecute you, but a new prosecutor said, hey, we're going to take it to trial. And
because there was pressure.
Yes.
And he thought this would be big for his career because that particular prosecutor is trying to, hold on for a second. I knocked my little gold mic down.
Okay. Oh, that's the gold mic.
Yeah, my husband gonna kill me in a minute. Ooh, doggy.
We asked her about the gold mic.
Yeah, he'll fix it. But anyway, and so yes, he did admit in those depositions, which I read personally, and he did admit to raping some of those women. And he did settle with those women. And so that's what the deal was, that if I settle, you can no longer prosecute me, because the new prosecutor had a lot of pressure to, and he was trying to get noticed. I mean, you take down one of the biggest icons in our community, in our culture, Bill Cosby, this was big for him. And now he's probably going to lose his job because the state is about to forfeit a lot of money. Because of him not following the law. And so his political career is over.
Yes, political career is definitely over. Do you think that Bill Cosby, I want to ask you, would you reach out to Bill Cosby for an interview?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I would love to interview Bill, but I still feel there needs to be a senior citizens option for people who are awaiting death. Okay. Bill Cosby
should have had house arrest. He's legally blind. You know what I'm saying? Him being in prison.
How is he going to rape anybody else if he's legally blind? He's 83. And so you proved your point. He has a record. This is going to follow the family. And so, yeah. But I mean, they've done it to every single superstar there was. Michael Jackson. They tried to get Prince. It didn't work. But I mean, it just happens.
I want to thank you, Tasha, for your help. You have been a blessing. We don't talk every day, but when I do talk to you, you have been nothing but a blessing. And people need to know that it's another side of Tasha. She's really sweet and nice.
They only need to know the professional side. I mean, so when people are close to me, I mean, every single friend that I have has been in my life 10 plus years or more. Okay. And my girlfriends, when it's time for my birthday, they pay for everything. They take everything out, Christmas, everything. They take care of my kids. And so that says a lot about a person, because when people forever can't keep relationships and friends and they hop here, hop there, that says a lot about them. But I'm all about being grounded in reality, and I'm a very real person. A lot of the winos run into me in public and they know that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to I don't wear makeup in public unless I'm doing something, but for the most part, what you see is what you get, and that's how it's always going to be.
What do you want your legacy to be, Tasha?
Man, so much. I don't want to put it out there because what
Okay.
happens is when you put things out there, there are people that are counteracting, doing, and I do believe in that. People do work to shut it down, and that's why you should never tell people what it is that you're doing, because somehow there's going to be a thought that comes in your head. And I tell this to anybody: whatever you want to do in life, keep it to yourself. Okay, just let your actions show. The moment you profess it in public around people, you're gonna start to see, like, wait a minute, why am I getting negative thoughts all of a sudden? Why do I not have the drive again? You know what I'm saying? Because you'll have people actively working against you. So that's why I never I never want people to know when I'm doing shows or doing interviews and things like that, because people do actively work against you. And it's just a natural hate. It's the balance of life. There's good, there's bad, there's, there's positive, there's negative. So never tell anybody what you want to do. Just do it, and you'll be surprised what you accomplish. Now, you do your affirmations in private. You chant. I am a known chanter. Anybody that really knows me, I am an active Buddhist. I chant Nam Myoho Renge Kyo for my happiness and things like that. And so it has opened up a lot of doors for me. I mean, if you look at Tina Turner's life, Tina Turner went from being beat, drugged, broke, in debt, to becoming a 50-plus-year-old rock star and marrying a billionaire, chanting Nam Myoho Renge Kyo. Now, not to say that that's the benefit of it, but whatever your happiness is and whatever you seek, by chanting, by getting in a line with the universe and God, all things that are supposed to be for you will come to you if you already accept them now. So,
all right, Tasha, do you want to take callers, or you're done? Because I don't want to hold you up.
I'll take a few callers. I got like 7 minutes.
Okay, so I'm gonna drop the call-in number in the
Okay.
chat, and I'm gonna post it on the screen. We have TashaK moderators. If you could post the number 646-716-8447, and we're gonna take a couple of calls. And you can ask a question to TashaK live on the air. Okay, so I posted that. I'm gonna also post it down on the screen as well. So if you want to call in, first come, first serve. Okay, and we could call in, so we could definitely bring you on. People, ask your question. Only one question, because she is a very limited time right now. So if you want to ask her question, just definitely.
Yeah, I got to get ready for the show tonight. We got Jesse Woo.
Yes.
Whoa.
Even though they said y'all playing this song.
Jesse Woo. Wiley, you know what? I'll give you the receipts on when we booked her.
Okay.
It's just how the stars align. You see what I'm saying? The stars align just right.
The way they got it
had her previously booked. I was like, well, we might as well go to tackle it now.
Because in these streets, they said y'all playing this song.
No, ain't nobody that listen. That girl ain't that important to play shit.
Okay, so we got a couple of callers here in queue. Let me go to the first one. 8018, calling on air.
Woo.
Hey, Wiley. Hey, Wiley. Hey, Tasha. This is Wiley's moderator. I just wanted to say that I am so proud of you. It takes a lot for a young Black woman from the South to turn her life around, to do what you did, to stay focused. I mean, kudos to you. And I believe that's why we're still here.
Yes.
That's a beautiful thing, what you are doing. Don't worry about the haters. Everybody got haters, and you're going to have haters to the day that you die. Keep doing what you're doing. Without haters. Proud of you, and thank you for looking out for Wiley.
Thank you. Okay. 0157, calling.
Y'all hit that comment section and say woo tonight, 10 p.m.
Hi. What's your question for TashaK?
Hey, Wiley. Hey, TashaK.
Hey, baby.
Y'all just know y'all making my day right now.
How many people you got in the chat, Wiley?
Thank you.
Hi.
How many people you got in the chat?
It was over 1,000 people.
Woo.
Okay.
20-year-old woman who has started her life over again, and thanks to you, you are my mentor.
Yes.
You are my mentor.
All right.
My first life, I was a paramedic for 21 years. Starting life all over again. I want to be just like TashaK.
All right. Thank you so much for calling in.
Thank you. Don't ever stop what you're doing.
Everybody got to say say woo woo
Don't
woo
happen.
tonight, okay?
Woo. Thank you.
Wiley, I'm gonna need you to put a little bit more emphasis into that.
Woo. Oh, woo. Where?
No, that was lame. Come on, take a deep breath.
Okay.
Take a deep breath, and you say woo woo woo.
Woo.
No, Wiley, come on now.
I don't know where this is coming from with this woo. Is this like
Jesse Woo? We got Jesse the woo tonight at 10 p.m.
Oh, okay. Let's see if it's gonna be a woo or a roof.
It's gonna be a woo. You even got the comments saying woo.
Okay, Tasha. So obviously it's an exclusive. So this gonna be live on YouTube.
Yes. Woo. I'm going live with the woo.
Let me bring this next caller on. 5419, calling on the air.
Yes, Tasha, I just want to commend you for what you're doing, and thank you for coming in. Now, I'm not trying to be messy or anything,
but it's okay if you are. Be messy, honey.
I just want to say thank you for bringing Tasha and the grown-ass woman onto the line, baby girl. Girl, you did that read, honey. Girl, I was on the floor, and I just commend you for what all you do. Thank you for everything that you do. Thank you for just being your Black woman and just bringing your A game, girl. And you just keep on doing what you do, you know. And God bless both of y'all.
Thank you. Okay.
Woo.
5402, Virginia, you live on the air. Can you turn me down the back? 540.
Hello.
Can you turn me down the back, please? Can you mute me in the back?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
Hello.
Go ahead with your question.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hi, Willie. Hi, Tasha.
Hi.
Hey, baby.
In a question. Just want to say you guys are great. Tasha, you're awesome. I honestly just watch you. That people be late with their news and shit, so you be on point all the time.
Yes.
My question is, I have a funny question. Do you have your wine by you, girl? Can we sip together?
She said,
Child, look, I got plenty of wine. What you want? Hold on. What you want? What should we grab? Listen, what shall we grab?
I would love to take this trip with you right now.
Listen, what shall we grab? Oh, that's the champagne.
Or maybe some red wine.
Yes.
I got my red wine.
Yes.
Glasses, classy.
Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna bring one more person on.
Whoa. Y'all gonna be saying in the comments tonight. Whoa.
9325, calling you on the air. 9325, you live on the air.
They got it. Everybody said, "Oh, Tasha can't talk. She's been gagged. She's not allowed to talk." No, bitch, I'm just talking with some immaculate receipts right now.
Hey.
Y'all are doing an awesome job. Both of y'all.
Thank you.
Keeping it 100. You're doing it from your hearts. You're not biting your tongues. Y'all hollering that sweet, baby. Woo.
Streaming live from Cabo, St. Lucas. Woo. Put niggas' panties on.
Thank you, guys. I love y'all. Keep it 100. Y'all ride or die. Look out for everybody.
Yes.
Help each other. I love y'all. Sweet C is riding out. Ride out with
Bye. Okay. All right. You want me to take how many more callers you want to take?
Two more. That's two
more.
It's 3 o'clock.
Okay, we taking 2 more.
I love y'all. To those of y'all that are waiting, I'm so sorry. Okay, I have to go. We got to get ready for this live stream tonight.
4500, call you on air. 4500. Hey. What's your
Hey? I was calling because I wanted to see Tasha, your opinion on the Cardi and Nicki fiasco. Do you think this is another one of Cardi's plans, to drop an album, to get, her first album, it was the 2018 Paid Train, and now she's it seems like she's trying to bring up anything concerning Nikki. So do you think if this is like she's about to release something, a project?
I mean, everything that she does is always surrounded with shock moments. So, I mean, that's the nature of the business. We cannot hate on anybody that does that. I do that. It's just how we get people talking and how we get them buzzed. However, Invasion of Privacy was probably one of her biggest albums, and it's kind of hard to top that. You see what I'm saying? It would have to be something extra, I mean, immaculate. She would have to have some top-notch writers. And so I think it's not about trying to top where you were. It's about trying to embrace where you are now. And so being number one is not always the best, because what happens is we have a lot of pressure. And when we don't live up to those expectations, what happens? You know, woo, woo, woo.
This is the last call I'm going to bring on, Tasha. This is the last one.
Okay.
Anonymous, you live on air.
Hey, Tasha.
Hey.
Hey. First of all, I want to say congratulations on getting close to 1 million. I know you're gonna do it soon. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. We're gonna do it. We gonna do it.
You're welcome. I think it's horrible, you know, the comments that that man made about your child. Your child is beautiful and a blessing, and I know that ain't, you know, phasing you. But I
no, I just do it for the shits and giggles.
Last night.
What happened?
That was on the live. You made a statement and you said, "How are you light skinned and ugly?" And to me, I think that was a colorist statement.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
It seems as if you're saying all light skinned people are pretty.
Okay, so if you watch, are you done with your question? Or are you still talking? I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
You sure? I didn't want to cut you off because I'm notorious at doing that and I don't mean it. I just talk a lot. So if you watch Jason's live, this is not the first time he's ever mentioned my skin color, me being dark, me being ugly, me being this, okay? And so my thing is, if I'm dark and ugly, how are you light-skinned and ugly? How are you light-skinned paying for dick? How are you light-skinned luring in 21-year-old boys because nobody your age will fuck you? And so that was a diss only to him. If anybody knows my family and my friends, all of them, my sisters, everybody's light-skinned, okay? We're all very close. We all love each other. And I'm gonna be honest with you, in my household, skin color was never an issue. It was never brought up. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I came to the internet, is when I first got my whiff of how colorist a lot of people are. They could not figure out how a woman could be black, how she could be so bold, and everybody called her angry and this, and I got issues. I mean, even Dr. Boyce Watkins said that I had fucking mental issues. Like, nigga, are you, don't. Anyway, and so it's always involved in my skin color. So that diss at him, I really wish that you guys, when you watch my videos, if I'm not talking to you, I'm not talking to you. And so I know a lot of people would like to take what you say and apply it to all people. And there are some gorgeous, beautiful, light-skinned females and men, okay? Period. Whether if they could be chocolate. I've seen people that are light-skinned and they're so beautiful. Even if they were chocolate, they would still be beautiful, okay? We as chocolate people come in all shades, colors, flavors, and things like that. But it's sad to see a black man who was failed by, I don't know if his mom was black or white. I don't know.
His mom was white. His dad is black.
Okay, that was failed by somebody that was white, a mother first. First of all, whether she's white or not, she's a mom. Okay, she's a mother, and she failed him, and that's the reason why he disrespects and he finds it okay to come at somebody like myself because his mother set a bad example about women from the get-go. So what I said about Jason, that was absolutely facts. He's upset that he is light-skinned and he does use, oh, I'm light-skinned, I'm this, you're dark, you're that, but you're still paying for dick, child dick at that, okay? Damn near child dick, allegedly.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and I read his book. God must have forgotten about me, and he talked about his issues with his mother. And that's a lot of cases with a lot of people that's gay. I had issues with my mother, and I didn't like women. I in return display it to all women. But once
and
I
it
got,
happens. It's misplaced anger.
It's
so
misplaced
you think, right?
And so once we got together and we talked and we were able, you know, and I was able to forgive her, I started to appreciate women more now than I ever had. But I had a huge problem. I didn't like women at one point. I was like, I thought all women were like my mother.
And let's talk about the black women that don't like they black men and go date white men. Ain't nothing wrong with you dating a white man, but don't let it be because you have failed relationships with black men that you constitute that's how all black men are. It doesn't work like that. So you dating white, you're still going to end up being called a black bitch. You probably still going to end up getting your ass beat, or you may get a Fendi purse. Which is it? Skin color has nothing to do with it. It has everything to do with your upbringing as well as character.
Oh, absolutely. So, Tasha, in this interview tonight, is just going to be an interview, or are you going to do topics? Like, you're going to do topics and the interview? How the formula going? Or you probably not going to tell us.
I may do some topics. We'll see. Okay, but fucking Friday gonna be motherfucking lit. Okay, let me let that shit happen. Let me been shutting these shows down here lately. I'm like, baby, come on, man. Come on. Mama got the work. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Every time I turn around, I'm like, yeah. See, every time I say I'm gonna go live, what happens? Some shit come up.
Yeah, some come up.
And I don't be live, and then everybody be mad at me.
You are a working mother. You are a working mother, and I know it's difficult. How do you balance that though? Family and running a business. How do you balance?
I just do it, Wiley. There ain't no balancing. You just do it.
Okay.
I can't not take care of my kids. I cannot not raise my kids, and I can't not work because then I won't be able to raise my kids. Like as a mother, and women can attest to this in the comments. You just do it. A lot of times we are extremely tired, but I am extremely blessed to have a partner and a husband and a black man who carries our household and doesn't mind getting up in the middle of the night to feed the baby or change a diaper or get up and take the baby to school. Matter of fact, he takes the baby to preschool every fucking day. I don't have to do it. He gets him dressed. He takes him to the park. He's more involved than I am so that I can have a moment to myself because I'm working and I got a breastfeeding child and I have a teenager who's flying off the fucking handle. Okay. Every moment she get because she's a teenager. You know what I'm saying? He does allow me to be me and to have a moment and to not be stressed out. So he takes it as these are our kids.
Yes. I don't want to thank you, Tasha, for coming on. And for asking all the questions.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Now we gotta go. Woo, woo, woo. Say it, Wiley. No, Wiley, you gotta say it better. Woo, woo, woo.
Woo, woo, woo.
No, woo, woo, woo.
I can't do it no matter.
See y'all tonight. Jesse Woo. Woo, woo,
Jesse Woo will be live. Okay.
Now we gotta go.
All right, bye, Tasha. Oh my God, that was incredible. Oh wow, we want to say shout out to TashaK for coming on, the show. We ask her very tough questions, and if you're just joining in, you missed it. Okay, we ask her very, very tough questions. We want to thank her for coming on the show. We want to give a special shout out for that. Tonight, I will be live on All About the Tea with Monica. So we're going to be going live tonight. So it's a very, very busy day for the Wiley Show. So I want to definitely see y'all over there as well. Thank you. We got 3 callers left. I want to take these last 3 since they're holding on, even though Tasha's not on the air, but we can just answer these last 3 callers. And then we're going to end the show to do my closing remarks. 4500. Okay. 9582. Oh, okay. Thank you. All right. Thank you all so very much. Make sure y'all thumbs up the video. If you want to be added to the text list and you'll be notified when we go live, I want to put that definitely in the chat. Thank you so very much. You can text the Wiley Show to 833-760-1691. Thank you so very much. You can follow me on Instagram at Wiley Show. You can follow me on Twitter at Wiley Show and on Snapchat at Wiley Show. Thank you all so very much for tuning into the show. I will see y'all again later. Peace. Yes, I worked a full day today. Okay, see y'all later. Okay, let me end this. Oh, child, I know they're going to drag me in the chat. Got to end this live. Let me end it. Where are we at? Oh, Lord. We done. That's it.